You fix and do as soon as I get to it here. And there we go. And
the moon sits low above the hickory line. Clear liquid fire burning smooth and fine. We unscrew the lids of these mason jars. Two shadows drifting under ancient stars. No heavy secrets weighing on the floor, just a night breeze kicking at the door. The lone wolf and moose side by side. Nowhere to run and nowhere to hide, just two shiners sipping on mason jars. The lone wolf and moose, keeping it real. Pass the jar and let the spirit flow. Never no drama or stress, just two friends having fun where the wilder rivers start to flow. No storms to chase and no debts to pay. We found the light in a different way, keeping it real in the velvet dark. From a single match to a steady spark, just two souls in a holy state, leaving the world outside the gate. I see the reflection in the dusty glass, watching the heavy
Can you go
season
see if my
slowly
drink was
pass.
brought to the table yet?
You don't need a map when you're already there, breathing in the sweetness of the mountain air. The moose stands steady and the wolf stays true. The old ways are better than the brand new. No frantic motion and no bitter tongue, just the same song that the timber sung. Pass the jar and let the spirit flow. Never no drama or stress, just two friends having fun where the wilder rivers start to flow. No storms to chase and no debts to pay. We found the light in a different way, keeping it real in the velvet dark. From a single match to a steady spark, just two souls in a holy state, leaving the world outside the gate. With the lone wolf and moose.
everybody, welcome to the Lonewolf and Moose show. Armstrong, Shirley Baker, Richard Henderson, Paul. And here we are tonight, the Lone Wolf and Moose show. As everybody knows, we lost Paul this week.
Unfortunate.
Hey, Patty Dawson, my best football haters. Get in here, guys.
And that was okay.
Morgan, you'll have to let me know how many people's on before I make my announcement.
All right, give me just 1 second. Uh, give me just 1 second here. Yeah, give me just another second here. I hear somebody dinging. F-15. I'm right here. About to do right now. Give me just a second.
Hey, y'all, we're getting ready to have a bunch of group come in. I see Shonda. I see.
Yes, Shonda's here. Shonda's old man's here. Uh, Eli.
Yes, we're live. Yeah,
We
yeah.
are live.
Oh, somebody listen. I hear it echoing. Mama, Mama
We have
April's
right now.
home. Listen, y'all
We
love
have
on
people.
Michelle. You love on her. We doing it. She right where the fuck she need to be right
I'm
now.
gonna
She right where the fuck she need to be right now. So we can love on her, y'all. Hey, I see we got Christina's in the house. Hey girl, I know that cruise was fun, bitch. Hey. Chris, look, here come Mama Parker. Yeah, my baby.
Hey, hey. I'm too short, y'all. They too
I'm
big.
so fucking
All
I
right.
tired.
gotta climb.
I gotta shrink. Yeah, I'm fucking fat now. I done lost my voice. It's been a week, honey. We've been here since Thursday. Let's go. But we drinking. Oh, we love y'all, and I'm so glad y'all gonna do the podcast because this is what's meant to be.
We may need help
Paul
every
wouldn't
now
have it any other way. Hold on. That's right. I gotta get rid of this orange. Yeah. You like orange? No, my husband's allergic. Oh, let me get that life insurance. But shots, cheers to Paul.
and then. Here's the fall.
Tupac.
That's you. No, I gotta go. We love you, baby. I gotta love on you. You know we're here. I gotta make an announcement. Yes. Let's it. Okay, I'm kind of walking back from a crowd. Okay,
O'Sheen Smith.
I'm gonna try to say this as nice as I possibly can, but I hope everybody gets the friggin' point. I know there are family members of Paul's in this group. As far as I'm concerned, get the fuck out of the damn group. What I share in this group, it's for the group only. If I want to share it publicly, I will share it on my fucking page. I don't need the fucking family drama who's not seen him in 9 fucking years to go on his obituary and make it about them. I'm getting ready to go back home and I will blow
They
fucking
need to
Catawba
keep you
County wide ass open. I'm done. The Moose family can get the fuck out of this damn group. I am the last Moose beside Wayne
and
that needs to be in this group.
And I will be
I'm
screaming in
done.
right.
The Moose has got to go.
And she needs a mama moonshine's got her fucking bag. Don't think I won't think twice. It's
I
coming,
can't deal
JD.
with it.
I'm going to
It's
fucking
not
go.
about them anymore. I won't have it.
Leave my bed to your fucking mind.
Well, right now we kind of
You didn't love him when he was here and don't love him when he's fucking gone.
I'll be looking through and weeding out what I can of it, and
But this podcast will still run with Morgan and myself and Christina,
as long as we can
just
keep
for
the thing
Paul. But I can't have their
And
family
mama,
drama in this group.
it won't be.
we're
You know,
not going to tolerate
we
it.
don't we know how to keep that out once we find out where it's coming from.
Well, I think I know who it's coming from, and I didn't think he would do it, but I think he's going to have to go too.
You know me.
I'm trying to get the ones I know will share it.
Right, they gonna fuck around and find out what they gonna do.
I'm
I
all
have already broke down up in here, and I can't do it no more.
afraid not to. Hey, y'all. What's up,
I
Freddie?
mean,
Right.
Jim's inside,
Hey, Governor,
but right before I jumped on, I had to rush outside because I was breaking down. And I came back, and
Yeah,
Jim just had a drink set on his table, and I downed it. I'm I don't drink like that, but that's how bad my nerves are tore
but
up right
y'all
now.
know
have you another
Mama
drink.
Moonshine is gonna take care of my bestie, regardless.
You have you another drink and
And
another
just to
drink
put
and
it out
another drink. You
there,
in a good place where people you don't have nothing at all to worry about where you're at.
I'm gonna take care
So
of my
so
girl.
you go ahead. You do you tonight. Fuck
You know,
anybody else.
and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm probably gonna go off because I knew podcast was tonight, but I'm dedicating my time to my bestie. Everybody, I don't care. We all are having hard
Joy,
times. But my girl Michelle is, yeah, we only like $900. Y'all come on and help us put Paul to rest.
Good
He
evening,
is worthy of anything you give for him.
Daniel Wayne.
Now,
Thank you.
yeah, I know there's only $900 left. If 8 people just give $50, we got it.
That would have
But
bread.
regardless, if it's not paid by tomorrow, Mama Moonshine's gonna take care of that bill. Regardless, that whole $900 if I have to. But I am begging for y'all's help just so it don't hurt
And
me and Moonshine
just so
again.
everybody knows that listening that the help's still needed. Don't think just because Paul's gone that now the problem started and call Michelle to take care of. Paul was having problems. They were struggling before he died. And now it's all on Michelle. She needs that much more
this
help.
is Joyce, y'all. This is who got me out of the house.
Hey, Joyce.
How
No,
y'all doing?
she was your driver.
Is that April? Heck yes, that's April. I was getting ready to say, wait a minute, she's sitting
Hey,
over there.
Hold this, I'm shaking so bad and it's
But
not.
yeah, anybody that can help and will help, and if you can't help monetarily, pray still. I mean, prayers are
Can't
still
hear
needed.
anybody.
I can't.
And
You got the
and for
bus?
and for the busy ass family that's out there, you don't want to do this. I'm just going to say that you don't want to do this. So just let things go.
Paul's place in the podcast.
Well, you welcome to you and
But
Jim.
this podcast is going to continue
Yeah,
regardless.
I hope it does.
I'd really like to
That's what I told Jim.
know
That's what I told Michelle is let Jim know that he's got a place here right beside me.
Paul, Jim, I mean, he cried. It broke Jim's heart because
And I understand that 100%. It broke my heart too.
it was just we got everybody
You know,
right.
it still breaks my heart, and it's probably going through for a long time.
But I'm going to be strong for the girl Michelle. I'm going to be strong for Michelle, though. And I'm going to give her tons of love. Everybody, every moonshiner should give her tons of love. I don't give a damn.
I'm sure y'all are.
Well, listen, y'all, I want to jump off here and kind of go back inside. I'll probably jump off and on all night. So, Morgan, I'm going to leave this in your hands tonight, but I will be back on later on, and I may have one of the shiners out here with me,
Hey,
just to jump
Maybe
on and say hey.
do that
So,
and spread the word. We're here, and
but I got to go back inside and sit down. I'm just shaking so bad from some of the stuff that
And she's cold hearted. I mean, she's cold natured, so
go back inside.
it's not from the cold though, Mama.
Well, we going in.
This is literally from the stuff that I've seen, and I just can't deal with it. And I don't want to get so emotional on here and it throw us off.
Right, we don't want you to. We want you to have fun tonight. We want to show you the love that you deserve.
Take your behind back in there and try to enjoy yourself.
I will share it, Morgan, on militia because I know Sean and them's not going live tonight.
All right, we'll be right here.
So I will share it for you, and I'll jump back on in a little bit. I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to try to drink this drink for Paul.
Chug it down.
And when I come back, I promise I'll have a Jim and Coke.
All right.
Maybe. This relaxer is good. This is the second one. It's good.
That's good. Enjoy them. The more you drink, the better they taste.
I don't know what's in it, but all I know is it's good.
So, everybody.
There's Papa Jim. He was supposed to be out here with me.
Looks like y'all drinking the same thing.
Hey, since Jim's on, let's all take a quick drink for Paul.
Let's do that, Jim.
I'll see you, brother.
All right, I'll be back on in a little while.
All right, lady. Take it easy, Michelle. What up, gentlemen?
Jim, you always got a place here, brother. Sounds like you can hear me.
I don't think his microphone is working very well because when April was talking, it was silent.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear me in there with all that noise anyway. Yeah, it was all right. Shadow for Paul. Yes, sir. For Paul Shadow.
I can't hardly hear y'all too loud.
But with that being said, you can't hear us. But my partner's gone, man, in this, so y'all gonna have to bear with me on the podcast, and I'm still gonna try to carry it on as long as I can.
Oh yeah.
This is something that I started, that me and Paul started because Paul was this was Paul's idea, you know what I mean? And he thought enough of me to invite me into his world, and then
You got to keep it going, Morgan.
I'm going to however I can, any way I can, even if it looks like a damn clown show. And I want you to know, stick your head in here anytime you want to. Open invitation. You ain't got to ever ask and think about it. And if you want me to kick somebody out so that you can get on here, I'll get them out of here so that you can be here.
I got you.
We'll make room for you anytime.
Yeah.
But I'm doing okay. I'll talk to you, face to face about things. But, yeah, it's been an experience, and glad I could be a part of it.
After I snapped the call, I'm like,
yeah, I'm gonna try to keep this thing going. We still got guests lined up coming, and I'm gonna try my best to get some more coming. Well, some of y'all gonna have to be my guests.
What?
I said some of y'all gonna have to be my guests. I'm gonna need help.
Yeah.
Whatever you need, bro. I'll help you whatever I can.
I wasn't expecting this by any means.
No.
But we're gonna make the best of it. If nothing else, in memory of Paul.
Yes, sir.
You know, I met Paul on your podcast, Fred. That's that, you know. And
what's that?
I met Paul through you.
Yeah, I know. I
Through your
know.
podcast. Me and Paul had never heard of each other before we started your podcast.
Yeah.
And then,
God, you jump up there better about the
all right, Jim.
Later, Jim.
dog.
Good night.
But you would know, man.
Same to you, brother. See if I can help him get out. There you go. But like I was saying, we met through your podcast, and then I get a phone call before we ever meet, and before we ever get to shake hands in a formal way. I get this phone call from his family saying that they need somebody. Can I please come? And I dropped everything. My gut wouldn't let me do it, and I hauled Boogie up there and then experienced it, that I hope to never experience again with anybody.
Does how many viewers you got right now?
Right now, there's 9 people on here.
All right. So if you guys are watching or whatever, if you guys already know about the Cash App, or I mean the let's see, about the
You got a GoFundMe and then a Jingles Cash App.
yeah, the Cash App is a dollar symbol, Jingles the Clown, and it goes directly to Michelle. Hey guys, if you want to donate,
Right, let me clarify
Jingles the Clown.
that there's 2 accounts. She's got a GoFundMe account set up, which is the same GoFundMe account that they had when they were trying to raise some money for Paul's medical issues. It shows on the screen that they've reached a certain. That's from back when it was being used for the medical.
Yeah, and no worries. I mean, even if they've reached their goal and they're exceeding their goal, come on, guys. She needs help. Everybody, she needs help.
Right. By all means, and she's going to continue to need help for a
Yeah.
minute. I mean, for hellfire, who knows how long?
Yeah.
This is a pretty damn terrible thing for her to have to go through, and that's her.
And me and Morgan talked about the other day. We called each other. I called him over the phone, and we actually had a conversation for about 40 minutes. You guys, let's put our damn differences aside and let's help this lady out. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it as a community.
There ain't nothing we got going on.
No, I know. I mean, just anybody out there. If you guys have beef with anybody, let's just put it aside for a minute and help this lady out. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's just do it.
Anybody that can and is willing, please do help her.
Yes.
Working on a mango and wheat to try to drink in Paul's honor in the future shows.
Hell yeah, Brian Ingham, fucking A. That's awesome, dude. Mango and weed, I've never thought about putting together before, but that's cool.
I sent you a link, Brian, if you want to try to hop on it if you ain't busy. But yeah, Paul liked his mangoes. That's what mangoes and cherries.
My cookies. My cookies. That's what I keep thinking about.
Yeah.
Earl, good night. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Okay?
Good night,
bud. Good night. Good night, baby.
She's tired. She just got in about an hour and a half or so ago from her vacation. So she's wore out. Yeah. But yeah, back to that. Anybody that can help will help, please. Anybody that's got a problem on here that
I got a problem.
I do too. My wife ain't been here to cook. My wife ain't been here to cook for a week. But y'all squash whatever y'all got going on, and let's come together. We're gonna have a memorial gathering for Paul, and that's yet to be disclosed as where we're gonna have it at, and because of some other issues that's going on with members of his family that he's had nothing to do with out here in 10 years. I don't know that story. I don't know that story, and but this is a time for people to leave people alone and let them grieve. And if you're out there looking and you're the people that I'm talking about, y'all grieve in y'all's way and let Michelle and her son grieve their way and
Please.
Think about it if it was the other way around. You know what I'm saying? You had the power, however you think it is.
I got a special one for you, y'all.
All right.
I'm stepping outside so y'all can hear me better.
That's Shonda, too.
Oh, she's already been on. Yep. Look who's in the house.
Hey, y'all.
Jeremy, what up?
What's
Hey,
up,
good seeing y'all.
How are you, brother?
Hey, man, much our condolences. Anything you need, obviously, we're here for you.
That's right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Man,
y'all.
wish everybody else was here.
Appreciate y'all
They're
being
going to be in Louisiana.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming to Louisiana.
Yeah, that's coming up real soon.
Yep. Are
Yeah,
you going?
I don't know. It's a long journey for me, but it's the same journey for Mama Parker, they live right down the road from me. So
Well,
it's the
it's
same
longer
journey.
for me because I'm from North Carolina.
Yeah, it's a journey for you.
And
Yeah.
I'm doing the trip. You can do the trip.
Yeah, I've heard it's a good time.
That's what
Yeah.
they said. So
Yeah.
it'll be my first year too.
Yeah,
But
we having a lot of fun here. I got to go make sure Shawanda ain't getting in no fights over there because last night she got into it with some girl and said if she's here tonight, she's going to beat her ass. So I got to go make sure that ain't happening.
okay, well,
But
if she wants to fight, let me know and I'll jump in.
you can video it.
No, I'll just jump in. I'll take off the light work for her.
All right. Love
Bring
y'all.
bring it on, bring it on here live so to get the ratings up a little more.
Do what?
I said, bring it on, bring that fight on here live so we can get these ratings up.
Yeah.
There you go. I will make sure I hand the phone off. Let me see. I've got two other moonshiners out here that y'all should know. I don't know if they'll want to say hey, but let me see. Hater, would you want to say hey on the podcast tonight? It's the Lone Wolf and Moose. It's the Lone Wolf and Moose. They're already live.
We are already
Tell them
live.
howdy.
What up, Tater?
Hey, everybody. I hope you're just doing fine. You just hate to be over here in Maggie Valley hanging out.
Hey, that's where we should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my phone it's on full volume, but you can't hear them.
I got you, Rob.
I told them I'd bring them in some. See, you never know who you're going to run into at Winter Jam.
I'll get it from here. Yeah. Let me send. I'm gonna send Roy a link. Straight jacket.
You
Get
send the
all that
link
to me
out.
straight.
I mean I've got the link, but I'm not sending it out. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
I got
stay
it.
off Facebook tonight.
Yeah, you do.
But I'll
What
keep jumping
you
in and out
concentrate. You concentrate.
because I plan on having Becky Ramey on here in a little while. Wait and see if I don't have her little honey
What's
on
up?
here. All right, love
Do
y'all.
what?
All right,
Good
love you.
night.
I'll be back.
I'm going to
Morgan.
bed. I've been up since like 6
Yeah, I'm
this
coming.
morning.
I got to get where I can see you, brother. Yeah,
Well, me too.
I'm back.
Well, I didn't go to bed till 2:30 in the morning because I was out partying.
Damn, you know them are dentist hours, right? 2:30.
2:30.
2:30.
2:30. She
Morgan,
got.
I
She
have a
got. She,
question for you. I don't know EV Mux very well, but is there a way to share this to my audience like you can on StreamYard?
uh, it probably is, but I'm not advanced enough to find it yet.
Are you his friend?
I know because I'm not in the collective anymore.
Oh,
So
okay.
Oh, but we're still friends on. I mean, Facebook
you
friends.
could. I could. I guess I could share it somehow to your.
He got the link in his messenger because I sent it to him.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
no,
got.
I can share it. Give me 1 second. I'll share it. No, I won't share the link, but I will share your live on my feed. So,
Share the whole thing.
I don't care. I don't care if you share the link. If somebody comes in here that I don't want in here, I can tell them no. You know what I mean? But there's
yeah.
nobody I would tell that to. You know what I
Right.
mean? Everybody's welcome here, except for the ones that we were speaking of that need to get up out the
Somebody
group.
asked for the
That's
cash
just
out.
here spying and trying to pry and cause
So
fucking.
the Cash App is dollar symbol. Oh fuck! What was it? The clown. Jingles the clown. Dollar symbol. Jingles the clown.
I got you, Phil. I'm gonna send Phil the link right quick.
Jingles the clown.
What's up, Straight Jacket?
Yes.
What's
Dollar
going
sign
on?
Jingles the clown.
I sent Brian Ingham a copy of my link. See if he can get in on it.
Drinking
I'm
beer
I
and
think
eating
you
coffee.
can go share this on Freight's page rather. This whole thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
do it.
A lot from
All right.
I wish you'd just go get your computer and try to help me from there if you would, please.
But I don't have it on the administrator anymore. You never did that the other night. We tried, but it was too late.
Just anybody that wants to get in here.
Here, go.
It's a lot on me. It's a lot on me. Hey, it's a lot on me all at one time, man. I'm sorry, anybody that's.
I'll get it on my thing so I can help him out. But right this second. I don't have time to do that.
Yeah, I feel
So
like
afraid. I'm about to
it gets overwhelming when you
send this
get
to him.
excited. I get a little worked up sometimes too.
Afraid. Say something.
Well,
Share the
I don't
post.
know what happened. Apparently,
Right.
my luck has done went downhill on making shit.
Did it come to you?
Yeah, I got it.
It should be coming.
This
No,
blackberry that I
still
did,
not turning in here.
I got it all together and it tasted good and everything, but the blackberry wasn't coming through like I wanted. So I post flavored it a little
So now
bit.
you just go back and bring one.
Now it tastes like water.
Pop,
Yeah, you
turn.
got to go with that
Alcoholic
noise. You
water.
got my phone. Alcoholic water. Still, Phil, I sent you the link, buddy. And I think she tried to send you something there, Fred.
I did send Fred
And
something.
there's Brian. Good evening, buddy.
Morning, guys. Evening, guys.
How are you this evening, brother?
Oh, doing all right. Can't complain.
Sure you can. Just won't do your damn bit of good.
Nobody has to care though.
Yeah, nobody's got to care.
Nobody's got to care about complaints. Whole world's full of them.
But yeah, if everybody is watching and participating here, and it's a handful on me right
I'll
now.
help you tomorrow with it, okay? I love you. Good night.
I love you too, and I know you're gonna help me. You're just tired, and this being the first night without my brother that's here to help me do all this is kind of a little overwhelming, and then not to mention I'm having it's tugging on my heartstrings a little bit tonight. You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, that's just
You're
being
doing
honest.
just fine, brother. You're doing just fine.
You'll be all right.
I never thought that mine and Paul's brotherhood that we developed on a podcast it would ever develop into what it turned into, what it turned into, and what it's going to be.
I know. I lost a good friend here not long ago. And I talked to him while he was in the hospital myself. And the next thing you know, I'm getting all kinds of crap just saying that he passed on.
Well, you know when I got that call,
40-year friendship.
When I got that call from Michelle, and I'm telling you, honestly, this is a straight up story. I was sitting on the toilet taking a dump when she had called me. She had called me that night at like 1:30, 1:20 something. If I look back at the exact time, but and I didn't answer because it was on the messenger, and in the messenger I don't too much. Now if it had been my phone ringing, I'd have got up and answered it. But the messenger, I just kind of subconsciously ignored it. But then when I got up at 4:00 and she called me back, she said Paul's in the hospital. They rushed him up. But, my heartstrings and my stomach told me to get your ass up from here and get ready to go to the hospital. Well, I called my wife and she said, "Well, go," and I'm like, "Well, that I'm already on the way to the truck, but okay." And anyway, I never thought that I was going up there I thought I was going up there to hang out with him while he was sick, watch him get better, do what I could for him to help him get through this, little sick period or whatever it was. I never thought I was fitting to encounter what I encountered. I'm glad I was there to help. I don't feel like I've done much, but
I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine, but you're doing really well. Like, you're doing all right.
Just
you do the best you can.
And everybody keeps kind of mentioning me through all of this, and the only thing I did was what my gut told me to do, my heart told me to do. I didn't do it for any kind of recognition. I didn't do it. I did it because one of my friends needed it.
Right.
And I'm that, and I am that friend. I'm that friend that'll do that for you. You know what I mean? I'll do anything for my friends, especially if I feel connected to that friend. If I feel connected to you, you are my friend or my family. Period. And I would lay my life down for you, and that's the way I always have been.
Day before yesterday, we found out that the guy that my brother hung out with and everything at school, he passed away. He was on the phone with his son. He wasn't feeling good. And they called the ambulance, and his son got over there before the ambulance did. Well, they got him on the ambulance, and before he got to the hospital, he was dead. And his viewing is tomorrow afternoon. And Now
Was
all these
Paul,
people that ain't even made an effort to see him.
Yeah, well, what I think done Paul in for the most part, though. Paul had a heart attack 10 years ago, so his heart wasn't in the in premium condition to begin with. But okay, he went to work and he wasn't feeling good, so he went to the nurse's station and they checked him out and then put him back on the line, sent him back to work. 3 minutes after he was back on the line, I think it was 3 or 4 minutes after he was on the line, he passed out, fell out. Well, he laid there for 15 minutes, right at it, before they picked him up and took him to the break room to administer CPR to this man. He laid out there for almost right at 15 minutes with no pulse, no oxygen to his brain, or nothing for 15 minutes before they moved him.
Crazy.
Before they moved him to give him CPR. Hey, Mark.
What up, Uncle Moonshine?
And I think you know how to get in here, brother. If you want to come on in, I don't think I got to send you the link. But if I do, if I need to, let me know. But yeah, and then they got a pulse back to him and got him to the hospital, and we thought he was doing pretty good because that and then it went way south real fast. It went.
All right, now he's going to bed.
so it wasn't a blood clot then.
That they have not put a. I'll send it to you, Shadow. Mark, I'm sorry. They have not put a definite cause of death or anything on it. The way it went was they just told us that his heart was very weak from what had happened from the episode at work, or from whatever caused him to pass out.
Yeah.
His heart was weak from that. That's all they have told us so far.
Hmm.
And now I don't know if they'll put it on the death certificate after they fill it out. But the last accounts out, the only thing was on the death certificate was just Michelle's signature. They hadn't filled it out yet.
Yeah, I know. A lot of times when you're not moving when you're healing like that, then you go back to work. A lot of people they'll have that stroke, that blood clot that moves.
Right. Well, he just had after he got his foot done. I'll try to talk while I'm doing this. Let me send this link to Mark. Well, I tell you, Earl, send Mark Morgan a link for me. But where was I at? Okay, he had after he got his foot amputated. There, he had a blood clot. They had checked him for circulation in his foot for healing, and they found a blood clot in his leg, and they put a stent in his leg. Maybe a month ago, a little more.
Yeah.
And they just released him to go back to work from all of that. He had went back to work and tried to go back and couldn't. He worked a couple of hours and come home, and he went back several other nights and worked a piece of shift or a part of shift, and HR, sent him home. Only let him work so many hours and sent him home. But he was on light duty, I think, and they had even took him and switched his position to a little lighter duty thing. But still, my thing is. He was on today. He went to the nurse station. He got diagnosed, checked out, and they sent him back to work. And then just a few minutes after being back on the line, he falls out. So that tells you there that somebody didn't do a very good job of checking him out.
Yeah, somebody didn't do the job.
And then for him to be, I think the time they sent Michelle a text message of the events that occurred because the doctor wanted to know how long his brain had been without oxygen. So they give her a time stamped text message, a time dated text message. And it was like 11 minutes that he was without a pulse before they moved him. They picked him up and moved him to the break room of said place and started administering CPR and defibrillated him.
I don't understand that. I don't know how you can let somebody lay there, man, unless they just didn't nobody see.
Well, I mean,
hospitals don't give a flying fuck anymore.
No, this was at the place where he works at.
Oh.
Yeah,
Here's the issue I have. Number one, the nurse let him go back to work. I mean, there had to have been signs.
The nurse's station is a 2-minute walk from where his station where he was working at to the nurse's station is a 2-minute walk. It took them 11 minutes before they started administering CPR to this man.
I think I'd be calling an attorney.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if he was at work, he's on their property. They need to be taking care of
Here's the thing.
their
Here's the other
employees.
issue I have with that. Now I know at my work we got a lot of people on the floor. It's a production facility. There are a certain amount of people per shift that are trained for
That are
shift,
trained 100%.
and they need to be. And if somebody's laying
And
there on the fucking floor,
and
God
those
damn,
and those trained professionals were, or those trained individuals were present from the
yeah,
minute he fell out. You know what I
I'd be calling an attorney.
mean? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. We had a
you
safety.
don't want to say a lot on here, but yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah,
Well, let,
people might try
I,
to use
I
that
just
against somebody.
I just have an issue mainly with that nurse.
Yeah,
She needs to be fired.
yeah,
I've
and
always
She
I've
could be
always
more than
said
fired.
in my business, I do doing the construction and stuff. That there's two kinds of people, and you can't help it. You either react or
Right,
you don't react
right,
to something like that.
that
right.
you run from it or to it.
Right.
Well,
And our safety man comes out. We have a weekly safety talk, and it comes out. And he's talking about if somebody gets hurt and there's blood, you have to go get the bloodborne kit and
Before you
the
touch them.
gloves and all that to come back. And I told him in the meeting, I was like, I can tell you right now that if one of my guys that I'm working with, if it's a life or death situation,
fuck
I'm
that
doing everything I can to stop it because.
right.
And he's saying no, you can't because
Bullshit.
of the all the diseases and things like that. I'm like, you can't have a cut in an artery. I left a gas station one time in Lewisburg, Tennessee at a MAPCO. And while I was walking out the door, a man was leaned over, an older man leaned over on a old Impala. And he said, "Sir, would you do me a favor?" And the first thing that went to my head was, I thought, man, he's wanting money. He's one of these deals, drunk, probably shouldn't be driving. And he goes, "Would you take my belt off and put it around my leg? I have cut myself." And I looked down and I seen all this black on the ground up against the pump where he's been bleeding. And I said, "Oh, I just took my belt off real quick and I threw it around his leg. He had took a buck knife, one of them old timey buck knives, and flipped it open to pop the gas cap lid open. Well, when he went to shut it, when he was pumping the gas, he went to close it and he put it
It
on
dug in his
the part
leg.
of his leg. It pierced it all the way through his main artery inside his leg. And he was wanting me to put his belt around it. So I put, I'm not going and getting, you just do.
Yeah.
I put my belt on it. I held it. Another man with an army jacket came across and he put it on there. I don't know if he lived or died. They came in, they put one of them, the ambulance finally got there and put the
Tourniquet.
real deal,
Yeah, real tourniquet
and
on it.
they life flighted him out. But yeah, I told my son because he works with me now in this business, and I said, you won't know until it happens which one you are.
Yeah,
Right, but also during that, you said that, Brian. I know from my past work experiences, they ask for volunteers. You know, if you're one of those people, and you're right, you don't know until it happens. I didn't know until I had an incident. I was on working construction, and the guy he was using one of those worm saws. They're big and heavy. If you know anything about
Mm-hmm.
construction, well, the safety blade didn't go back. It didn't retract like it's supposed to close the blade. He went to go rest that thing on his leg, cut right through his leg. I saw him do it. I just grabbed him, threw him in my truck, and threw his ass in the truck and hauled ass to the hospital. That motherfucker's over there opening it up and looking at it. You can see his goddamn bone. I was like,
Woo!
stop doing that shit. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Freak me out. But yeah, though. I mean, like you said, if you're one of those people or not. And
yeah, and it's not. It ain't. It's nothing. It ain't. I mean, it's not. It just there ain't nothing that's wrong with someone who can't do it.
right, right.
I mean, step back, get out of the way, make alert somebody, do
Alert
something.
somebody, get somebody that
Right.
will. Yeah,
But I don't.
that's one of the
I
first things they
hate
tell you in first
to
aid.
think that somebody's not there. If it's
The very first thing
CPR
you
or if
see in
it's
training,
chest,
you don't
whatever.
want
My
you to
dad
get
died in
somebody
my
to
arm from a blood clot. You know, he got to he had that old heartburn and all this stuff. He was in the bed for 2 or 3 days, and I got him some over the counter heartburn medicine. He got to feeling good, and it caused that blood clot to come to his lungs. And my mom hollered for me, and I went in there and I had to lay him down on the bed when he collapsed. And
Yeah.
It just that's why I thought probably happened to Paul when when it happened. I thought, man, I bet that was a
Yeah,
blood clot.
honestly, they have not told us. They didn't tell us when we was at the hospital. Wasn't nobody at the hospital with me and Michelle. And
Right.
no, they never told us at the hospital what the cause of death was. They never put a definite cause of
Yeah.
death on it, label on it.
Mm-hmm.
And to just, and I guess until she gets the body back or whatever with all the paperwork or whatever comes, however that works, I
Hey,
don't know.
speaking of
I know.
which, and I don't mean to interrupt you,
Yeah,
Morgan. While we're at it and you're talking about this, I know that she's got a GoFundMe going. Is there a way to post that link on here?
Paul,
I
you
see I'm on here, but I can't hear you guys, so I got to back out and try it again.
I'm not smart enough to tell you from here how to
Okay.
do it. All I know is the easiest way I found to do it is I had sent, I think Freight is the first one I sent the Cash App to. But if you go to Michelle's page, and she's got she's got the GoFundMe thing, and in the comments there's another GoFundMe
Okay.
and the jingle and the address to the Jingles account. I ain't got my phone on me either to look it up and to tell you exactly what it is. But yeah, it's a Jingles the Clown. To clarify everything for everybody that didn't hear earlier what I said, she's got two things. She got the GoFundMe, which is an account that she has direct access to. Nobody else. That GoFundMe account was set up whenever Paul got his foot messed up and they needed some help for their
Right.
medical.
Right.
So, and they're using the same account. So it shows on there that they're so many percent filled up. All that's just showing what his medical expenses and when they was trying to raise money for that. This money that we're trying to help her with now is nothing to do with the medical expenses, just to help with everything else that she needs help
Right.
with in life, period.
Right.
What the hell? I done shared another one of Straight Jacket screens here.
Let me see if I can.
But
Yeah, I think I found a way to share it, but I don't know if it's working properly or not.
Let me see if I can do it straight.
but
I've done it
and
25
she got a Cash App that's Jingles the Clown. That is her son it's just her and her son that live in the house together. It was just her and Paul and her son,
Right.
their son. And the Jingles account, the Jingles the Clown account is his Cash App. And the reason made sure we put both of them on there so everybody would have options on how to help. I didn't know if people could give the Cash App or the GoFundMe. I don't know nothing about how to set it up or anything else. The Jingles account was the first thing that I could figure out how to set up. And then Michelle came in and got it to where she could get it to the GoFundMe account after I had thrown out the Cash App out there for them. So there, and I'm not touching any money. I'm not handling any money or anything. The money goes directly to Michelle or her son, hers and Paul's son. So anybody that's worried about the money being put in an appropriate place, they don't think that somebody else is third party in the money around. It is going straight to who it's supposed to go to. Nobody else is handling the money.
Let me see if I can. Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't mean to interrupt you. But
Yeah. I'm listening to you.
And when I find it, I'll let you know that I can post it.
But yeah, Jingles the Clown is their son.
All right.
And if everybody would keep him in your prayers too, because I'm sure he's pretty damn emotionally distressed right now.
Oh yeah.
He's a really good kid. He works hard and every day, and I told him that I'm gonna need him to step up and help me out on this show. I'm gonna try to get him on here with us some when he opens up a little more too.
Well, yeah, give it some time.
Yeah, I am. By all means, I am. And I.
You're
wow,
right.
that's all I know to say is
You're right, buddy.
Wow, man. But I mean, here we go.
One of them, except everybody here is special.
I think she's gonna have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, she's a hillbilly jam.
Hey, Becky Randy. Hey.
Hey there,
Hey.
Freddie. Hey.
I told y'all I'd still hop on and off. Hey, make sure you come to the summer.
Hey, this.
Oh, and she popped right out.
That's right, and I hope she does that for. This show is
Tell
more
you
about
what,
her
Is she
now.
at the winter jam?
Yes, she is. I can't
There's
get it.
just too many people on their Wi-Fi and stuff. That's just gonna be a bad issue.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But she
Well, I
gonna
don't
hop
know
in.
about
She
y'all, but
gonna.
I'm going to take a drink of
I'm gonna
my bourbon. It's sitting in a 5-gallon barrel, and it's see the color there. That's 3 days.
that's in the new barrel.
That's in the new barrel.
Hell yeah,
Okay.
that's what I figured.
All right. I think I found it.
All right. Well, just without saying anything more, you ain't got to say anything. We know what you're looking for and what you're doing. You just share it whenever you find it,
I'll
and
try and do that
we'll
right
talk
now.
about it while you're sharing it. We'll shut up and let you get it in,
Let me give me a second. It's good.
Like I say,
I'm new to this EV Mux, so
yeah. And I'm new to all of this.
I'll be using EV Mux next month, so I gotta get used to it, right?
Yeah. Feel free to use this as a trial error.
Here we go. I'll share it right now. There it is.
Uncle Moonshine.
Hey, I've got another one here. Jason.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey, y'all
I
having
told you
fun?
I'd keep popping on and off. And I'm going to turn it around. There's Jason. And show you somebody else. And he don't realize I'm going to show it to you. Hey, Donnie.
Hey, how y'all doing?
You never know who's going to pop up here.
I know, right? You have a good time. That looked good on my fucking vest, man.
Let's see who's around the corner, Jason.
There's nothing here.
Y'all can take me off the big
Oh,
screen now.
oh. Okay. Well, we thought you wanted to be seen and heard.
Let's see who's around here. I asked Brandy. Hey, Brandy, who's all around here? Who's all around? Oh, there's Lily. I get Lily. Hang on a minute, y'all. Way around the corner.
Are you on live?
Yes, I'm on the podcast. Paul's podcast.
Look at my pecker, y'all.
Let me see your pecker.
That's a big pecker, girl.
Let's see your pecker.
Rose up again.
And I think it froze up again. All right. We'll do that now.
Where's
Now
that?
let's put this up here and talk a little about this right here.
There you go.
And just so everybody knows, I can't see it real well here, Paul. I know it. Uncle Moonshine.
Yeah, that's the best I can do, buddy.
Yeah. Well, anyway, just so everybody knows, there's a
Let me see.
if you want to go if you want to go to the Lonewolf and Moose show, me and Frey's got a couple conversations that we posted on there back and forth, and Michelle has too, that you can find all the information of where to send the money to help Michelle and her family out.
Yes,
And by
sir.
Michelle and her family out, the money's not going to sisters and brothers and nieces and nephews and shit. It's going straight to Michelle and straight to her son, and that is all they got. Okay. From my understanding, that they've been in doubts with the rest of their family for many years, and that's why I got the call to come help be there for him, is because I was the next to family, and Paul called me as a brother, and I do him too.
Hold on, let me get it back up here.
You trying to get something back on the screen? Oh, you want me to take that off?
Either way, I can leave it up there. It don't matter to me. It ain't gonna hurt me none.
Yeah, it ain't bothering me none. Unless somebody wants that spot and we ain't that full. But let's do another shot for Paul.
Cherry,
Paul,
not tamale.
Paul was wanting liked his mangoes, and Paul liked his cherries. So
That ain't what I wanted. Damn it.
That's what I was doing, putting the mangoes in. I got to finish it.
Actually, I got one off the side too.
And just so everybody knows, I have placed an order with Celtic Hills. I've got my order on the way for Paul's memorial service party that we're going to have. I have got several bottles. I got a couple bottles to bring to share. So anybody that wants to taste of the Celtic Hills whiskey, there will be some that I'm going to taste with Paul at his memorial service that we're going to have. And anybody wanting any Celtic Hills, get with Patrick and get it ordered because he wants to try to send it all to one spot.
How much is it a bottle?
You will have to get with Patrick about that. I don't know. I can't disclose my price, your price, or his price. He might give you a better deal than he did me. What you got? You figured out how to work that thing?
Yeah, I got it back. I got it back.
No, I'm gonna bring it up on B screen, and this is the way that anybody can donate or whatever.
When you put it up there for a few seconds or whatever, so we can talk about it and they can find out where to go donate to.
Yeah, if on this page right here, on this page here, if you scroll down in the comments, one or two comments down in there, Michelle has a post that she has made in the comments of this post.
Okay.
What in the hell?
Sounds like somebody walked into a drum set.
Sorry about that. Drop the lid.
a couple comments down on there, it'll show you where Michelle made a comment, and she got the updated GoFundMe information and the Cash App to the Jingles, whatever it is, account that where anybody can donate and help.
Cool, awesome.
And I know as of right now, just as we just got live, we still need to raise everybody, please. We still need $900 and about $50 to get Paul's body from the crematory.
Man,
you say it like that, but we're a lot closer than what we were.
Yeah.
And that is all to everybody here, to this community. Everybody in this community has really started pulling out. Thank y'all. Thank everybody that's helped, and anybody that will help. Thank you in advance for helping. But she's like 900, and I think it's 900, and I have to look to see. It's on Facebook. It's 930.
My wife just donated. I just hadn't had a chance to, so maybe it's a little better now.
Yeah, and don't think $5 don't help.
It sure does.
Don't think $5 don't help. Don't think $2 don't help. And
you would think someone would have talked their work and would have said something about, "Hey, help out."
Well.
Yeah.
We all know that we live in a dog eat dog world. You know what I mean? And me and Paul's had conversations many times now, and we both talked about the decision that we made early in life. Both of us are at the age where we ought not either one really have to do too much. We shouldn't even have to be out working. But we made bad decisions early in life, so now we're having to work still. You know what I mean? So and we know that ain't nobody gonna take care of us. We're gonna have to take care of ourselves.
Yes, sir.
And I'm at a loss for words for having to meet the man that I looked up to Paul. I thought the world of Paul, and the way I met him, it was.
First time I met Paul was at Hillbilly Jam last year.
First time I met him was I met at the hospital, straight jacket.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We've been friends on Facebook on the collective, which that's where we started out, was on the collective with you guys, and that's where we met at, and then we, I don't know if I hate to go into that story, but I seen things. I thought I seen things with Paul's health that other people didn't see. And I felt things about Paul that other people weren't feeling, you know what I'm saying? And just conversations that men have. And we had conversations on the phone other than on the podcast and stuff too now. Don't get me wrong. And Paul was bored and asked me to go on on Saturday nights because he'd been out of work for 3 or 4 months. You know what I mean? I never thought I'd be here.
Yeah.
Trying to carry his honor on. You know what I mean? Doing this without him. You know what I mean? It's a wild ride I've been on this week.
All you can do now, all you can do now is just carry on.
Yeah.
Keep it up with
Yeah,
the body,
and
his honor, and
yeah, and I just hope that if and when it's my time that somebody's there to help comfort and make things a little easier on the family. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Yep.
Because when I got there, Michelle that was there right by her lonesome, buddy. She was all by herself,
Just the fact that you were there was huge.
and then I felt bad because I had to leave them by themselves. You know, I left them there to. I knew I knew that they needed a little bit of time for themselves to, without me in their face, kind of, me being there, and there's it had to be a little held back because I was there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I felt like I needed to step away for a minute anyway and let them do their
Sure.
own little part of healing. You know what I mean? And but I'm glad I was there. I
I'm
wouldn't
sure
have wanted to
they.
be. I
I'm
wouldn't have
sure
wanted to
they.
be. I wouldn't want to be in any other place. But
I'm sure they was glad you were there too, buddy.
never in my life do I want any man or any woman to have to go through what Michelle's going through right now.
Well, I tell you what, I think she's getting along right now. She's at the hillbilly jam there.
Hey, she's been doing good, man. It's from
That's great for mending her own heart. So more power to her.
yeah.
She deserves a lot of respect. That's the best way to carry on is just carry when somebody passes, just carry on in their memory with your own life.
That's right.
And just keep that person in your heart and in your just keep loving that person regardless. I hope that they're like you all said. I hope that there's somebody when my time comes that there'll be somebody there just the same.
Yeah, just the same.
Yep.
Well, I got to step in here and get a pack of cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Here, I got one for you.
Bring it to me.
Are you running tonight, Earl?
No, I put it all back in the fermenter and I got it re-fermenting now. Uh,
What happened?
which of course the size of my mash doubled.
I know the feeling. Yeah.
But I got a jug over here with 10 gallons of Jimmy Red in it that I just put water on to let it steep overnight. I got what I'm going to do with it. I've got some rolled corn that I'm going to add to it. Which that rolled corn, it don't take nothing to get it ready to go. And sitting beside that is 20 pounds of Hickory King.
All my Hickory King got bugs in the shit.
Run it.
Get rid of them, don't you?
Run it.
No, I don't.
Run it anyway.
That's what I've been. That's what I got. I got some mashed down.
Have you got any more Hickory King?
Yeah, I got about another 120 pounds or so back there that still got bugs in it.
I'm empty of a Hickory King. I still got some.
Can you put it? You got a freezer you can put it in? Kill him.
I don't. I just give I just give one of my kids my little spare damn.
What kind of container you have your grain in?
A little 30-gallon blue barrel.
All right.
Hey.
Here's what you do. You go to the store and you get you some black flag stick-ups for cockroaches.
Yeah.
And you put one right in the center of the top and put it back on. And they will go up to it and die.
Okay.
What?
I've seen it myself, and I tried it myself, and it fucking works.
Well, there you go. I was thinking dry ice. If you come in and put
No, just get
dry
you
ice on top of it, and
get you a damn black flag sticker, and put it right on the bottom of the lid. I learned that.
I'd be worried about. I'd be worried about the thought of the black flag
No, it don't. It don't. It don't.
absorbing into the corn some kind of way.
No.
Yeah. That's what I was
Morgan, you said Paul likes cherry. This is my cherry whiskey at 126.
That'd be a good one. He'd drink it too.
Yeah.
Paul
Here's to Paul.
Paul had just got hit. Paul had just ran his first run ever of liquor.
Wow.
Never ran, I don't think he ran but one run by his, of his own product, own thing. And him and his wife just got a still, a little Vivo, and he was practicing and learning on it. And that was the first thing. That was the first thing he did was mangoes.
What size ever is it?
A little 5 gallon.
A 5 gallon.
Yeah. Michelle's gonna keep it and try to keep running. She's gonna try to learn how to make a little liquor, so everybody pull together and help teach her.
We're happy to help her out.
Yeah, she's gonna need some teaching and some learning.
She knows where to tune in.
Yeah, she knows where to ask questions and how to find out what she needs.
Well, it's probably going to be Tuesday when I go up to NDSC. And I'm going to get me a 50-pound bag of Jimmy Red and a 50-pound bag of Distiller's malt. That way I'll have some of that because my brother likes Jimmy Red.
Right now I got Hickory King and honey and rice and honey, 2 different mashes down. And I got a sour mash still sitting out there.
I want to try some of that Hickory King and honey.
That's probably what I'm bringing to Louisiana. I'm gonna probably bring a gallon of the rice and honey and a gallon of the Hickory King and honey.
I just found out today that Prohibition's going to be there.
Oh yeah.
I'm straining grain right now. I got two fermenters about empty. I'm straining the grain, and as soon as I get one of them empty, I'm going to do a rye whiskey mash.
Yes, sir.
Be sure hit Prohibition up. He says he's going to have samples. He just did that run that him and Pops put together before he passed away. Be sure you hook up with Prohibition and get a little sample of that.
I will.
He said he's going to have
He just ran a watermelon run too.
Shadow said, "Be back. Got to jump off for you."
But this Jimmy Red I'm putting together,
I'll be right back.
It's Jimmy Red I'm putting together right now is what I'm planning on bringing down there.
Jimmy Red's a good corn. It really is. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like the Jimmy Red.
Yeah.
I made a run of this hybrid blue, a run of Hickory King, and a run of Jimmy Red.
Right.
And I got those all separated out.
You doing them all with your Hickory? You doing them all with your honey cracked corn recipe?
That's what I did.
Or are you doing them all different ways?
This one with the Jimmy Red, I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna go from here yet. My brother's done drank damn near all of the Jimmy Red that I had, so I probably had to get he ain't touched none of the other.
You need to put a padlock on it and throw away the key.
Michelle got 5 gallons of cherries that she's gonna give me to do.
It was like when we went to that Ozark Moonshine Festival a year ago. We're sitting there with the truck driver that was taking back all the donations that we collected. He's sitting out there with us, and Brian Key handed me a jar of that Jimmy Red and said, "Here, try this. I got this just for you. I made it. I wanted to bring this jar just for you." Everybody passed it around. I had to pry that truck driver's fingers from that jar. He was doing that shit.
Can I get that back? Can I
God
get
damn, what's my
that?
jar, motherfucker?
Well, see, my brother, he
I've got
normally
two favorite
keeps
corn.
his jug out there in the shop. So he let them truck drivers taste it every night and get me some customers, so
My
to
three
say.
favorite corns:
And
Jimmy Red, Bloody Butcher, and Trucker's Favorite. A Trucker's Favorite's a nice sweet corn. Man,
How does the trucker's favorite compare to the Hickory King?
I think they're about equal,
They're
actually.
pretty equal.
That's what I was
Yeah,
hoping.
yeah,
That's what I was hoping. For the price difference,
yeah.
I could
The,
get
the, uh,
two bags of the trucker's favorite.
the Trucker's Favorite might be a little sweeter, but not by much. They run a close equal.
Yeah,
let
they
me
are.
look on MBS Seed real quick.
Yeah,
I
you can
think
That's
get the
where I got
trucker's
mine.
favorite for about half the price of the damn Hickory King. I think.
Earl, whatever happened? Whatever came of that run you was doing last night? That was coming out 80 at the beginning.
Oh, he aborted that mission.
He got quiet
oh,
on
it's
that.
back in the fermenter.
What was the problem? What do you think happened?
He didn't check his starting gravity. What's
Oh,
up, Kim Spencer?
I don't know. I
He
don't
didn't.
know.
I think
When
he
it
didn't.
came out 80 on the first jar, I said fuck it and I shut it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a little
I
late.
didn't try and find nothing else. I know I didn't have any leaks. I know there was no leaks.
man, I do.
So
Did you do
I
Did
just
you do a
shut it
cleaning run? Did you do a cleaning run on it? Just out of
on my
curiosity.
On your
on
football, did you
my
do a cleaning run?
steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you check to see
Yeah.
how high it was when it came out?
It wasn't nothing but steam blowing out of it.
Okay, I didn't know if usually I'll throw some water on mine and let it catch. But
Once I got done with it with the cleaning run, I took it all apart and I washed it real good and rinsed it and all of that.
Yeah.
And then let it dry. And then I put some sanitizer on it.
Yeah.
So my pot was clean. I didn't have no leaks. It's baffling to me unless the viscosity is what was throwing my
oh yeah
gravity out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was you running again? Peach. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yesterday, I used 40 pounds of rice and 55 gallons of honey.
The recipe I was going by was the one that George on Barley and Hops, whenever he used the canned peaches, that's how I followed it. 5 cans of peaches for 1 gallon of water. I had 12 cans and I had several bags of peaches that I'd gotten from Walmart out of the freezer.
I did.
And,
I did them canned peaches one time. I used 30 cans, 36-pound cans, 50 pounds of sugar, and a 55-gallon ferment. And it turned out pretty good.
When you
see, that's like me. I did the same recipe before,
but it had
and it turned out really good.
When I did them canned peaches, it seemed like it started out with a damn tail smell in the beginning all the way through the run.
Yeah.
It had an off smell in the finished product all the way through it.
Oh shit! They've got malted yellow corn, malted white corn.
Hey, I'm at the beach.
Okay. The white corn is in stock.
So Uncle Moonshine, y'all doing y'all's two uncles in a jar tomorrow?
Yes, sir. All right.
What time?
8 o'clock.
At what time?
8.
8. I thought you said 3. Don't scare me like that.
Yeah, that's right, Richard. 40 pounds of rice and 5 gallons of honey to 55 gallons. I'll say 50 gallons.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's probably about 40 gallons in there. It ain't full. I got to start. I got to start in gravity on it about a 107 mo. I hit,
Damn, $73 for this stuff.
Oh. What
How
y'all
much?
got? Oh, y'all got his obituary up. I got another one for you. It is
we
the
we did that
moonshiner
one.
photographer Michael Bowen
Yeah, that's
in
that
the
was
house. And
we
if
was
any of y'all follow him, he just had a heart attack a week ago?
3 weeks ago, January 30th.
How
I
you
had the
doing, buddy?
first stent put in when I went to the ER. And then they had to hold me for 3 days to put the other stent in. I had a 100% blockage and a 90% blockage.
I'm glad to see
So
you up and about.
if you got heart history with your family, dads, grandparents, strokes, stuff like that, if your cholesterol's high, your sugar's high, liver enzymes high, stuff like that, I mean, they could put stents in, you'd be home the same day. Me, I end up having a full blown heart attack. They call it the widowmaker because you usually don't make it. So I'm very fortunate to be here. And I hate to see people put things off that they could get taken care of. And literally, you could be home the same day as this stent put in. But me, I almost didn't make it. And it was not a good experience, but gives you a whole new outlook on life. And then to hear what happened with Paul, I just don't know what to say. Death has been really hard for me with my family members passing. And
So Morgan, in honor of Paul, and probably sometime right after the 1st of April, we're going to have Michael come on and really have a heart-to-heart talk.
pretty much, I want people to be informed. About just go to the doctor once a year and get some blood work done. I found I had really high blood pressure January 12th. So I quit drinking. I started eating all the right foods. And because of me quitting drinking, that caused my heart attack. If you don't believe it, just check with a doctor. But basically, your blood thins out with alcohol. So, hell, I was good drinking every night, But then when you quit drinking, your blood gets thicker. So those blockages were more apparent after that. So, funny enough, that's why people quit drinking, then have a heart attack. But yeah, heart history is important. Knowing what to look for. My signs and symptoms of my heart attack were not like the heaviness and the elephant on my chest or the sharp pain at my heart and my arm going numb. That didn't happen. But I had every other symptom from cold sweats to, waking up at 3:30 in the morning, grasping my chest and dizzy and nauseous and, but I didn't have like the classic heart pain and down the arm. And taking aspirin that morning helped when I had that problem. And that's what they did at the hospital too, was more aspirin. It thins the blood. But yeah, that's it.
Yep.
And I guess she told you we're all here at Hillbilly Jam Winter Jam.
Yep.
In
I
Maggie
had
Valley.
Becky on a few minutes
Oh,
ago.
good.
Believe it or not, Becky jumped on.
Good.
So we should see. I don't know who's all on. I can't see.
I would have to take my glasses off and look really
know.
close.
I know Lone Wolf will be at Summer Jam.
I'm like my eyeball. Hey guys, that's me.
That's Morgan. And then
You got
Mark, are you going to be at Summer Jam, Uncle Moonshine?
I'll be at Summer Jam, yes.
I can't hear
I don't know if
either.
your volume's on.
My volume's on.
But if you guys can hear, you can go to Michael J. Bowen Photography or Moonshiners Photography, where I do my photos of the Moonshiner Master Distillers.
Oh,
and
please don't go. He might have too many bad photos of me tonight.
Then I'm on Michael J. Bowen is my Facebook page.
But follow him just for his food. Makes me hungry every time I see it.
Okay, and I got to go because I am the photographer here this weekend, and I got a couple hundred people I got to go try to capture. And
I'm going to go eat.
Yep.
Good to see you, Mike.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah, I always try to keep enough blood in my alcohol to keep from happening.
I try not to get no blood.
Actually, guys, that whole story is brought up the fact that I've been jump started a few times and had the medics carry my ass out of here. And but that was because I was in long-term sobriety, almost 18 years sober, and the doctor ordered me to end my sobriety and start drinking just to thin out my blood.
In it out. That's right.
Hey, Brittany.
And since my last heart surgery and since I started drinking, the paramedics haven't had to jumpstart me or carry me my ass out of here.
Better knock on something, Phil. You
Yeah.
don't want to say that.
Knock on some of that wood you got.
Yeah.
Y'all see that damn herd of kids in that picture of my daughter right there on the screen? That's some of my grandkids. That's my daughter and her family. She got a damn 4-pack of boys. What y'all done done? What I've got your wife drunk, boy?
Yeah, she in there recuperating.
Damn, y'all wasn't gone 2 hours. She come back puking.
I know that's right. I must have did what I was supposed to do to get drunk.
That's what happens when you drink too fast.
And Morgan, I know how tight you were with Paul, so my condolences to you as well, bro.
Hey, I don't need no recognition. I don't need no sympathy. I need everybody to pull through for Michelle is what I'm after. That's the only thing I'm after in all of this. That's the
I
only
hear
thing.
that.
I'm sorry. We all lost a brother, but she lost her companion, her life companion, and she could use any kind of sympathy and help that she could get.
No, Paul, it actually speaks a lot to your character for you to just jump up and hit the truck and start driving the way you did.
I had
That's
to,
a lot.
I had
Yeah,
to.
it shows a lot in your character.
I had to do that. I wouldn't have been able to live with myself if I didn't get up and go do that. That's the way I felt and why I did it. But never did I expect I was walking into seeing him go like that. You know what I mean? I'm glad I could be that friend, though. I'm glad I could be that friend. I'd do it again, I guess. If I don't want to, but if I had to do it again, I'd do it again for any of y'all.
You will.
Ding, 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 ding.
My load I'm gonna pick up next week is $133.
You get this load I got cheaper than that.
How many bags, Earl?
Just 2. You get a bag of Jimmy Red and just a bag of Distiller's Malt.
No, this is all white and sweet.
Well, you just keep your load.
I wish somebody come pick mine up.
Oh, me, oh my. So, Mark, what you got? You got anything brewing? Anything setting up, ready to go?
Talking to me?
Yeah. Anybody else?
I'm going to do a run tomorrow at Potato Shine.
Potato Shine.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: when y'all doing the potatoes, do y'all do the peelings and all, or do y'all peel them or is that a secret?
It depends if I got any grandkids here to help me peel them.
Good night, Asher. My grandson said night, Pop. He must be watching me.
Yeah.
Good night, Asher. Pop's gonna beat your ass.
But this last batch I did not peel them. I've got this arthritis thing going on. I think I got carpal tunnel on my left hand, so I just chopped them.
Do you prefer them with the peelings or without the peelings?
Well, it depends on how good I wash them.
That's right.
I did do a batch one time with the peel, and they were pretty earthy.
What you need to do is get one of them one of those Brillo type pads. It's just the wire mesh, and scrub them taters.
That's what I do.
Now to get that skin off of them.
Nah, get you an apple peeler, man. One thing you can stick
Well,
that son of a bitch on and turn the handle and it peels it.
There you go.
that's what I need. But
I
I
got
also,
one of them too. Matter of fact, I got 3 of them.
a long time ago, I got to looking because it got to be a pain in the ass peeling all these potatoes. You peel 40 pounds of potatoes. That's a lot. And
I wonder why you got arthritis.
Well,
right?
hell, join the Navy. Tell them you want to be down in the kitchen.
But so I looked into this thing. I got this tumbler. Man, this thing was the biggest piece of shit. This is her tumbles. I was supposed to peel it. I was like, I'll turn that thing on, put a few potatoes in there. It took a half hour to peel 2 potatoes.
Well, it only peels one at a time.
I know, right?
Yeah. We got a flea market right down the road from here. And I bought back years ago. They had a guy in it that was selling a little hand potato peeler. And that son of a bitch was making French fries, potato chips, cucumber slices, making coleslaw with it. He was just all kind of shit he was doing with it. And I bought one from him when it was lifetime warranty. That was a potato peeling son of a bitch. Let me
I'll
tell
have
you.
to look into that, Morgan.
I'm gonna try to find it. Well, it's a local guy around here that makes this it's a handmade potato peeler.
It definitely makes it cleaner. It gives it definitely a cleaner taste.
Yeah, I could see where it would.
Once upon a time, I had 3 potato peelers, and then they all grew up.
Yeah, I never tried anything with potatoes. Although I do need to sweet potatoes. We got sweet potatoes around here a good little bit.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Brian Key and I had the pleasure of doing a run with Wayne and Ozark Stillworks. He did a sweet potato. It came out really nice.
Yeah, we got
Of course, the sweet potato that I did, I wound up making a candy jam flavor out of it.
Huh.
And carrots. We got carrots around here.
Yeah, you can make carrot shine.
I don't know if I like carrots enough to drink the liquor though.
Didn't Tickle do that on the show? He had a bunch of carrots.
I think I seen that one.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing with all these carrots. Go do something.
No, that was Josh that brought the carrots.
What was it?
Yeah, and they used a damn wood chipper to chop them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be the way to do it. Throw them all in there in one bundle and get it all done.
I got a little electric. It's an electric corn cracker. You put a whole kernel of corn in it, it cracks it. It don't grind it up real fine, but it cracks the hell out of it. But you can run it through it. You can run it through it about 3 times, and it grinds it up almost like grits. You'll have a few bigger pieces in it, but it don't do bad. But that motherfucker makes such a mess.
How does it work? How would it work on wheat and rye and shit?
As big of a mess as it makes with the fucking corn. I don't know if I want to try anything else with it. I ain't used it but twice.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I ain't used it but 2 times.
I use one of those cast iron hand crank ones.
I just got to where I just got to buy where I buy my damn corn ground. I mean,
I found that if you get the whole corn and crack it yourself or whatever, you don't lose. I mean, if you order it already cracked or whatever, you'll find a lot of that sediment will go down to the bottom of the fucking bag.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna lose a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I learned to crack it myself. I got me one of them little Vever grinders.
Yeah, I've been IBSC. It didn't have a whole lot of that powdered sediment in it.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
Well, it all depends on how
you leave it whole. It lasts a lot longer. It don't get stale.
Yeah.
When I opened that goddamn barrel out there the other day, and I seen I got 150 pounds of hickory king corn and about 4 or 5 pounds of bugs in them motherfuckers. I got so fucking heartbroken.
Oh, I bet.
I didn't. It slowed me down a little bit, but it didn't stop me. I kept going.
Like I said, get one of them black flag things and stick it up underneath that lid.
that ain't gonna get no black flag in the corn. It ain't gonna
They ain't
go.
gonna get no black fly in the corn at all. They'll get up there, they'll die, and they all might drop right in the middle of your corn.
And you just scoop the motherfuckers out. All right, I'll try that. I ain't lying. I'm gonna try it. What I was gonna do, what I was gonna try, was soak the corn for just a little while and let the bugs float up to the top. Scoop them
I
off.
learned that black flag thing actually from a black woman on YouTube. She had bugs in her cabinets where she kept all her meals and stuff like that for baking and shit.
Right.
And she had went up there and set them on the side of her cabinet, and that was the end of them. That's where they died. They got inside that black flag thing and fucking died. She got rid of them all.
I'm gonna have to find me a bunch of them.
I'm gonna damn sure try it. But I got a 30. I got a 30 guy. Had 150 pounds, and I took about 65 or probably about 65 pounds out of it and put it in with my honey and did this other little mash I did. When I said I was going for all Hickory King mash, and then when I seen them fucking bugs in there, I said,
broke your heart, didn't it?
Yeah, I said, fuck. I said, I ain't gonna. I said, and then when I opened the honey up that I got, it's a real dark honey, and it wasn't real appealing to my eyes. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna just make some Hickory King. I done the rice in the honey. Now I'll just do me a batch of damn Hickory King and honey, and then I have the two different drinks to compare.
Right.
But I guess my next mash gonna be I got some Ohio. I got 50 pounds of Ohio Blue, 50 pounds of Amanda Palmer, and I think I'm gonna do both of them at the side, put them both together, and do a Hickory King and Amanda Palmer. Not Hickory King and Amanda Palmer, Ohio Blue and Amanda Palmer.
But after I bring the wood in.
Although I'm not a fan of the Ohio Blue. I don't like that. It's too earthy for me, for my liking.
I got that red winter wheat that I got from MBSC. I think I might run about 5 pounds through my grinder and put it on this Hickory King.
Yeah.
You say red winter wheat?
Yeah, that's the good wheat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the good one.
That's what I got. Yeah.
Hey, if I had Hickory King, Jimmy Red, and that red winter wheat, that's the combination that I would go with. I'd put me some Jimmy Red.
Right. I have a winter rye. I have winter rye.
I got some rye out there, but I don't know what kind it is. It's some that I did a job for a man, and he had about 3 pallets sitting on the trailer. That was a cover crop type of rye. Rye, and I kind of picked me up a bag of it.
I do have some 2-row barley, but it ain't malted or nothing.
My barley is 6-row.
Well, that's what this distiller's malt is.
Yeah.
6-row barley.
Yeah.
Let me get one of them cigarettes straight, Jake.
Here.
Look like I'm going to roll me one and walk outside. I'm out of cigarettes. And
Earl, did you find you some amylase? Did you look into that? Amylase?
Yeah, I looked into that. And
that dirty bastard.
I'm gonna see about getting a 16-ounce jar of each one.
What is any of y'all ever heard of, I seen somebody I seen Tom Crumman commented earlier about the 927 yeast that we got at North Georgia. What is that's better? That's
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know yet. I've tried.
I have no clue either.
I don't know either.
It's hard to keep up with all of them.
Yeah, yep. Well, I mean, I'm kind of limited on the yeast that I've tried. I've used Daddy. I've used Fleischmann's.
Yeah.
I honestly don't have a problem using Fleischmann's yeast.
Fleischmann makes some good product, man.
Yeah,
it does. It's hard to try something new when you're already used to a certain.
Yeah. Well, I got to where on most of my corns and stuff, I mixed the Fleischmann's into Daddy.
But Fleischmann's, you need to go ahead and get it started first.
Yeah, yeah.
Amongst all the other yeast, Daddy's yeast you can pour right on top and stir it in. Fleischmann's being a bread yeast is best to get it started first.
Yeah, that's the way I always did. I put it in there, stir it. Hey, Toby.
Hey, Toby.
What's up, Toby? You want to tell the guys hello? All right, everybody. She wants to tell y'all, hey, Phil's here tonight. You got something? You got something you want to tell Phil?
Got something for you, Phil.
You know what you want to tell Phil. You know, you got to ask.
Hi, Serena.
I got a surprise for you.
Yeah, I bet I know what it is.
No, I got you a real surprise this time.
A real surprise this time?
Give it to him.
Really? Same one, huh?
But it's a real one, Phil.
I'll get you something for your birthday.
She'll get you something for your birthday.
My birthday is a long time away.
She said it's not going to be a finger, it's going to be a toy.
Oh.
She
It'll be a rubber toy, Phil.
She loves her some Phil.
Bros.
Moose.
Oh, where is it? Damn.
Let me guess, Phil, you're drinking beer.
You know that.
It's Miller time. Yes, it is.
It ain't never Miller time on this show.
No.
I don't do Miller.
Never say that.
It is never Miller time on this show.
I do Budweiser. Budweiser.
You drink your little Miller and you're chasing with it. You can't call shots with a damn beer. You got to drink a damn shot.
I drank my shot.
Not you.
Yeah, but Phil likes that beer piss flavor.
Well, I saw him.
Down in the Rocky Mountains and all those fucking bears that piss in it.
I saw him drink a little bit a while ago. He looked like he downed that big shot.
It was. He did. He did.
Actually, even Brandon even took a shot of my cherry whiskey at 126.
Give me one of her cigarettes, please.
And since you guys want to bring that up again, I'll pour another one.
You still got to catch up.
You got to catch up.
There you go.
For Paul.
Cheers,
this is for Paul tonight.
You're going to make me go to bed earlier.
Let's switch to the clear jar.
Phil, did you eat something tonight yet?
Not yet.
Don't let the floor come up and hit you this time, Phil.
I had me some French fried taters.
Phil, are you warm?
I'm plenty warm, thank you.
That's good, buddy. I'm glad to hear that.
Good job, Mark.
I didn't do nothing. Damn.
You helped. You lit the fire. Just keeping him warm.
Lit the fire.
You lit the fire. He's just standing by. Good job.
Yeah. Mark lit the fire when he passed the hat.
Knows what I mean.
Hey, I got a story to tell you.
Uh-oh. Story time with Uncle Moonshine.
No, check it out. So, the other night when we were on, and you said you had to pay that delivery charge, that delivery fee,
Yeah.
and you needed $50 for that. I sent $25 to the wrong Phil.
Oh shit!
The wrong
Phil. I did. And the motherfucker's got the same name. He's got a big old fat cigar sticking out of his mouth, young guy.
He's happy.
And so I reached out to Cash App about it. They said, well, you can always ask him for a refund. I did twice. He hasn't even responded.
You said bye to that money.
Hey, no thank you, no nothing. Hey.
Nothing, man. No reach around or nothing.
Yeah.
Now
You know,
PayPal will refund you.
hey, back a good while back, my wife, we did a little Christmas shopping, bought one of them damn, I want to say it was one of them Wii things, games that you put on your TV for the kids to play. Well, she had bought it off of eBay. When she paid for the motherfucker, and it was supposed to be here a certain date, and it was supposed to be here the next day, and it was supposed to be in the next day, it was supposed to be in the next day. Finally, she got aggravated with it, so she filed a claim on it with the eBay insurance and told them, "Hey, this motherfucker ain't never come." So they refunded her money. When we pulled in the yard, the damn package was sitting on the fucking porch. So by
I
the
had
time,
that happen before.
That don't look like
yeah,
Phil.
that don't look like Phil.
Don't look
But
like
but before we could return the package or get get the money back to eBay, the man that sold her the thing on eBay had done called her, text her, and goddamn all kind of going to kill her and blow her house up and this and that and the other. I was like, dude, you did stand a chance of getting your merchandise back. But you done burnt that bridge. Unless you want to come down here to this address, and I send him the address where we live at. Unless you want to come down here and pick it up, you ain't getting this motherfucker back now.
says pending, waiting for Philip to accept this request.
Oh, hey, Mark. An update to my firewood.
Yeah.
Not only did I get that 2 cords of wood, but when I got the wood after they already dumped it in the yard, and I got the bill afterwards. It turns out that it was exactly the money I collected during when you passed the hat. I mean, like there was only 15 cents left over.
Hey,
Wow.
awesome.
That's fucked up, ain't it, Phil? They could have sent you enough for a six like a Miller's.
He's the one that closed it. He could have
You
waited
could-
30 minutes.
An addendum on top of that is for the past week, me and Brandon have been going down south to the next city south of me in the next county, and I've been helping a friend. Um, he's selling his house and wanted to clean up the property, and had a ton of firewood and lumber. All I had to do was cut it up and load it up in the truck,
Yeah.
and he'd bring it up here and drop it in my front yard. Brandon spent the last couple of days busting up some giant rounds, or trying to. Yeah, or trying to. So I got even more firewood in the yard.
Brandon,
Hey,
I got
get that
Brandon, I
shit
got
covered up so it don't rot for next year.
Brandon,
Yeah,
I got
well, half of the firewood I got from my friend Jim. Half of the firewood I can burn in the house. The other half of the firewood is for the bonfire out front in the yard.
That shit that you got you can burn in the house, you need to keep something stowed over that motherfucker.
Brandon, I want to tell you this, Brandon. The more you do it, the easier.
Brandon, hold on. Mark wants to say something.
What's up?
The more you do that, the easier it gets.
Yes, sir.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. Of course it does. And I get bumped out in the process, right, Dad?
Yeah, you
He gets
get
his
you get heat
exercise.
twice when you bust that wood like that.
Damn.
Once busting it, another time when you put it in the stove.
Talk to me like that. I'm already watching and beat your ass talking to me like that.
Hey, Brandon.
Tell him again. I don't think he heard you.
You know, there's an easier way to bust that wood up. Don't you?
Yeah, get Yosemite Sam to do it.
It's called a log splitter.
You said that before.
Somebody told me that.
Well, let me tell you this, Earl. We've already been through this conversation, and if he could afford a log splitter, he wouldn't be in the problem of having no
That's
wood.
what I was going to say. If you had a point, if you had
Exactly.
Damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Figure it out, Earl.
What's Toby doing tonight? He stuck his head in, ain't said nothing.
He's probably on the road.
Yeah, probably.
I'm glad I don't do that no more. I'm retired from truck driving. And I'll tell you what.
Or should I say, well,
You won't see that. You won't see that damn green jacket on me anymore.
So
But
we,
yeah, whenever if I ever get where I can retire, I'm gonna fence off my whole damn yard. I'm gonna fill it full of Rottweilers. I'm walking around with nothing but my fucking underwear on the rest of my life.
there you go.
A straight jacket. Straight jacket. Lately, Brandon's been wearing a jacket just like yours.
Well, you can get them anywhere. Go to any truck stop.
My yellow one with the reflective gear on it.
Yeah.
It's badass. So when at night people will see
They
who the
will
fuck
see
is
you.
walking.
That's the whole idea.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But he's not just got the vest, he's got the full jacket.
Yeah, my son,
I got a full jacket.
my son works on a damn road crew, and
I
they got
also got a
outfits
damn
like
pair of pants like that.
But does he have the full metal jacket?
that full metal jacket. The full metal jacket.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I love New Jersey.
I just watched it. I just picked up my wife did. She picked up a series the other day called, I think it's called Boots or something other like that. It's an army based series, and we sitting there watching. I'm getting pretty good into the series. You know, I watched one or two of them.
Cool.
And then these motherfuckers go to fucking sucking dick and kissing and shit on the
Oh, come on.
man, god damn,
Oh, come on, dude. You had me. You had me.
fucking faggots.
Had me, dude.
Hey, it's a pretty hardcore series, you know what I'm saying? Army,
Yeah, fuck you.
and then you got fucking queers stepping on this motherfucker.
God damn.
Like, God,
I was going to ask you what it was. Now I know what you want to know.
no, you don't want to watch it.
Now he really wants to know what it was.
You don't want to watch it.
Fuck you, Brian.
And that's
Literally.
He'll private message you later.
That is sincerely. Fuck you, Brian.
I'll even give you a reach around.
Now you're starting to sound like Phil's grandson.
Uh-oh. I don't want to know.
Well, he's a Californian.
And that's
all I have to say.
Anybody that's donated to help Michelle, I want to give a big thank you to. Thank you. I know Eric Buckland. I know he sent some money. Jason Bartolozzi sent some money. I don't know exactly who all has sent anything to help. I know for a fact them two did though. So and Frade Knot's done something to help and sending you getting some things organized and stuff. Thank you.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure Damon and some of the other guys.
They have, and I thank them personally too. I wanted to publicly down and say thank you to anybody that's helped in any kind of way because they need it. They need it. Y'all
between the militia and the collective, I believe that everybody is going to help one way or the other.
You know.
Just that one bucket.
I'll speak to some of y'all kind of privately, but you just don't understand. You don't understand when I tell you that they need it. They need it.
I understand, yeah. I'm already helping out several families in the same manner.
And I understand that if anybody that can't, if you believe in the power of prayer, pray for her to have some healing and getting through this in a non-stressful way.
I'm not much on praying.
Me either.
I've never been a religious man.
Me either.
But I always
said if you believe in the power of prayer.
Along with the biker community that I'm in, that's the way things to do. I mean, help when you can.
Right.
And believe me, it does work.
I sure couldn't help monetarily, so I did good to finance it down, to ride up there to be there with them.
I haven't been able to send anything yet, but my retirement check just came in, so I'll see what I can do to help her
out. A lot of things you look into as far as anybody that's got a business that's very successful and they're very rich or whatever, they all tell you, please if you don't do anything else, donate.
Donate.
Give to charity all the time.
All
That's
the time. Yeah.
they tell you that's how they've got their wealth is by giving to
Yeah.
charity.
Yeah. Yeah. I want
Well,
y'all.
I don't plan on being rich.
That's a sad day in the night, ain't it?
Too late for that.
That's
Ding,
all.
ding,
That's
ding.
all. That's all the moonshine I got left around my house right there.
Well, we'll have to fix that.
Ash is getting
What
done.
some of this? Here,
I got shit out there to run. I just ain't
put
had
your
time
glass
to do
over
it.
here. I'll pour
I've
you.
got stuff that I just haven't aired out and tempered yet.
We don't want to hear about your butt problems.
Guys, you really want to go that route?
No,
I've had a batch sitting in my rig, ready to run. All I gotta do is put fire in the hole, and it's been sitting there for over a month.
and we know you got fire
Hell,
now.
ain't you running?
Over a month?
Then you better you better drain that off, and something probably done settled in the bottom of that.
You better drain that off, clean that sucker up.
If it's been
Yeah,
set,
I've considered that idea also.
yeah, I myself
I
would
would
put,
do just that. Clean it
yeah,
up.
I would not put fire to that.
Yeah.
No.
If you're gonna put fire to it, you better pick it up and shake it up, mix it up real good. But I'm gonna tell you, there's something
That's
settled in
exactly
that.
what I got to do first thing in the morning. If I let this shit sit for a week, I'm going to have to drain it off again.
Yeah.
I've got one more.
I was thinking I would either drain it off into a couple of 5-gallon buckets, or stick my matchstick down through the hole of the keg and stir it.
I'd pour off real easily off the top of it.
Oh, don't stir that shit. Get
Yeah,
it
don't
out.
stir it. I'd siphon it or pour it off real
Yeah.
gingerly and
Take,
try to leave the settlement in the bottom and then wash it out and start
take
over.
advantage of what you got. You let that shit settle, let it get to
Yeah,
the
it's
bottom.
now it's good and clear.
Hell yeah. Take full advantage of that, brother.
I got a
I can put a siphon pump down in it and siphon it off down to the muck at the bottom, and then rinse out the bottom, and then put it all back in and
wait another month
rerun
to
it.
run it.
That's using your dipstick, Jimmy.
That bottom part, you want to strain through a cheesecloth.
Yeah. You got it good and clear now. If it's sitting there for a month, don't mix that motherfucker up.
Don't fuck it up.
I got a 55-gallon drum with about 2 more runs of sour mash in it out there. That's just
Look at that. See what I got.
It's been sitting there and sitting there and sitting there.
I lost. I had a cardboard full of the dunder where I made a run a while back. Had a full, probably 6 gallons of it, chugged full. I lost all of it.
How'd you lose it? That vinegar?
When I moved up here where I'm at now, I had it in my my storage trailer and left it out there. And when that cold snap came, I didn't bring it in the house. It busted the glass.
It busted your shit.
I went out there today to get some straining bags for this mango and stuff.
Yeah.
And I went out there to get them, and I looked down. I thought, "What is that on the floor?" It looks like dog motor oil. And I'm like, it took me for a minute to figure it out. I thought, "Oh crap!"
I forgot that was there.
Yeah. And I got a little barrel, like one of them little 22-gallon barrels. I tried to run some of that Fruity Pebble. Somebody asked me one time, "Do you ever make Fruity Pebble shine?" I was like, "No." So I thought, hell, I'll try it. So I made some of it in the when I took the mash off of it and left the cereal in the bottom.
Right.
Hell, I bet there's 4 or 5 inches of clear on top of it now.
Just like a
I don't know.
It's 6 inches, I promise you.
I don't know if I
6 inches of clear on top of it now.
I don't know if
Dude, that's 2 inches what you're holding up. 2 inches.
I don't know if I trust doing cereal. Cereals has too
Damn,
many
it don't work on y'all.
There's too many additives in cereals today. I don't know if I trust using a cereal.
I would never use a cereal.
Oh, the cereal, man. Oh my gosh, it was oil on top, and
Yeah.
And I will say this much: when I did run it, it's still sitting at the other house on the floor. It ain't breaking it.
You were there, right? Right.
Yeah,
I want to
it,
say this.
Look at
Y'all know Nick Kalo, right?
thought somebody was going to the store.
He did those chips at one time. He did a video. I'm going to do these chips. I got these khaki chips for nuts for nothing. You never heard another thing about it.
Without making mashed potatoes.
When he started out, I was like, yeah, that's going to work out really well for you there, buddy.
Yeah.
yeah. Next time if I ever try to make fruity pebble, it'll be with the extract. Couple of make some
There you
regular
go.
sugar wash and just drip.
Right. Right.
There's
Yeah.
your fruity pebbles, buddy.
Cereals just don't get it.
Share the
No,
screen.
there's too
I've
much
never
oil.
tried it. I don't think I'm
You
ever
ready?
going to.
No, there's way too much oils and
You
shit.
guys, you didn't share that screen,
Mark,
Jacob?
Too many preservatives, all that shit. Yeah, I wouldn't eat
Hey,
it.
Yeah.
that red corn, that Jimmy Red,
Yeah.
it's got a bunch of oil in it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
oil.
on a
It's just oily
I'm on a
corn.
second gin on a sour mash, and I didn't think it'd be any oil. Man, it's oily. It's still oily as all get out.
Yeah.
What do you use? What do you use when it's coming through the worm? Do you use anything to separate it when it goes into your jar? Like
It don't come through. I don't get it through my jar.
That
It
oil won't.
stays in the. It'll be in the steel on the sidewalls. You have to,
Yeah.
spray it all out.
Yeah,
right.
it'll all stick to the sidewalls and stuff.
Yep.
Well, I mean that's fine as long as it stays.
smoke break.
You can always do a cleaning run, clean runs to get that oil out.
Yeah, that now you. I didn't, but yes, you are
Smoke
right.
break.
You probably do need to do that.
If you're gonna use, that's what I do because I know Jimmy Red's got some oils to it, and when I'm making a run of any kind, I run it through a fish tank um, filter. You know the can't even say it. It's right here that won't come out. No.
The activated charcoal filter.
Yeah, the charcoal.
Yeah.
And I put it in a little bag, and then I put it in my funnel. But when it comes out, it goes through that filter first. That stops the oils from going into your liquor if you get any coming through the worm.
Yeah.
But every time I do Jimmy Red or any kind of corn that has oils to it, I'll do a cleaning run after that run. That way, them oils don't run back into my next run.
Now I've got the oils to come through like on a stripping run,
Uh-huh.
running hot and fast and running it all out.
Right.
I've got that before.
Yeah.
I've had the molasses come through.
I've done that in my column steel. You can see it. You can see it in the glass.
Yep.
You can see that oil in the glass as it's going. But when you're doing a stripping run, it's not going to work. It's not going to bother you that much.
Right.
Just because you're going to run it back through anyway.
You can always use a coffee filter. Put that where you're gathering all your liquid.
Or you can, right? But still, a lot of crap will come through that coffee filter. That's why I use the fish aquarium charcoal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doing these herbal stuff, I use a lot of oil, like coconut oil and olive oil and stuff like that. That stuff strays right through those coffee filters. So
Yeah, it does. It'll go right through it.
Yeah.
That's why the charcoal helps out considerably.
It will. It will.
Roy,
I don't have that issue. I don't run a lot of that grain that has a bunch of oil in there.
The key thing too is, running a pot still, you're going to do something like that that's oily. You definitely, especially if you run it all the time, you don't have to clean it as
right. If you run it all the time.
If you run a different run and you change up your runs, then yeah, you want to clean it.
Yeah.
Especially when it's something oily.
I clean it. I clean mine in between runs like that because I might do Jimmy Red today. Tomorrow I might do straight corn.
Yeah.
Now, when you clean it, what do you do? You just doing a vinegar run and then rinse it, or
I
actually run a sacrificial?
I use citric acid. I'll use citric acid, and then after I get through staining, then I'll go over it with star sand. Just spray, spray
Yeah.
star sand in there. So
So you do the citric acid and hydrogen peroxide water.
no, just straight citric acid.
Thank you, Straight Jacket. Yeah, it's not
Really,
hard.
I
It's
haven't done
pretty
that.
simple. But the thing I do to add to that Straight Jacket, like you said, the star sand.
Star
Then
sand.
I'll also turn around and do a clean run with the bad liquor that I set aside on my heads or something like that. I'll strip out.
Yes, that's what I do.
Anything, the alcohol will help.
Guys,
That's right.
I keep hearing the word star sand, and I'm a firm believer in star sand for doing my beers and wines and
For
shines
everything.
and everything else.
Yeah.
For
Well,
Beers
everything.
and wines
do
is
my
a
beer.
definite.
It doesn't
I
take
do
much
my
either.
beer because beer, you actually have to have more satisfaction to doing your beer than you would running.
They even
Yes,
recommend doing
yes. I cut my teeth on when I learned how to make alcohol. I started with beers and wines, then I went to spirits and shines, and yeah, star sand all the way.
All the
when
way.
you when you look
Star sand is very important.
Yeah.
when you
You
look at
don't have
star.
to rinse it out. Just spray it on there and go.
There you go. Yeah, and I started to say that straight. You're absolutely right. They even recommend once
Yep.
you clean it with star sand to take it and add it a little bit to a spray bottle and
Yep.
spray it and let it dry. You're good. You're good as gold.
Yep.
That's how I use the spray bottle.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll use it. I'll use it just like a dishwashing soap or whatever. I'll put a cap full of it in there, clean it up with the scrub brush.
So I guess y'all have never had the lacto infection then.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I
Yep.
have.
So I've not had
Oh
that.
yeah, we
I've
have.
not had a
I had
lacto infection yet. I was talking to
And
I
Bad
had
Santa
you
about
better,
it.
when you get lacto in your mash, use it quick because if you leave it in there too long, it will get bad.
I've
I
had
was talking to Bad Santa about it, and I said, out of all the mashes, I mean, I ain't been doing it as long as y'all have. I said, but I've never had. I've let stuff sit, and he goes, it's because you should come out with as a winemaker, and you're being too clean.
right.
Yeah. Right.
I said you, but I do. I
I,
mean,
I,
I
I was
wash my barrels with hot water. I star sand everything. I star sand before I use anything.
Brian.
I'm doing my beer, when I'm doing my beer, I always have a container of water mixed with star sand. I don't care if it's a spoon or anything else.
Yep.
It goes into that water after use, and so I can reuse it every time. So if I use it to stir my beer up, it goes right back into that container of
That's how
water and
I am.
star sand.
I want to
Great
say
Jacket,
this.
looks like your beard's on fire.
It probably is.
The two times that I did get lactose, I was in a hurry and I didn't clean it with star sand. I just rinsed it out real good because I just throwing another batch right in there right behind
Right.
it. Yep, I got lactose.
Well, see, I've been doing that with the and maybe it's the sour mash is too acidic, but I haven't been washing. I've just been dumping it right back in there just to see if it happens naturally. I still haven't got it to happen.
But I will say this. So the third time I did it like that, I was hoping to get a lactose. Dude, I got some weird infection. And you guys heard me talk about this before. Dirty socks. I got this
Dirty
infection.
socks.
Dirty
I remember you talking about dirty
Dirty
socks.
socks.
Yeah, it was bad. In fact, I got some of it sitting right here to do my cleaning run.
Now, Mark and Roy, y'all know that I ain't been doing this no more, well, maybe a little over a year. And I have learned so much in
You
between.
have learned a lot.
Yeah, I have learned a lot in between, Moonshine Militia and the Collective, Frayed Not, Uncle, all the other boys, and they have taught me a considerable amount, and I have taken everything. I'm 66 years old, and this little thing up here, it's got too much memory.
That goddamn boiled peanut up there.
Yeah, boiled,
Hard boiled peanut.
Hard boiled.
hard boiled, all right. But I'm gonna tell you what. Every time I run into a situation when I'm doing a run, or my match fucks up, I have learned how to refresh it and start it again and keep on going with it. So
Yeah. Yeah.
um, you're gonna run into shit. I don't care how long you've been in the business. You're
No,
gonna run into something different every fucking
absolutely, straight jacket. You know, they say that, and we all run into shit all the time,
all the time.
constantly. You can be thinking that your shit's just perfect, everything smells the same, looks the same, everything's just right. Next thing you know, you got dirty socks. It's like, what the fuck?
Right?
Yeah, JB Raider, I've had a couple conversations with him and Kelly Williams. They said you can do it 1,000 times. You're going to get one or two times where something's just fucking wrong.
Gonna fuck up. If you don't come out like dirty socks, it's gonna come out like a woman's sticky underwear.
Yeah, really?
Really?
Guys, I may be stoned, I may be drunk, but
You
for
probably
some reason, I suddenly have a question for Michelle. I know Michelle's at Maggie Valley at the moment, but I wish Michelle was here because I have 2 jars of her moose honey. In fact, one of the labels is specifically moose hive or moose shine hive, and um, so I have a question about honey. Um,
They're made
now
by bees.
I know you guys are just as good as an encyclopedia at the moment.
Oh,
I
Um,
used to be a beekeeper.
Hold on, let me.
okay, now here's the situation with me wanting to get fresh raw honey for my recipes or my shine, and getting the honey fresh. Um, uh, about a mile and a half down the road, there is a small, like 2 box of uh, honeybee collection.
A hive.
Um,
Yeah,
whereas
that's where they get free honey out. You just walk
today,
up and get your honey.
whereas today I noticed, like a half hour to the south of me, down in Centralia, not far from my friend Jim's house. To this morning, I noticed a colony of like about a dozen boxes.
Yeah, that's to
careful,
get
Phil. They might be killer bees.
yeah, that's to get free honey boxes. Just walk up there and get you some honey out the box.
Well, if you notice that there's more boxes, that's the guy's just he's raising bees, and each box is a hive.
Yeah.
And in each hive, usually a regular hive that has 2 boxes has 10,000 bees in it.
Yep.
One queen.
Average, one queen,
One queen.
and but they swarm.
Corn all
When
day.
you
long.
decide to go and grab that box and steal it, hold your breath so they don't sting you. If you hold your breath, they won't sting you.
And if you just seen an increase in boxes,
So
that
Make
might
you
be
run
the case.
fast.
What's your
If you just
question
seen the
there?
increase in boxes, they're probably trying to pollinate something close to there. Could be what.
Okay, as to my question about it is, how much would it cost for me to buy some boxes on Amazon and have them placed either a mile down the road, and get the local honey where I'm at,
One box is not going
or
to get you
try
enough
to
honey to
buy
do
the boxes, or try to buy some boxes from the guy down a half hour south.
Listen,
Earl, I mean,
listen.
Phil,
What you
talk,
need to do,
talk to
Phil,
your local beekeeper. He can
caveman.
tell you before weekend.
Phil, go to that guy who has the hives and talk to him.
And maybe
Say,
he'll give you one.
here's the thing, Phil. The only way you're going to do that is if you want to be a beekeeper. And if you're going to do that, you need to have them on your property.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're not going to bother you.
And that's a lot of work, though.
Yeah.
No, guys, here's my whole logic behind all this is that every year at apple season, whenever I do my apple season, I get stung 2-3 times a year, or 2-3 times a day sometimes.
So you're, so you're immune.
But my apples draw the bees in like every fucking bee within a mile fucking comes after me.
But the thing is, Phil, the
because you
thing
so
is,
sweet.
you have to work those bees. You have to open them up once a month and check them because they get mites. I mean, it's not like you just put the box out there and then wait a year and collect honey. They will leave that box.
The biggest thing that the problem is with beehives is they get wax moths and they will destroy
Yes.
a beehive.
Yep.
They will destroy it. You have to open it up. You have to be a part of it. You have to be a beekeeper. But Phil, if you've gotten stung that many times, you're immune.
Yep.
You're immune.
You shouldn't even swell up a little bit around the bee thing.
What you ought to do is talk to that guy that's got the 12 of them and see if you can work out a deal where you get
That's
the
what I was
scrap.
going to say. Dude, I'll trade you a couple jars for a couple jars of honey.
Yeah. I mean, because you get scraps where they cut the caps off. There's a lot of times that they use it and they can't use all their honey for whatever reason.
That is, a lot of times they can't use all their beeswax either. You can use that to seal up jars or seal up barrels or whatever, dude. I'd be talking to that guy.
Yeah.
Become his friend.
Talk to him before you go.
Go up with a jar, Phil. If he's not a drinker, then go find the next beekeeper.
And Phil, here's the way it is here. Even through this cold spells and stuff we were having, I'd be working my pickles, jarring them up and all of that. And my damn shit gets so many bees in it that I can't even hardly work.
O'Sheen said, "What y'all talking about? Bees?"
No, wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold on. Earl, are you saying the bees are attracted to your pickles like apples?
Yeah. Anything sweet, a bee will go to. You can take some sugar.
I want to add to this.
Out there, and the bee will go to it.
Let me add to this. The old timers back in the day, when they did a mash, they would, if a bee did not go to it, they wouldn't run it because that mash was shit. And it's the same with shine. You can set a jar of shine out there. If a bee doesn't get attracted to it, that shine is shit. Throw it out.
I've heard that same thing about.
I've heard that.
Well, that's the problem is the bees are only attracted to my fucking apples.
No,
whereas
they're attracted.
I can run my I can do my plums or grapes or grains, and the bees don't come after me. The bees only come after me for the apple.
Phil, I did a run a while back, and I shit you not, Uncle Moonshine is right. With that bee, if your match attracts bees, it's good. If it don't, it ain't. Okay. I had several bees come to that. I had several bees come to that barrel of mash, and when I run that mash, my first jar came out of 180.
I can show you pictures of bees. Every time I do a run, every time I open this shed door and I start doing a run, the bees start coming in.
Hey,
there you go.
One time back when I was a teenager, I got out of the shower and had no clothes, so I run out to the clothesline in my boxer shorts, and I grabbed a pair of shorts off the clothesline and just throwed them on. Well, a damn bee was in my shorts, and it bit me on my pecker.
Oh shit!
Hey, that thing swelled up. It swelled up about that big round.
What'd your wife say?
Hey, ever since then I've been carrying the bee in my pocket.
Hell yeah!
I guess your wife loved you a long time that night.
Guys, here's another conundrum about the weird weather we've been having, and whether or not it's winter or spring. I'm getting my spring blossoms on my plum tree like a couple weeks, if not more, early.
We all are because
that means it's spring.
We all get that.
We get that every other week, right here.
My maple trees done did the helicopter seeds and all that shit. Here we got another
Yeah, well, pretty soon my plum tree is going to have enough blossoms to actually look really fucking nice. But I'm already getting spring blossoms on my plum tree.
The
Right.
thing, Phil, the thing I want to say about your plums, if you're not getting any bees to those flowers, something's wrong with those plums.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's wrong with them
They're
plums. You
not
ain't getting bees.
pollinating. They're not doing something. You're not getting cross pollination. Something's going on with that because bees go where there's pollen. They have to have it. It's that simple.
Simple.
So it tells me
Well,
that either your plum trees are
Morphodikes.
I should know the word, but I don't.
Queer.
But
Got queer plums.
they're not. They're not where they should be. Is what I'm trying
They're
to
Yeah.
say.
sugar free.
Sugar free. There you go.
Your plums are plum
Oh, wait,
queer.
that's right. You're in Seattle or you're in Washington. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
You're in
That
Washington.
explains everything.
ha 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 ha.
What are
His
you
bees
doing?
are rainbow bees.
Rainbow bees.
You didn't both rain no eggs?
They're not honey bees or rainbow bees. Love you, Phil.
Brian, where do
Bees
you
are
live?
too stoned to fucking know what they're doing.
Brian, we ain't really met each other. We haven't been introduced.
Oh,
Where are you
hell.
from?
Who's
Brian.
that? Me and you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm talking to you, Brian.
Yeah, we talked a little bit. I think down there in Maggie Valley, just in
Oh, we might have.
passing down there
Okay.
around
Yeah.
the
I got a
10th.
bad memory.
It's that Florida memory. That's what it is.
Nah, it was just a little bit. Just spoke a little bit. I was there with the family, and I was coming through, and we were in and out, not too awfully long. I wished I had stayed. And it was still early on for me. If I had known where everybody was staying, I'd like to. That's what I was looking for. Get together and try some different sound. Mine ain't worth drinking, but
You should have been there at the before and after parties. And I didn't make the after parties, but well, yeah, I did make one.
Yeah, you
I
did.
don't. Well, I don't know how April and them feel about it, but I'm gonna just go ahead and put it out there. I'm staying in Louisiana at the Airbnb with April, and Michelle's gonna be there at the Airbnb with us. So
I'm gonna be.
I'm sure we're gonna be partying at that Airbnb.
I'm gonna be at the country inn, which won't be too awful far away. And the only thing I'm gonna use my motel room for is crashing. So, with all the other luxuries.
No way.
O.C.
That
Smith
is
said he just soaked some bee pollen in gin, and it tastes like black licorice now.
well, Oshi, the fact that that tastes like black licorice, that tells me they're getting their pollen from a certain tree around there. And
Right.
I would look around your area. Now, here's something that a lot of people don't know. I used to be a beekeeper, and a bee will travel 1 mile radius within that hive.
Yeah, 1 mile or a little more.
So,
Mama bee.
check out
Hey,
the trees
Mama
in
bee.
your area and see what they are. That's what's giving you that licorice flavor.
Make ouzo.
Hey, Mama.
Mama be in the house. Mama
Send her a
bee.
link in case she wants to come in here.
If it tastes like licorice, make ouzo.
Phil don't know what that is.
What? Ouzo is Greek.
Yeah, there's a lot of trees that put off a licorice flavor.
Sorry, I was away from.
Don't worry,
I
Joe.
was distracted. What is it?
Hey,
I don't know what
everybody.
it is.
So I got another special one here. I'm going to step over here so you can hear me. Say hello to Solomon.
Hello, how y'all doing?
What's up, Solomon?
They put us on big camera and not little camera.
That's a big camera.
Yeah. Does everybody know who Solomon is? Give me a thumbs up because I can't hear you.
Hell yeah.
That's Roy. You know Roy Rogers.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people on there.
No, I can't see. I ain't got my glasses.
I'm sorry to hear about the loss, man. I hope y'all keep the podcast going and everything.
Yeah, we
I'm gonna get Solomon on one night, Morgan, as
do
a
that.
special guest, and probably
Hell
sometime
yeah.
next month. Or you won't be at Popcorn, will you?
No.
But you'll be at Hillbilly.
Yeah, I guess stay here.
Okay, so sometime between 1st of June and end of July, we'll have Solomon on.
Yep, I'll be on there with y'all.
All right.
I got somebody else.
Look forward to it.
You're
I'm gonna see if I
welcome.
can get Hatch on. I'm gonna see if I can get Hatch on.
She's doing her thing, Lisa.
Say hey on the podcast. Look at this nuts last night.
They were crazy, weren't they?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is say hey
Hi.
from Winter Jam. I'll let you go back to looking at your photos.
Where you at, Michelle? You at the lodge there or what?
So that
Yeah,
was Hatch
she's at the
and
Hillbilly Jam.
Lacey.
You at
I'm
the
gonna try to
lodge?
walk over here so I can hear some of y'all.
He said, all you gotta say is hey.
Can y'all hear me okay?
We
Yeah,
hear
it's all
you.
good.
Yeah, we all right.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
I doubt you can hear us.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? I'll send it to be an invite. I'm sorry, I won't be.
Yeah, I might have to come back a little bit.
Michelle popped on.
If you lose me, I'll be back.
Are y'all not talking tonight?
Yeah, we're talking.
We're
You
listening to
listen.
We
you.
hear we
No,
hear
we've been
you,
talking.
Michelle.
We wait to hear. We wait to hear what you got to say.
Where you at
We
now,
wait to hear what
Michelle?
you got to
You
say.
at the lodge there or what? Where you at?
I don't understand that, Morgan.
You at an after party we don't know about?
Quit playing with me, Lisa. Stop.
My speaker must be gone out here. I don't know. So I hope y'all have heard everything that they've said.
Yeah.
We did.
Let me see if I
There's
can
no
find
telling
my
where
drink and let's take shots for Paul, please.
We are.
Paul
We
about got me
are.
fucked up
We've been
tonight.
drinking from Paul all night long.
Yeah, Paul done about got me fucking drunk tonight.
You got my drink. West Virginia coal miner.
Wait on it.
And
Wait
she's
on it. He
also
ain't got a drink yet. Bill. Bill said, fuck it.
Yeah, good stuff. Even if I did make it.
Okay, Morgan, I will probably be back on as we're going back down the mountain in about another hour. Um, just so I can spend some time with a few people here. But I'll be back on later, I promise. I love you all in case you're not on later.
All right, Michelle, we love
Bye.
you too. Bye. She's a sweetheart.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I'm
Yes, she
glad
is.
she's
She's having a
doing
good
what she's
time out
doing.
there.
She needs to. She needs to.
Yeah,
She needs
she
to
needs to
do
go and
that.
enjoy it. She needs to go enjoy that.
That's right. Keep her life going, and in Paul's spirit. So she's
That's
doing
right.
good.
Yeah.
She's hanging on good. She's taking everything.
Is she still coming down to Louisiana?
As far as I know, yes.
I think she is. Yes.
That's one thing I was wondering about.
She said she didn't know Paul was supposed to drive her. You know, Paul's her
But guess
driver.
who gets to drive her now?
So, huh?
Guess who gets to drive her now? You can drive her there.
Well, that's what I mean. It's 5 hours from me to her, but I told her if I needed to, that me and my wife would come and get her and bring
She
her.
was going anyway, right?
Yeah, but she's 5 hours in the other
North.
direction.
Oh, in the other direction.
Yeah, that's going to put it to be almost a 20-hour ride
Yeah,
for me.
that's a big difference.
But
Last time I remember, she said she was probably going to ride with April. Jim.
Maybe. I don't. I mean, I don't. I hadn't talked to her a lot about that since. But the last counts I had that we talked, she said she didn't know exactly how she was going to get there because Paul was going to drive, and I told her that if nothing else, that me and my wife would come up there and pick her up and take her.
She don't like to drive at all.
I don't know. I hadn't rode with her. I wasn't gonna let her drive me around. I don't like to ride with
I'm
people.
gonna be bouncing out. I gotta do grilled cheese sandwiches. Bounce back and forth.
All right, buddy. Shot on, Roy.
Gonna go choke his chicken again.
Oh, shit, I'll do a shot with you, buddy.
Yep.
I was going to choke his chicken again.
Somebody is wanting me to go in the house.
Well, who's the bastard?
Smoke break.
You wanting to go in so you can get something to eat?
I'm gonna have to roll me one.
I'm about ready to dab me one.
Dab you one?
Miss Lisa gonna hook me up.
I'm gonna shut this down out here and go in the house and fire that computer up.
Oh, you go do that.
Don't you do that? Oh, that's like damn butter right there.
And I'll be back on here in just a few.
All right. What a threat.
Miss Lisa Day hooked me up.
Threat.
Not right this second. I'm out in a minute. Eat onions. When you going to get that nigga from work?
Morgan, you're going to Maggie, right, Morgan?
To where?
You going to Summer Jam?
To Summer Jam? I don't know yet, but it's a very good possibility.
Yeah.
All right.
What I'm hoping for is we're going to go to Louisiana. That's mine and my wife's first festival.
Right.
So I'm kind of counting on everybody to pull together and make her have a good time. That way, the next Moonshine Festival won't be so hard to talk her.
You can come out there. You can hang around my booth and Earl's booth. We're gonna be together out there. So
yes, he does, O'Sheen.
So yeah, come out there. You can come out there and drink with me.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm gonna be there. And, like I said, we done got our damn sleeping arrangements and all that there squared away. We coming to Louisiana. O'Sheen said, "Do you make hot sauce, Uncle Moonshine?"
Yes, I do.
Yes, he does.
That being said, I yet to have my distributor reach out to me and send me a sample of what they make. I mean, they have to take my ingredients and send it back to me and have me approve it before I have it bottled and for sale. So I'm still waiting for them to send that back to me. I did make 2 samples that I sent to them, and I'm waiting to get back for them to get back to me.
Did you say Kirsten or Christy? Oh, man.
I need to get with you, Mark, sometime, and you can fill me in on how to go about stuff like that, because I plan in the near future to be making a whole bunch of stuff. The fuck?
Yeah, buddy, reach out to me, man. I'll hook you up. Let you know who to get in touch with. They're really easy to work with. It's just time consuming. Working on an elderberry vinegar now. The guys I work with are in Texas, so reach out to me, O'Sheen. I don't know where you're at, what your location is. I know you and I've talked before, but reach out to me, buddy. I'll hook you up.
So when you gonna be able to? You say you got your flavor, you sent your stuff in for your hot sauce or whatever. When you gonna be able to order it and ship it?
Yeah.
I don't do that very often.
I can tell.
Phil must not do it very often either. Then.
Woo. Ooh, that one hit me big. All right.
I've got to make some new brownies tonight. I've got 2 more sticks of infused butter. That's
Okay,
what I've
what
got
was
to
your
make.
question, Morgan?
When you gonna be able to? When you gonna get all your stuff together to start shipping out and selling the hot sauce?
As soon as they get, like I said, they'll send me a sample of what they put together, and once I approve that, or I'll have to tell we'll negotiate back and forth what they need to add more of or less of, and then once they send me another sample of what they've come up with, then if I approve it, then that's when they'll bottle it, and I'll buy a batch of it.
So they send you samples of your product.
Right.
But they're pretty much doing the experimental shit on it.
Terry Henry, good
Right.
evening.
Sending you samples for you
Well,
to
here's
approve.
what it comes down to, and we have, it's just like moonshine. I can tell you the exact ingredients. The biggest key is water in the process. So,
Yeah, actually, I am wholeheartedly 100% in on. It depends on the water.
so, so it depends on their ingredients. I might make like I might have a different vinegar, if you will, just for example, than what they do. So they
Right.
have to match. They have to get as close to what I make and what I send them a sample of what I want. And then they'll make that the best of their ability or what they know. And I tell them the ingredients and how much per ounce, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll send me a sample of it back, usually about 8 ounces. And I'll try that. Now, if I give them thumbs up, they'll run with that. If not, then I'll tell them what I want to change in it, and they'll send me another sample. I'll try that. I
So
think
are these the same people? Are these the same people that do your gummies?
I don't do gummies.
I mean your candies.
No, totally different people. This is they do it barbecue sauce, hot sauce.
So you sending them a sample of what you made and a chemical recipe, and
Right.
they're trying to match your recipe and send
Right.
it back to you, and you
Right.
got to approve. I understand that.
It's never been 100% exact. When it's close, I'm like, okay, cool, let's run with that. And here's the other factor of that too, though, and it sucks. It really does because after they send me 2 samples, the third one's going to cost me extra money. So that part of it makes me wonder sometimes. Did they do that on purpose just so they get more money?
They make their money.
Yeah, they do.
And they're sending you an 8-ounce sample.
Yeah.
How much does that cost you?
Well, to start off, and I don't want to throw prices out there because, like we mentioned earlier, they might quote you a different price than they do me.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
So I don't want to throw them under the bus. I mean,
Right.
But at the same time, so I agree at a certain price that we're going to do this, and they'll send me 100 bottles. I think it's 12-ounce bottles. Once I decide what it is, yes, 12-ounce bottles. Then I get 100
Loosen to the left, Terry. Loosen to the
bottles
left.
with the UPC, everything. It's got all of it. It's got all the ingredients. It's got the SKU. It's got the whole 9 yards on it. You go through the government, yada yada. It's licensed under me, under my name, with those ingredients of that product for a certain price. And then once I agree, after the second attempt,
Yeah, once you agree for the second test.
it did go to the third on the first batch. I'll admit
But
to
it's
that.
it's not costing you like a $200 or $300 like they've made up a big batch. They're doing a small batch when they send you. Are they doing it as in doing a big batch for 100 bottles?
Well, let's say they're doing it as a because you got to think about it too. It's not like I'm a restaurant, okay, and I have to come up with my own barbecue sauce. So it's not like they're always going to do a small batch, if you know what I mean. That recipe's on hand; they'll always have it because that's what I paid for.
Yeah.
So when I put it in order, they know exactly that recipe, how to mix it, boom, boom, boom. It comes with this 12-ounce bottles, sealed,
Right.
labeled, the whole 9 yards with my label, my everything on it, everything that I wanted on it, plus the USP or UCP seal and all that.
Stamp, yeah.
They do that part for me. They'll license that. It's under my name, but it's through them. It's just like if you went to a distillery and had them make your brand of whiskey, they've agreed to that. They've signed disclosures. They can't copy your recipe, but they'll do that run for you for a certain price. Same thing.
Right. Well, that's what I plan on doing with Tom down there in Louisiana.
Yeah.
If he likes my liquor and wants and I want him to make some for me with with his label, but but it's my liquor. That's what I'm hoping on in Louisiana.
Even if he doesn't like your liquor, you want to sell it, he'll do it. He'll run it. At least most small distilleries will.
If I could find a Florida distillery that would do it for me, that would be even better. But
No, you're right. I had one at one point, but then they got to dicking me around. I like these guys. I love them to death. I talk about them all the time. But some distilleries, they have to make it worth their while. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I understand that. Right.
The first price they quoted me, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm all in. Let's do this. And then shortly later, well, the price doubled. I was like, okay, let's do this. And they're like,
right.
Back a third time, I was like, fuck you guys, never mind.
Yeah,
Well, you just told me you don't want to do it, you know? The first price they quoted me was like $8 a bottle. Was what it was going to cost me.
Right.
Minimum run they would do is a 100-gallon run.
Ooh, 100 gallon.
Yeah.
Well, I can think that if you do any less, actually, the profit margin's not going to be there.
Right. It's not. It's not.
It's not
Not
going to
for
be there.
them.
Right.
Not for them and their time. And we even had it negotiated where I was going to come in and make the mash. And then they said, well, we're not going to do all these potatoes.
Yeah, it would be worthless if you can't do it as far as volume. You can't do it for like a case. You have to do it by like you say, 100 gallons.
Right. And then, so now you have the issue of for it to be a legal bottle, you have to be not a distributor. There's another license for it. It's in the state of Florida, straight jacket. I've looked into it years ago. It's pretty much the same. It's changed a lot and for the better of us, but it's still pretty much the same as far as how you distribute it and like that. Yeah. So they can make it for you, but now you cannot store that at your house.
You can't have none. You can make it for you, but you
have
can't
none.
have.
It's yours, but you can't have none.
Right.
Yeah, it's yours, but you can't have it.
But so they'll charge you in return. They'll charge you to store it at their facility. And then
so
the distributor
pay for it there.
And then before it's over, you owe them so much that you can't pay it back.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I got out of it totally, because now you have to find a distributor who's willing to distribute it for you, and they have to get it from that distillery. But
this is where Tom's got that. From what I understand, Tom will have that all under control.
And that's cool. And that's good if he's willing to go that route with you.
Right.
So the other thing is there's a way around that. You can get the license to have it, but you have to rent a facility. It can't be at your house. It can't be in your shed. It has to be a fire security.
And then you got to get the health department involved.
Yeah, the fire department.
You see?
Yeah, you guys keep giving me ideas. Like I got a legal distillery down the road from me, and I can easily go and try and talk a deal into him. And now you got me thinking that maybe I can make him famous, and he can make me money.
Good luck.
Y'all gonna call me to fucking drink.
When you start talking to him, make sure you're sober.
Good luck with that, Phil. Good luck.
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard him sober?
Definitely talk. By day I do business. By night I drink.
They want cash up front.
Yep.
So
they all
that's-
gonna cash up front.
They want some of that money that you talking about them making you up
Yeah.
front.
right.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, you're gonna make you know when it comes to making money,
You got to spend money.
you got to spend money.
That's right.
absolutely,
That's the
absolutely,
hardest fucking part of
Look,
the
you
whole
early.
thing.
and that's why I did
Yes,
the barbecue sale.
I have to wholeheartedly agree with Straight Jacket on that. To make money, you have to spend money.
Yeah.
Absolutely, but how
Uh,
much do you have to spend?
I ain't got none tonight, Earl.
Even if you don't have much to spend, you gotta tighten your pockets up.
Yeah,
Like me,
exactly. Yes.
So are y'all saying I got to go gambling? I got to go to the casino to make money?
good
Yeah.
luck with
Yeah.
that.
Exactly right.
No,
Spend
I've
money
been
there
there,
and then I
done
win
that.
money?
I got a bad casino habit. Um, but I would strongly, the house always wins, or they get you addicted with a bunch of wins, and then they take your money after that, after you're addicted.
The best,
Guaranteed to get rich if you open up a hand operated whorehouse.
And operating. That's right.
the best way
that
to
hand is
do
the only whore in there.
gambling, if you're going to do any kind of gambling, in my opinion, the best way to do it is once you get that win, walk away and stay away for a while.
Hey, my wife won. She just went on that cruise. She won her about $600 or $700 while she was gone. She did all right.
Oh yeah,
Now the
I'm
people,
not gambling.
yeah. Once you hit
When it
that,
comes to gambling like that,
she was hey, she won $100. She won $100 the first
yeah.
time and got excited because she won that 100 and jumped up and quit while she was ahead. And then she went back and sat down. We went to smoke a cigarette in the casino, and you got to sit. You got to play to smoke. You know, to sit. So she put a $20 bill or so in the machine and sat there and spun it 2 or 3 times and got $500 off it. Hey, Mama B.
Has that one.
Pucker up, Mama B. Pucker up.
All tender missionary service.
Guys,
Pucker up.
as to I can verify with the casino addiction. My third ex-wife decided to put in $100 bill, and on the 99th spin or 100th spin, the end of that $100 bill, she won $1,000, and ever since then she's been casino addicted to the point now she has to file on her taxes as a professional gambler.
Oh, wow. You got to know when to hold 'em.
That's right.
Know when to fold 'em.
Know when to fold them.
Oh,
Know when to walk away. So when to run.
If Mark and Morgan walked into a convenience store and I was in the middle, and we all bought a lottery ticket, it would either be Mark or it'd be Morgan that wins the fucking ticket, not me.
Look here, if I bought a fucking lottery ticket before I got out the store, they'd tell me I owed them $20.
Yeah, right.
Hell, I bought them
Yeah,
things and forget to even look at the number.
Roy, I can't play the lottery, so
So you
You
can't
know
play the
what? When
lottery.
it first came out, when all the Sky Talks first came out back in the 80s, it was great. I'd win $5 here. Sometimes I'd win $100 there. Now, if I go in there,
I can't hear you guys.
We hear
Yeah,
you.
sometimes you have to go out and come
We
back
hear
in,
you.
I
Mama B.
turned it off. I took it out off there. My Bluetooth's off. Yeah, so
There's nothing
I
I
can't
got.
hear you guys.
we can hear
We
you.
hear you.
Hear you.
We can
We
hear
hear
you
you.
loud and clear.
Mama B. I was gonna say, get out and come back.
She did already once.
She did already once.
Yeah, she did once.
Well, Phil had to do it 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do it 2 or 3 times. That's that. I think that's the thing about this EV Mux and using your cell phone to get on here. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the thing that's going to be the problem with this.
Yeah.
With this.
Yeah, I hate to hear that because I'm getting ready to switch.
Yeah. But Michelle's been hopping on and off on her phone though. So I
Right,
don't.
right,
I
right.
don't know. I don't know.
Well, there's a point too. She said she couldn't hear us, so
Yeah.
Yes,
But she,
Morgan. That just how many times did it take for EV Mux to finally fucking let me fucking get on live with you
I don't
after
know.
so many tries?
I don't know. But I'm glad you. I'm glad we
There
thought
you go.
you. I'm glad we meant enough to you for you to keep trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at what I got.
Hey.
What the fuck is that, Earl?
That's
Coffee
black.
beans.
Hey, looks like blue
Oh,
corn.
that's that black corn.
That's that black corn.
Is that the Mexican black corn?
Yes.
I got a package on the way from
You
Mexico.
get that from Richard?
Maize.
You get that from Richard or what?
Patrick.
No, I didn't get it from Patrick, but I'm
Oh,
gonna get
you-
some from him.
I'm thinking Richard. I got Richard Landry on my fucking mind. Richard, I got a recipe from Richard here a while back, using trucker's white corn, and man, that shit came out fucking fantastic.
Look
So,
here.
so tell us about the black corn. Where'd it come from?
Yeah.
Off of eBay.
Ah. Why'd you pay so much for it?
I only paid $17
for seeds.
For seeds.
Okay.
all right.
240 of them.
Uh-huh.
You count them?
Now,
I
that's
think
not
they
the only seed I got.
I think they shorted you a few. You better count them.
Yeah.
Did you say you got those off eBay, Earl?
Yeah.
All right.
You can't grow Viagra.
So
Strawberry corn seeds.
So let me ask you this. Ron, I'm sorry.
The
Glass
problem,
gem corn.
the problem with growing corn like that with so little seed is your product is not going to be enough. If I tried that. I tried.
Okay.
I tried.
Here's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm growing. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different kind of corn that I'm going to grow.
Okay.
And the corn that I get from growing it this year, I'm going to turn into seed for next year.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to grow a whole shitload of corn and possibly have enough to make a batch.
You got an echo.
Earl.
Y'all hear the echo?
Nah.
Echo, echo, echo.
Nope, no echo here.
Well, it's just me then.
Echo for me.
It's just you.
Huh.
Mama B is trying to
There's
get
You know what? You know what's like really funny when you think about it?
Chin
What? You know what's really funny when you think about it?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mama B.
You know.
Think about it.
Here, let me text her. Mama B. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me now?
You hear us
I
now?
can't hear you guys.
All right, let me
Still
text.
can't hear us.
But no, the people I got the black seed from sent me a package of rainbow sweet corn.
Let me turn this TV
The
off.
people I got my corn from sent me a package of cabbage.
I also got a package of basil.
Basil's easy to grow.
Basil, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I got a package of
Man, what the fuck am I gonna do with basil?
You like spaghetti?
Well, yeah.
Make some
I'll grow
basil
it,
shine.
sell it at the farmer's market. Shit.
Basil works good in spaghetti sauce.
Now the only thing I've got a concern about on this corn is the different strains cross pollinating.
Uh-huh. Why would that be a concern?
Well,
Curiosity.
like the black corn, I want it to come out straight black corn. I don't want it to be crossed.
Uh-huh.
Plant it by itself.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm thinking about doing is planting it on in a separate part of the garden.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Like plant some down at one end and then black corn down at the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm expecting some of the because I'm gonna plant mine, but I'm gonna leave about 10 foot in between the plots, and I know I'm gonna get some.
Well, I think even 10 feet, it still might cross pollinate.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
It
Yeah.
will to a certain extent.
I would go further than that.
My
I
garden
mean,
is 50 foot long.
yeah. If you're gonna plant, how many seeds do you plan on planting on one end, and then how many you plan on planting on the other end?
If you plant them motherfuckers within a mile of each other, they're gonna cross
I
pollinate.
think they will.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm
Yeah,
expecting.
because I mean, it goes back to your
Bees
bees.
gonna do it.
Yeah, however far that bee's willing to travel is how far that shit's gonna cross
Yeah,
pollinate.
the breeze and the corn too, just the wind alone
Right.
What I
will
would
do
do,
it too in your rows.
I would plant.
I'm hoping that the cross pollination will be on the outsides of it and the ends. You know, if I do say a 10 by 10 plots, that it will the center part will give me because I'm gonna do like basically like Earl. I'm just hoping I get enough that next year I can plant a big crop of it.
Right.
So,
No, this
I just have
Actually, that brings me back to the question, Mark. I know you used to be a beekeeper. How much would a box cost me?
$200.
You can Google it and eBay it and Facebook it, all that. But
You might get one.
it varies. That's why I say if it was me, I would check with my local beekeeper. That's what when I first started. That's how I got mine. Was through a local beekeeper. He said, "Well, if you're that interested, I'll sell you a hive." I got my hive for $60, but dude, that was a high school. So
Yeah, he might sell you a box. He might sell you a box, and then he might sell you a queen to go in it.
well, he'll usually if they'll sell you a hive, they'll sell you a hive sitting on the property that they got
one set up.
bees. That's the way it's set up. All you got to do is put. They got an entrance on there, and you can turn it one way or the other. One way is open where they get it out, the other way is closed where they can't get out. They'll go in there at night. Well, they're all in there at night. They'll close that up, and then you pick it up in the morning and take it to your property. It's that simple. Without tipping it over or busting it. There was a time.
Mark, when I'm sober in the morning, can you remind me, or give me beekeeping 101? Like if I wanted to buy a beekeeping box, just to deal with my plum tree, my blackberry grapes, or blackberry out back, or my muscadine wine grapes out back, or my apple tree out front.
Well, all the hive's gonna do for you is give you more bees to compete with.
Yeah.
Go to your beekeeper, buy a box from him, and set it in your yard.
That and a lot of times on my side,
Either way, I'm too drunk or stoned at the moment to remember anything from this conversation. So please remind me in the morning when I'm sober.
Must be
okay.
that beer.
But
Must be that beer
meanwhile,
doing that to you.
Here's
but
something to think about, Phil.
but meanwhile, your question is worth other people hearing the answer.
Here's
No,
something
only
to think
Earl Mama B. That's fucked up.
Really? What's up, Mama B? No love for other moonshine here? What the hell?
Only Earl. That's fucked up.
Earl, Earl,
Hey,
how come you get a hug and we don't?
I'm special.
He's at Maggie Valley, Mama B.
But Phil, here's something to think about. Think about where you live. Think
She
about how
is
cold
in
you must
Maggie
be
Valley.
and fighting for firewood.
She is in
Think about
Maggie
them
Valley.
little bees. You think they got a little wood burning stove inside that hive?
They do. They do. But that's where they stay.
Earl, Phil, let me ask you a
Why
question.
do you keep calling him me?
I don't know. You're fucking twins.
Because y'all
I
look
used
so
to
much
do it
alike.
too.
Ren and Stimpy.
Red and Stimpy.
Because
Phil,
y'all look so much alike.
how far away is that beekeeper from you?
There's one that is about a mile down the road or a mile and a half, maybe. And the other one, let me put it to you this way. The beehive that is a mile and a half down the road, or the beehive that is down in the next county, in the next city.
The closest one. The closest one.
The one that's
Hour and
about a
half.
mile and a half down the road.
If I were you, I wouldn't fucking worry about it. Them bees are already there.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, those bees are already hitting everything you got.
He's wanting a way to get the bees out the apples and the plums. That ain't,
Well,
if you get a hive, that's just going to add to them.
there's a lot to it, but
Yeah, there's more to it than just setting a box out there and expecting the bees to be out your way.
No, I'm thinking if I put in my own beehive or my own bee colony, and that goes after my own fruits and that I got around my property.
Because what they're going to do, they're going to carry it back to their hive, not yours.
Listen. Here's what's going to happen. Yeah, this is what I would do, Phil. I would go to that beekeeper and tell him what you want to do, what your plan is. He might bring that hive out there
And
and
just leave
set
it
it
there.
on your property. And he'll
And
show how to
him
make it.
maintain
He'll
it.
be the one keeping it too.
Yeah, him maintain it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Mark. Okay, now Mark, as a beekeeper, since you kept bees yourself, now here's my logic. If the bees have a hive either right below the apple tree or right below my plum tree, they will leave me the fuck alone when I go to grind my apples and make my math.
They're after that sugar.
Just because you put that beehive out there and you're daddy, no. They're gonna stay.
No. If you got bees are gonna fuck with you as long as you got something they want.
Yeah, that's
Bee-
sugar.
But
Bees senses fear real fast.
Because your body puts off a smell.
Yep.
And they'll pick up on that big time.
Pheromones.
Yep. But here, Phil, to add to what was said earlier, they're not going to compete because they're right under that apple tree, and they'll take care of that. The other bees have to find something else somewhere else.
But that don't mean they're going to take care of just that apple tree.
That don't mean they're going to take care of you.
No, but if it's right there, ready and available, that's where they're going to get the most of it from.
Yeah.
Right.
Just like an orange orchard, or orange orchard. When orange grow,
just fence them in.
Technically, it is an orchard, but
well, they call it a grove. I learned that the hard way.
That's Florida.
Yeah, Florida oranges.
I'm busy.
There was a time when I lived in Missouri. There was a truckload, 3 truckloads, semi trucks loaded with beehives. that they brought down to Florida from Michigan.
Yep.
They brought down to Florida to help pollinate the orange groves, and then in return, those bees went back with orange honey.
Yeah, this honey that
Florida.
this honey that the man, this 10 gallons of honey that the man just gave me, that's where his bees are at.
You'll see
in
a
Florida,
flatfish.
pollinating the orange trees.
You'll see a
But the orange trees are out of season, therefore they're feeding off the clover.
Right, clover.
And that's what I got is the clover. The
That's
clover.
what I used to get was clover honey. When I had bees, it was all clover honey.
Okay, Mark, as a beekeeper, and I plan on putting if I was to buy a bee box, and put it in my backyard, it would be dominantly blackberries, but it could also go after my plums and apples and all that shit.
Yeah,
but will it or will it not keep the bees from stinging me so fucking much when I dry the fucking apple?
Nope.
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 They're gonna sting you more because they're right there.
There's going to be more of them to sting you.
The bee does not care where he gets his pollen from.
Phil, just go buy your goddamn honey.
You go in there and
I told you, Phil, just hold your breath. They
He don't want the honey. He wants the bees to stop biting him.
You're going to get fucking stung.
He wants to put a hive out there so the bees will quit stinging him.
The reason they sting you
Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna put on a marshmallow suit with my gas mask and maybe pressurize the fucking marshmallow suit.
Phil,
Phil,
do it at night.
Phil,
do it at night. The bees are all asleep.
Yeah.
There's a
Hey, or don't do it on Martin Luther King Day. They'll probably be taking the day off.
Yeah.
Or on Juneteenth.
Yeah, or Juneteenth.
Oh Lord, we're gonna get banned.
Maybe not. We're trying to celebrate.
No, we all right. We all right.
I'm just fucking around. I'm just kidding.
Right?
Phil,
See, here's something Phil's wanting to do also. He's wanting to train them bees to do his blackberries, his plums, his apples, and just the stuff that he's got for him.
No, he's trying to train them motherfuckers that when he's out there mashing in the apples to go home.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Go home, motherfucker.
He's gonna train them so
I'm tired of getting bee stings every time I do my apple season. Now, fuck that. They can go in their fucking hive.
I ain't even gonna raise that comment up, Shadow.
Phil wants to train him so he can have a police circus. He can have a bee circus.
Shadow, I'm not repeating that comment.
Bum, Moran.
Bum, Moran. Let's bomb Iran. Because we had to make a stand.
Shadow, you a fucker.
Yeah, and guess what? Yes, we are at World War III right now. Yes, sir.
Morgan, you're the one that highlighted it.
I started not to, but I didn't want Shadow mad with me because I avoided his comment. I ain't gonna do that to nobody. Hey, that's one thing. That's one thing this podcast here is gonna be all about. If you say it, I'm gonna post that motherfucker, and
Hey, I'll tell you what, and I agree with you 100%. But I'll tell you this: the bigger you get, the more comments to come in. Dude, it's hard as hell to keep up with that shit.
I know you're right, and that's why I'm gonna recruit.
We know why you did it.
That's why I'm gonna recruit me as somebody to sit here with me and kind of help me keep up with it. I got a daughter-in-law that'll probably fall right in here with that.
Absolutely, I highly recommend it. In fact, I have some friends that are on TikTok to do every almost like 3 times a week. They have their daughter read out the comments.
Right.
It's a barbecue thing, and they're cooking all kinds of shit. So they're busy on the grill doing all kinds of shit. They can't keep up with comments.
When are you supposed to know about your final thing on your hot sauce?
I'm just waiting to get an email. I keep checking it every day, so usually it takes about 2 weeks to hear back from them.
No, just let me know. I want some of the hot sauce.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, me too. I want to see how good it tastes on steak when you're cooking it.
I've got some of your barbecue sauce. Well, I had some of it.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Good hot sauce
MorganReachard.com.
will
Get more.
tenderize the steak.
You order it, yeah, you can order it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on
That's right.
morganreachard.com.
Just put a plug out there, Morgan.
Hey, anybody want some barbecue sauce?
MorganReachard.com.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That's right.
Ship it to your front door.
As of today, we take PayPal too.
And as of today, we have PayPal.
That barrel's come along pretty good. I thought about that today. I don't know if you guys know. I got this 15-gallon barrel filled, and I noticed it dropping and dropping. So, like 6 months into it, I added like a gallon. It initially started off with 16 gallons with the headroom. I had a little headroom left, and it got down pretty low. I was like, "What the fuck?" So I added another gallon and a half. Right?
It's just evaporating like that.
Yeah. So, but I looked yesterday, and this just recently happened though. So I turned the barrel, I put it on those wheels so I could turn it back and forth and just kind of just change it up.
Slosh it around a little bit.
Yeah. And I noticed last month when I did the pull at 10 months, I had a crack in one of the staves.
You don't got any beeswax, you can pack it. You can.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I got the beeswax, so I'm going to pack it up. Yeah, and I've already. I don't know how much I've lost. I haven't added to it since then because I don't. Then I got to go into it even longer, right? I was looking at a year. 10 months is pretty good. In fact, a couple of days from now, I'll be doing the 11-month poll.
Yeah,
just about tasting those. It's pretty good where it's at. I like it. It's come
and
up.
That's your potatoes.
Yeah. All hearts. It took me forever to get 15 gallons or 16 gallons, to be honest. And then
hearts, yeah.
I was losing some, so I added a gallon and a half to it. And from the 2 months at the time, went from month 6 to 7. Its color stayed the same.
Right. I remember seeing it.
Yeah, so there's like, well, shit. But at the same time, I wanted to have the full 16 gallons, right? I looked again, it's back to where it was a while back. And I was like, well, fuck. And when I turned it, I saw that busted stave. I was like, well, shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill that with beeswax. Back the way it was. Hopefully I won't lose any more.
You always expect to lose a little.
Yeah. The
Earl, you ain't got no voice.
And to be honest, this barrel that I got it from the distillery here in Jacksonville, or here in Florida, is in Jacksonville. And that barrel sat for a good 4 years dry. So yeah, once I finally got it to seal, it took me forever to get it sealed. You could see daylight through it before I did it, right? It took a long time to get that thing to seal up. Once I got it to seal up, I started filling it, and it takes a lot. Yeah, when you run a 20-gallon pot and you get 3 to 4 gallons of shine, and then you're still meeting out to people that like you, that want the handshakes and whatnot, it took me about 3 years to fill that thing.
Mark, I was going to tell you, be sure and pack your crack with a lot of beeswax around.
Just in case you ain't never packed your crack before.
That comes from a man with knowledge from that area.
Hey, that's coming from an experienced crack packer.
Exactly. How we get knowledge from experience. He didn't read that somewhere.
Yeah, he learned that from experience.
He's the crack master.
They say he's a crack packing son of a bitch. I know that.
Yeah, I use liquid nails.
So I got that barrel turned up where that crack is. That one stave, you can see it's cracked, and it's been leaking. It hasn't been leaking fast, but little by little.
So it's cracked down the middle of the stave, or at the crack at the joint of the stave?
I'll join you on my phone and show you. I'll come in as another guest on my phone.
All right.
I'll show you this. I'll try.
So with that being said, you plan on trying to reuse it again after you get this out of it?
No, I'll turn it into furniture or something.
Or staves?
Yeah.
Recharm or whatever?
Yeah. I
I've
thought
got
about that. Just
I've got a 5-gallon
yeah.
barrel that I'm going to take to Louisiana to get me for sale.
This barrel here is a number 3 char. It's the same barrel that North Georgia gets their barrels from.
Little girl, would you please?
Chill out.
It's not letting me in for some reason.
Don't like you anymore.
I know, right? I'm already on here. It says no. One of
Two
you
of y'all's enough. One of y'all's enough.
Well, it says it's loading the studio, so I'll give it a minute. Yeah, I was disappointed in that. You know, you see a lot of barrels when you go to the stores and you see the barrels. You see some of that shit where it oozes
Yeah.
out. You know? That's what this looks like. I'm like, God damn it. But it is what it is. Like we said, you know, you can do this forever and ever, and you learn. You know, we always learn. So thanks for asking, Shadow. In fact, next week I'll be doing shots out of that. I'll usually pull like a half a quart out of it, and then that's what I'll drink that night. Yeah,
Frost.
You can't call shots drinking
Ain't
damn
nobody
big beer.
drinking beer.
I don't got no beer.
Here, look, I'll do some Pepsi with you.
Yeah, I got some sweet tea.
I got
Fine. Smoke break for the rest.
I'm done with that. I'm good.
Smoke break.
Yeah, it's not letting me come in. But anyway, you guys get the gist of it. You've all seen barrels in the racks and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just got. I didn't even know it. That I always check it. I always spin it and stuff. I always see it. And then both Kim it didn't have that. And I went to turn it the other day after a week after pulling it, and it had that crack. So I don't know if by me spinning it and turning it, I don't know, but yeah, it sucked that I cracked that. Or I don't know.
Depends on the size of your barrel, though. See.
Yeah, size of the barrel and taste. I mean, it's all everybody's different.
And what you want to taste
Yeah,
like.
absolutely. And to add to that, Lisa Lowry taught me this because when I first started aging, I used the chips. And I made that mango that was awesome. It was phenomenal. Oh my God, that mango was delicious. And I decided I was going to age it. I used some oak chips, medium charred. I just guessed on how many you put in there, right? I put it in there. And I waited a little while. It was a month. It was getting some good color to it. I was like, okay, cool. So I tasted it. It's got a little while. So I waited 3 months. Actually, it was almost 4 months. Almost 4 months. And I was to taste it. Man, that shit tastes like crap. I was like, oh my God, what have I done?
That's kind of what I did. I tried to age some with the Jack Daniel's chips, and I wasn't sure of whether I needed to use them straight out the bag or char them some more.
Well, no, because if they come medium charred, that's what they are, or whatever you order, light char, dark char, whatever.
Right. Well, these were the chips that you get the grill with that I had.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's different. It wasn't meant for aging. It was for smoking.
Right. I started out with just a handful in a quart jar.
And I tried
without doing anything to them. And then the next jar, I went out there and I took me a little pan and I took my propane torch and I burned them a little bit. And I dusted them off and rinsed them up and tried them that way.
You can't get the right color, can you?
Well, I got a good color on one of them, and then but
what
I had 1/5 that I put in the cabinet up there right after I'd done it, and I left it for a year and a half. When I finally pulled it down and tasted it, then the hell I wound up drinking it. It was good, but everything else that I charred, I think I aged. I think I overcharred it.
That's my problem if I'm using chips or spirals. My problem is overdoing it.
Right.
Yeah, I think I overdid it and underaged it. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Here's the point that Lisa Lowry told me: when you're doing it
over oaked.
when you're doing it that way, whether it's with chips or Spiros, especially those two, especially chips,
Yeah.
you want to taste it on a regular basis, just see where it's at. You
Right.
can't.
I
You
didn't know
can't
that
cook
at
3
first.
months. That's
But
what
the
I did. I
problem
was
is
so
with that.
upset.
The problem is with that. Depending on how much you're trying to age,
Exactly.
how many chips are you supposed to put in there?
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Well,
Because
that's how you learn, and that's why you keep checking it, you
right,
tasting it,
because a lot
so
of
you know
times
where you're at.
color, look at like Roy there. Okay, that color looks great.
Yeah,
Okay,
it looks like
what you
spiral.
got in there, Roy? Is that a cinnamon stick too, or what?
Nope, chip.
Just okay. How long is
Had
how
a
long
buddy, he
has
bought a
it been in
couple of barrels, and then he put them in a wood chipper, and
there?
then he chipped them again, and then sent me a couple bags. I put them out there on the grill. I used my torch. I charred them a little bit more,
Uh-huh.
and this is 3 days.
Well, see, that's not bad.
It, to go
I
back
just
to
don't have that kind of luck.
Oshin's question, what do you think the perfect amount of time to barrel age is? That's why I keep checking once a month. It's in a
Yeah,
15 gallon.
there is no perfect time.
No, they're not.
Time.
It comes down.
It's a perfect taste.
Other
Yeah,
than if you're doing a bourbon,
it comes
absolute
down.
minimum, depending on barrel age, the
It comes.
absolute minimum on a bourbon is 4 years. But
It comes down to your personal taste, not
yep,
what
yep,
you think it should be. It needs to be your personal taste. Because at the end of the day, you can't get rid of it. Who's drinking it? You are.
that's right.
Yeah, I did one of those little 1.5 gallon barrels, I think it is, and man, I was tasting it once a week. Come out, I tasted. I think that's it. I waited another week before I took it out.
Yeah.
Man, it over oaked. I don't.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to cut it. I'm gonna have to add some corn liquor back to it because it's just if I don't do something,
Yeah.
the only way I'm gonna be able to drink it is
I
so
use
oaky.
I finally collected all the shit that I've
Make
tried.
I found not little barrels. I started with the little barrels, and it just wasn't good enough for me. The color didn't come out the way I wanted it to. I got the 5 gallon barrel, the 20-liter barrel, and a new barrel, and use them one time, and your color comes out great. Leave it in there a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, a month, whatever. Like the one I got going now. This is only 3 days. It's light, but it still tastes good. In a
The
5
cup
gallon.
come out good. Let me go get it.
Oshin, I want to comment on Oshin again.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're trying to steam your spiros. You're still putting water into those pores.
Into those spirals, yep.
Yep.
Dude,
He's talking about he's steaming it with back set, is what he said. Let me go back to his
I
last
get that,
comment.
but if it were me,
But
I would
the
go
alcohol's
with
gone out of that, right?
And the reason I say that is because now that's going to breathe. When it gets hot, it's going to open up. When it gets cold, it's basically breathing. That's why I call it.
Right.
Your pores are going to open and close, open and close. And that's what you want. You don't want to clog it with molasses or water.
Any sugars.
Because it'll clog the wood up. You don't want to do that.
If you want to add the molasses, back set, and spices, put it in your thumper.
Right.
Let that flavor come through there.
Yep. There's several ways of doing that. So, but I wouldn't plug my barrel. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't water down the barrel, or the stage.
Or the stage for that matter. Either or.
That looks good, Brian.
That looks real good, Brian.
Hey, look at this.
But boy, you talk about double oaked.
Uh-huh.
Out of one oak barrel.
Yeah.
I don't know. When you think
that's
time
good
will
color.
give it you think time will.
Time will help with some of it.
I guarantee it. You know what? That's not brought up enough and talked about enough. And I point this out all the time when it comes up.
See this
Just
color,
sitting in a
Brian?
mason jar. Just sitting in a mason jar, clear.
can't-
The age, it makes it better. I promise you.
Yeah, you can't replicate. You can't. I don't care what nobody says. You can't replicate time.
No,
This is 2 weeks, Brian. This is 2 weeks, and this is my bloody butcher that I
was gonna say,
carry.
it looks pretty bloody.
With
Yeah.
And that's 2 weeks in a 5-gallon barrel.
He said, Brian, Shadow said, Spiral work better if you put him in the freezer for 24
There you
hours.
go.
Set out in the sun for 24 hours.
That's the thing. It's opening and closing those pores.
Right. Not steaming you, not your steamed spiral.
Yeah, even if you steam it, you're thinking it's open it. Yeah, you open it, but guess what's going to get filled in there? Water.
Yeah, unless you hydrating it with alcohol, it's just hydrating it with water, and that's gonna fuck your
Water
liquor.
down shit. No, you don't want that.
That's just my personal experience and preference, and from what I learned is,
and that's what I would think too.
Everybody does different things. They try different experiments. That's what it's all about. Trying different things. That's how we learn.
Trying different things.
Yeah.
That's how you learn.
Guys,
we learn from mistakes
I
too.
just hit like a brick wall. Whereas I keep the flavors that I get from you guys right here within my reach in the middle of the whiskey aisle or whiskey shelf on my bar. And the last name brand I got is Uncle Moonshine's potato at 110. Okay. And then I have 3 bottles or 3 of these plastic flasks, and I don't remember who they're from.
Then you have to blend them all together and chug it.
That's right.
Hey, when this
Bill,
barrel
not from me. Mine has a sticker on it.
Wait a minute. Now I'm having a news flash. It's Philip Bass. Hello.
Say them ain't my bags.
Speaking of which, when that batch is done, I'm going to bottle it up. It'll be about approximately 80 bottles when I'm done. And this label's
bottles.
That's a good looking sticker, Mark.
Yeah, I got one of these.
I got one of them motherfucking stickers.
But it's going to have a label.
It took me about 2 years to talk him into sending me a sticker, and then my wife had to buy a damn shot glass to get them. Hey, she still ain't let me use that damn glass yet.
Hey, I didn't get one.
Dude, that's what you should be doing shots out of.
Have you bought a shot glass?
Why? I got my own shot glass.
Okay, if you want a sticker, I think you're gonna have to buy a shot glass. I'm sorry to inform you of that.
She got the real shot glass.
Yeah, she got the one just like you did.
She get okay. Yeah, I got one like that, and then I got the small one too. You got.
Yeah, she got.
The regular.
Yeah.
Get back in my chair.
I gotta buy a shot glass to get a sticker.
She's asleep now, but I got.
You sent me a whole ton of that stuff when you.
Yeah, I got. She got
that prize I had won that time.
Dude, glad you did, man.
I said, y'all got a sticker of mine, and I didn't have. You didn't have to buy a damn.
I got your stickers and handshake.
I'll send you some.
You didn't have to buy a damn thing.
I didn't have to buy nothing.
Nothing.
Hey, Morgan. Morgan, I never did get those stickers.
I'm sorry about your luck, brother.
Hey, you know why?
Hey, I wouldn't be mad with me about not getting some fucking free search stickers.
Bill, you know why? Because Raina said.
Tell Phil one more time. What you
I got a surprise.
Right. Yeah. Oh, you're still awake?
It's a sticker.
It's a sticker.
Oh, she's gonna give Phil one of my stickers.
No, my stickers.
Oh, one of your stickers?
My stickers are pretty.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me.
Are they as pretty as you?
I don't want to get on the finger. Okay, I'm gonna go get it.
You said show me. I said give him the finger. She said I don't want to give him the finger.
Good for her. Good for her.
She's coming around to Phil.
Nice.
She's missed giving him that fucking finger every night, though.
Absolutely.
Oh, I thought she was in bed already.
Shit, no, it ain't. She don't go to bed till midnight.
O'Shane, anytime, buddy, you want to reach out, ask a question. Again, I'm going to give you my opinion and what I know.
Right. We might not give you the right. We might not give you the right answer, but one of us will tell you what we think.
By all means, you know, try your stuff.
All right, show them fast and get out my damn business. Show them fast. Phil, she's got you a sticker book, and it's so cute. And everybody's asleep but me right now and her.
Okay, this is. I don't know where it is, but we're gonna have to look fast.
All right, well, you'll find it for the next night we on
Oh,
there.
found it.
Who found it?
Yeah, show me what you got.
That sticker right there.
What sticker do you want?
Show me what you got.
Phil will take a rainbow sticker.
That's the one I picked.
That's what Phil wants, a rainbow.
He wants
Everybody
a rainbow.
said Phil wants the rainbow sticker.
No, I don't like no rainbows.
Yes, you do. You just don't know it.
I'm not getting him a heart.
She's going to get you a
Give
heart.
him the unicorn sticker.
Wow.
Nope, them's Earl's.
The unicorn.
The unicorn sticker. The unicorn stickers are for Earl.
I got him a sticker. Right there.
I think it's just me and you left up, ain't it?
Give him the horn.
Yeah.
Can you get
Earl's
away
got
from
2
the
horns.
boy?
2 unicorn, 2 horns. All right, go find you something to get into. Go find my
We
phone.
have this many persons away.
All right, well, find your person's ass away from me and go find my phone. Well, go get it.
And then charge it up. Well, I mean, charge it by power. Start racking up bills.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
Order you some more toys.
Yeah. Order you some more toys. That's what I'm talking about.
Just go get her a Red Bull.
No, she's mad right now. She's upset right now because she's been playing this game on her tablet called Roadblocks. I don't know if y'all have ever heard about it or not.
Oh, yeah.
It's called Roadblocks.
We all have kids.
Well, Roadblocks just decided that it wants to exclude the children and only be teens. So it took it off of the kids thing on her tablet. Yeah, locked it on the kids app, and as a teen, you got to be a certain age to get on there. Well, she don't meet that age, so she's been using her daddy's phone to damn.
I was gonna say, you know how many kids lie about their age and get on there?
Yeah, right.
Well, she's been using her daddy's phone to Roadblocks. Well, she done since she's had her daddy's phone and he got Instagram. He's done gained about 20 new friends on Instagram because she's on Instagram talking to people and adding people.
Who in here never had a fake ID?
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, she done booked him up with goddamn about 20 new people on his Instagram. Just from hitting the add button. She don't know how to do nothing but add.
You learn how to subtract.
Yeah, she'll add something. She'll add something and tell her daddy, I bought something on your phone.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean? Well, this person asked me or said, hey, and I added them.
Morgan,
what?
I heard you about them damn stickers. I was on another page talking to a local
What
hobbyist.
stickers? You talking about my stickers or your stickers?
The unicorn.
You said my stickers.
Yeah, your stickers. If you get that motherfucker wet, you ain't got a sticker no more.
If I get what?
I put one on my windshield of my golf cart. It rained the next day, and I went out there, and there was a white spot on my windshield, a white square on my windshield. I'll send you a picture of it. I got all this.
Earl printed those out on his printer using soybean ink.
Yeah, kind of like the same thing I did with my first stickers. I got my daughter to
we all
make
did.
Yeah, she's got my daughter got one of them little sticker printer things, and I made me and Phil some. And Phil's got he's mad at me because he didn't ever get them, but they wasn't worth a shit. Because if you got wet, they wasn't gonna be no stickers no more. But But I
That's
did.
what happened
I
to
did.
him. Most of us got him wet.
I did like Straight Jacket mentioned. Straight Jacket mentioned that he used Sticker Monkey.
Yep.
I went to Sticker Monkey and I got I got 65-inch stickers.
Well,
Cost me $107.
well, but it's not bad, huh?
I
But
got.
they
I
good.
use.
But they are good stickers.
Good
I
stick.
use Makers, and that's a same sticker I've had on here for about I don't know 7, 8 years.
Yeah, the ones from Sticker Monkey and your stickers that I got from you are about the same equal quality.
They I get mine from Makers
I think Sticker Monkey ones that I got is a little thicker.
for I think for 500 stickers it cost me $213.
That ain't
Dang.
bad.
Ain't bad at all.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
And they're washable, dude. I put them all in mason jars and wash them all the time. They stay
Right.
there.
Right.
Love them. Love them.
I had to get that information from you another
Right.
time for them. Try them out.
In fact, I'm getting ready to order some more for two uncles in a jar.
Hey.
Always looking for cheaper prices. I can find other cheaper prices. I take it
They're,
too.
they're very reasonable, and I'll tell you what,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I'm actually listening and paying attention to this subject
I fucked
because
up
of
on that label I just
price
showed
for
you.
stickers. Yes, I'm listening.
That label I just showed you.
But you
that
won't
I'm gonna-
remember it tomorrow.
Nah.
That label I just showed you that I'm going to put on those bottles when I go to bottle this barrel.
Yeah.
I fucked up, and they sent me a proof of it. It had a border around it, like a half-inch thick, all the way around it, white, pure white. I was like, what the fuck? Why would I order 5.5 by 3.5? You know.
All right,
Yeah.
O'Sheen. Good. Thanks for
So
joining in,
they
brother.
sent it back
You
to
didn't
me.
order it right.
Right, I fucked up. I really did. They sent me that's what it looks like. See that big, huge white border?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I bitched about it. They sent me a whole other 100. Actually, it was 120. I think they sent me
Without
with
the border.
without the border, no
Yeah.
charge, no charge.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
It was my mistake because I approved it.
Yeah.
I said, no, I'm sorry, I fucked
Yeah.
up, blah, blah. And I told them who I was and that I direct a lot of moonshiners and stuff to your website for stickers, and they did it for me for free. But
That's good.
in
That's
fact,
how you keep.
more
That's how
than
you
the
keep. That's how
orders.
you keep motherfuckers business. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
Keep them in
exactly.
line. You got to keep them in line. That's right.
Now, had you called them motherfuckers with some sob ass story about it was their mistake, them motherfuckers would have made you pay double for the
Right,
next buck.
right.
My
No,
stickers
no,
didn't stick.
I admitted right up front. I said, "Look, I am sorry. I did approve that. I should not approve that. I did not know
You
that.
know,
I didn't know it was a border. I didn't know it
honesty,
was a border."
honesty will take you a long fucking ways in life, brother. You just tell them, hey, I fucked up. Can you help me?
And they sent me the right ones. I was like, "Fuck yeah, it works." I think that's what you got, Morgan, was the right ones without the border.
I think you sent me two different styles.
Yeah, I sent you
Maybe a
also the
bigger one
little
and
bitty.
small. Yeah.
Yeah, the little bitty ones.
Yeah.
That I put on the little 1 ounce bottles.
Yeah, I put the bigger one that you sent me on my golf cart and the smaller one on a gallon jug.
And that one ain't gonna wash off.
Earl's got them goddamn sometime he damn stickers.
Good night, O'Shea. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. Tune in
You
to
get my long sleeve shirt on the bed when I got that fucking joint.
Two Uncles in a Jar tomorrow night, 8 p.m. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have Cyrus Mason on talking about some stuff that he's doing, some new stuff. Cyrus Mason is so huge in the moonshine community. I don't know if you guys know it or not, but he's got
I know of him.
He's got like 4 different websites. He's really good for beginners. If you're a beginner in this and you're watching, look up Cyrus Mason and start following Still Talking or Still in the Clear. I'm sorry, Still in the Clear. Oh my God, the guy is very knowledgeable, knows his shit. He will not steer you wrong. But we're gonna have him on tomorrow night because of a new project that he's got going on, and it just came out recently. I'm real excited about it. I'm going to join in on it. It's build your own still.
Cool.
And they're gonna right now the size is 5 gallons, and I told him I said I don't want to mess with 5 gallons. I want to go bigger. And so they're planning on doing a 10 and a 15 down the road. What it is, the copper, everything's all cut and ready for you. You just put it together.
That's for you, motherfucker.
What's so funny, Straight?
Shadow.
Shadow said, "What's that Shadow said, "What's the address and phone numbers? He can call him and tell him he sent the damn sticker to the wrong person."
Shadow, you got my personal number, so shut your mouth. Yeah, Shadow's cool dude.
Disgruntled person right there.
Yeah, hit me up if you want to know where I get my stickers. It was the first one I went to from the get go, and they have not done me wrong whatsoever ever since.
Well, I got my daughter to make me my first 30 or 40 stickers, and they was cool to have, you know what I'm saying? Because it was my first stickers. I was excited to have the motherfuckers. Yeah. And then I got one of them wet, and it played Earl's magic trick on me.
I should say somebody other than me did it.
But damn, she made me mine, and she made Phil some. Phil sent me his little image, and she made Phil some, and she had for about 3 or 4 days, she kept forgetting to put them in the mailbox. Kept forgetting to put them in the mailbox. I called her every day. You sent Phil his stickers. You sent Phil. She hadn't ever sent them. She hadn't ever sent. I got a video. Phil seen the video. She finally got aggravated with me. So when she put them in the mailbox, she videoed herself putting them in the mailbox so that I would know that she done it. And that's been goddamn 6 months ago. Phil still ain't got them fucking stickers.
Hey, 6 months or more.
Yeah,
and I'm still not got them.
This is the thing.
Made me feel bad. Every damn time Phil would go on a podcast, he'd say he had stickers on the way, and I knew I sent the motherfuckers. But I knew I sent the motherfuckers. He still ain't got them.
No, it's fixing, but I'll fake it.
He probably got them, but was too fucked up and don't remember.
You reckon?
No, I actually never got them.
No, I'll tell you what he did. I'll tell you what he did. He went to the mailbox, got them out of the mailbox. Oh, paper's made from wood. I need to heat my house.
That's exactly what I think. He burnt them motherfuckers.
Man, damn it.
I'm gonna let y'all be entertained by my daughter-in-law for a second. I gotta pee.
Hey, daughter-in-law.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
What's your name? Tell them who you are.
I'm Megan.
Hey, Megan.
Megan, we were
Hello,
talking.
Megan.
I've seen some of y'all before.
Morgan told us that the only ones that were awake was him and Raina. So how
you lied to us.
I was asleep, but now I'm awake. I got pretty drunk earlier, and I had to sober up.
I heard that. I heard it only took like 2 hours, right?
Yep, 2 hours. That was it.
Girl, you're a lightweight.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot.
And you're in here hanging out with us.
You need to keep your blood mixed with alcohol.
Hey, here's the thing, guys. You know, here's the thing, and you need to know this rule. When you hear this,
ding ding,
you gotta stop with us.
No. No more. I'm done for the night.
We can't get her all.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
I tried, Morgan. I tried.
You tried to corrupt her.
That is Serena's mother.
Uncle Moonshine tried to get her corrupted.
Oh yeah.
Ding ding ding.
Yeah, she don't. I imagine she's done for the night.
Yeah, she said she was.
They left here for 3 hours. Come back and she puked from the car to the bedroom.
Oh.
Sounds to me like she got hold of some bad things.
Yeah, I don't know what they were drinking.
I drank the whole little pint of Crown.
Oh, they were drinking
Crown Peach by myself.
Drinking Crown.
Yeah,
That's why you always eat something that'll absorb the alcohol.
I did not eat before.
She did not eat.
Yeah, always eat.
Bill will
tell you, got to eat something first.
So she pulled a Phil.
Wind up with the floor hitting your face.
Earl, why are you doing something separate than being on here conversing with us?
Well, that's William, at least.
Why you
I'm talking to a fellow shiner that lives right here in town.
No way. I bet I know his name.
I thought you was the only one there.
Earl's got competition in his same city.
No, I don't have competition. All he runs is corn.
He don't do and he don't do pickles.
But my point is another Shiner in Earl's same city.
Oh, you got other shiners in your city too.
Yeah.
You just don't know it.
You just don't pay. Hey, you just think you the only shining star of that fucking state.
Well, I guarantee I'm the only one that makes as many gallons or as many flavors or spends as much time online with the rest of you guys.
I would agree with that.
I'll go for that. You do run your mouth. I mean, you do hang out with us.
It's like, hey, me and Uncle Moonshine there, we're in Florida. But we need to find more around us.
I lost. Hey, Morgan. I lost count. How many fucking runs did I do of my apple brandy?
3.
Too many.
I know fucking Morgan was on every day with me when I was doing brandy every day.
Well, we all know you collected all the heads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only thing I ever seen you run was Everclear.
That's how you made the Everclear.
Yeah. That's what comes out at the end of the worm is Everclear.
Here I swore that I would not tease Phil anymore, and here I am doing it. I apologize.
Hey, we ain't teasing Phil that kind. Now, come on.
Ragging on Phil.
Phil's giving us hell right now.
Yeah.
Need to rag our Earl.
Smoke break, Phil.
I hear that.
This kid's about to get me too.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Y'all gonna drive me to fucking drink.
Y'all are gonna drink me.
I'm already there.
Drink it, smoke it, whatever. Choke it.
Choke that chicken, Roy.
That'll be tomorrow. Chicken's on the list tomorrow.
How did I know that?
Well, y'all know that I'm gonna be live tomorrow night, so and y'all got y'all shows and all that going on. But I do watch y'all the next day. So don't
Well,
think
what time you coming on tomorrow night?
Same time, seven to whenever anybody wants to get out of here.
Roy, the only
when y'all
problem with you doing that chicken, it's not with my barbecue sauce.
I knew that was coming.
Earl, recently I seen on one of my Facebook feeds about the pros and cons about different foods, and like I seen a video of the 3 worst pickle companies that are commercial bought or sold, and so now I know Earl making them himself is more healthy and no chemical bullshit from commercial bought. Makes me want to buy Earl's pickles all that more.
So what you saying is you'd rather eat Earl's pickle than any other man's pickle in the world.
No, I would rather eat Earl's pickles.
Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. He did. I didn't say that. Phil did.
Oh my God!
Hey, Paul, did you hear that?
You gotta go back and
Phil? You did record this, right?
It's recorded. Yeah.
Okay, for the record, I would rather eat Earl's pickles because his would not be one of the store-bought, chemically, artificially bullshitted. Earl is more likely to use honest, wholesome, real healthy pickles, not the store bought bullshit.
Before you stick your foot further
He
in your
done.
mouth, Bill.
He done all that.
Have a drink.
Yeah, have a drink.
Have a drink.
Gross.
Have
Hey,
a drink.
hey, speaking of which, just the fact that
Trying
we
to
were
sound like
talking,
Waterboy, Adam Sandler when he was playing the Waterboy.
Damn it.
That's from
you know,
But honestly, for the record, I would want to buy pickles from Earl and have them shipped to me rather than anything I would buy in the store at this moment.
all right.
We understand, Phil.
We understand, Phil.
So that being
So
said,
instead of cheers, was it queers?
Yeah, I think it was queers that
I
time.
think it was, but
Queers, y'all.
that's a shot between Earl and Bill, though. That's I ain't joining
Yeah, I
that.
mean,
Ren and Stimpy.
I think that's something that they should have talked about a little
You
bit in
know,
private.
with Bill saying that about pickles and whatnot, and all the additives and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to Walmart and buy their Walmart the Great Value honey,
Uh-huh.
it is not honey. It's
I
nothing.
know it. No, it's
It
not.
is not honey whatsoever.
No.
Period.
No.
I'm like, what
Yes.
the fuck?
Thank you, Mark. My same point. You cannot trust anything you buy at the store anymore.
No,
You have to get it from the people you trust.
Did I hear you say your favorite pony?
Mark, you know as well as I do here in the state of Florida, you can go during the right time of year, you can almost go to any corner
Oh yeah,
and get Tupelo honey.
they're everywhere. Yeah,
Everywhere. They come in a little teddy bear looking thing.
no.
What is that?
That's honey.
Homemade pickled egg,
Oh.
smoked sausage, jalapenos, and red onion with Cajun sauce.
Right. But here in Florida, and I think Georgia, all throughout the South, let's put it that way, you can find roadside vendors that sell you honey, Tupelo honey.
They're everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah.
What about the? Let me ask y'all this while I got you. Anybody ever heard or done any oranges?
Who?
No.
Oranges, because
I've heard of it, but I've never done it.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to do it though.
What I
I've
did
done
hear,
grapefruit. It's the same thing.
what I did hear about it was that I do know that there's been a couple of people that have done it, but I did not hear the outcome.
Right.
I personally have never done it.
That's what I'm more worried about is the outcome than the problem. I ain't worried about the problem. I think that would be a good challenge.
It's very acidic, so you're gonna have to watch your pH. Big time.
Right.
I did a 48 gallon batch of Satsumas.
That's what we got around here. I got right here beside my brother's house. This is a guy that's got probably 250 Satsuma orange trees.
How did that turn out, Earl?
Well, I wound up with 5 gallons of it, and I didn't bring none home.
and in the same time, at the same time, you ain't heard of him making any more, have you?
No.
No, I hadn't made any more.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. This guy, I watched these here this year, with this ice storm and all that we had come through. I watched him freeze the trees with all the fruit on them, and then I watched him thaw out with all the fruit on them. Then I watched him sit there for 2 or 3 days with all the fruit on them and freeze again. And then I watched him thaw out again, and then I watched him look like he went out and picked all the fruit off the trees and threw them out in the middle of the damn rows and piled them up, just left them there. And when I tell you, it looked like he wasted, two good pickup truck beds slapped full of fucking oranges out there that hell, I might could have gotten done something with next year.
I'm sure you can. I don't doubt it whatsoever because there is sugar content in there. But then again, I'd be concerned about the pH.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking. Or they were fucking with.
And you'd probably have to use a different kind of yeast to ferment too. So.
I used when I did that batch I made. I had 40-pound boxes of Satsumas.
Wow.
And I peeled all of them, mashed them in, had the barrel sitting here on my porch, and let them ferment, strained it off, which was a motherfucker, and then ran it.
And?
It came out good.
Well, you didn't say that earlier. You made it sound like it came out like shit. You went to waste.
When
I
I did the
took them
grapefruit, I
down to
cheated.
the guy that had given me the Satsumas, and I didn't bring none of the liquor home.
Oh.
I had 5 gallons of it. I
So you
didn't bring
made
none of it home.
some
Oh,
Satsuma.
okay.
So you made some
I took
Satsuma
it as it
orange
went to
liquor that
shit.
killed somebody, and now you don't want to talk about it no more.
No, it didn't kill nobody.
Oh,
The shit was good.
Yeah.
I never peeled mine. I just cut them in half, and I used fucking the hand juicer. Got all the fucking all of it out that way. It was a much faster process.
okay.
Well, I didn't have a juicer.
I wouldn't mind trying it sometime.
I'm going. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of feel obligated to, after seeing him lay on the ground this year. I feel obligated to stop by there and see if I can't deal with him on the trash for next year. You know what I mean?
That
Yeah,
was like
see
me.
if you can get some of the coals from him.
There ain't gonna be no colors. I'm gonna get all the anything that's falling off the street. I'm gonna tell him when he finishes selling what he's gonna sell to anybody. Just let me go out there and give him $5 or $10 for the rest of us out there.
Well,
And
that being
if he
said,
don't want to do that,
Morgan,
he can keep them.
a lot of these guys that do that, they'll set up a farm stand outside of town or something like that, whatever side of the road. And I know with Waterboy here in Florida, that's what he did. He would go to these farm stands, and when they were outdated and they were getting ready to trash them, he'd buy them for next to nothing.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I,
And
I,
that's what he did with those strawberries. He got a shitload of strawberries.
and
They
that's
get strawberries.
we got a strawberry farm around here too, and
That's how I got watermelons last year.
The thing with the strawberries around here, the people that got the strawberries so entwined with the local sheriff that I'd hate to approach them and try to do too much.
Right.
I've already got a target on my back around here anyway. I mean, for real. I mean,
yeah, you don't need to add to it.
You know, my oldest.
I do the same thing with the guys that do all that fruit juices. When they get expired, he now calls me, and I fucking all he wants is a couple bottles of wine.
Anything I do short of getting up and going to work is fucking illegal around here.
Right.
I'm in Georgia. Georgia is fucking.
Last I seen,
Georgia's fucking stupid with all their laws, but
here's a law for you, Morgan. That you probably don't know that it just came up because you look up this goofy laws, or you can look it up, you can Google it, whatever. And this one came up a couple of years ago. It's probably 5-6 years ago. It came up on my feed. A law in Georgia: you cannot give head. It's against the law to give or receive head.
if you're not married.
No, anytime.
I might have to look into that.
Look
What
into
the
it.
fuck?
My wife told me
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
that might mean what my wife. That might be what my wife means when she tells me she can't break. She's not breaking. That might be where it comes from. When she tells me,
Dude, I'm telling you, I freaked out when I saw it. I was like, well, who the fuck's going to monitor that?
Actually, once upon a time, I did hear a video of weird facts about different states, and in some states, sexual weird facts or weird laws is fucking trippy at best.
It's
all right,
weird.
before we lose track off of this subject, who you talking about, Uncle Moonshine? You got to write this down. You got Bobby Possum Codds.
What?
Bobby Possum Codds. He's a guy. You have to look it up. He does a little skit on YouTube and shit. Bunches of them. He's from LaGrange, Georgia.
Right.
I don't know what his real name is.
Yeah.
But he does a thing on the dangers of roadhead.
Okay, you have to private message me that because I won't
Yeah,
remember.
you'll have to fucking watch that. That shit is fucking hysterical.
Yeah, just like Phil was saying though, something that came up on a feed and just weird. I looked into it. It's just laws that have never been changed. That were put
Huh.
in the books years ago by whoever.
Yeah,
Probably.
like being hung for stealing horses in Texas.
Yeah, I think they still do that, don't they, Earl?
I think it's still a thing. Earl.
He's asleep. Earl, we're talking to you, Earl. Earl. Yeah, we're talking to you.
What? What? Hey, what Phil said got him caught up right now.
What?
He's trying to figure out how he can get Phil to fucking
After
play.
he heard Phil wanted to play with his fucking pickle,
yeah,
he's out.
He's sitting back saying, "Nah."
Ha ha ha
I don't want a pickle.
Who in the hell's Greasy?
I just want to ride my motorcycle.
He looks kind of familiar. He looks like he's
ha.
I
No,
don't want
honestly, guys,
just
for
want
the
to ride
record,
my
for the record, I honestly saw something on that educated me from the worst the
Let him in.
pickle stores.
Yeah, I let him in, but I couldn't see nothing.
Greasy's
Try
my
again.
cousin. Let him in.
I will. Tell him try
He
again.
looked like Phil thought he was wearing Mark's hat.
Fuck that.
Ha 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 ha.
Nah.
Yeah, I didn't know who Creasy. I didn't know who Creasy. I let him in, and I didn't know who it was, and didn't see him. So I
Let him back in.
I will. Tell him to come back.
That
Come back, Creasy.
Well, he probably popped on after he heard about Phil.
He wanted to tell Phil he makes pickles too.
Hey, Phil.
Phil likes to play with pickles.
Another pickle maker in the house.
There he is.
Pickle song. The pickle song. Damn it. I don't want to eat no pickle. I want to ride my motorcycle.
He said he don't want to eat pickles.
Eat pickles while he rides.
He's my cousin, my brother, and my cousin.
Yeah, it's my Straight Jacket's my brother.
Your brother.
The family tree looks kind of like a telephone pole, but that's beside the point.
Well, if you're
like
it
Uncle
looks
Daddy.
like a palm tree.
Anyway.
So where's Creasy live at?
The great state of Missouri now.
What?
Missouri.
That's where I'm from.
He's
Sorry,
got
lighting.
acres up there.
I'm in my truck, so the lighting shit. There we go.
He's a driver,
You good, brother. We can hear you. That's all.
He's a driver.
I'm currently sitting in Denison, Texas.
Oh, yeah?
For no particular reason whatsoever.
Ah.
Driving a truck.
You on a 10 or a 34?
I ain't got to be in Fort Worth till Monday morning. So it was very late. It was a good night to get drunk. I figured I'd call my cousin. He said he was honestly a podcast, and since we both have a love for the finer art of whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm bored.
Whiskey. Straight Jacket don't like no fucking
I
whiskey.
like whiskey. I like bourbon.
Yeah.
They might want us to come fight the thorns and increments. Kind of get more people come up as a big one there.
Robotic.
Yeah.
Only thing I got out of what you said, brother, was something about you watching porn.
Hey, that happened earlier.
He's watching porn and eating corn on the cob.
And listening to Mr. Roboto Domo Arigato.
That's all I heard.
There we go.
Way up.
That's all I heard.
You
Was
on
something about watching
Wi-Fi
porn.
or what are you on there, cuz?
I'll wait on my signal to decide to reconnect itself. Let me see if I can shut down some other apps and maybe my phone will decide to work.
And he said he was going to breathe naked.
I don't know if he does that or not. Hold your nose, see if you can breathe through your butthole.
Yeah, right.
Just don't show us.
No, don't show us.
No, he just texted me a minute ago, want to know what I was up to. So somehow I went up there to my browser and clicked.
Obviously, signal in Texas sucks.
We got you. We can hear you loud and clear
Found
now.
a way to share it. Well,
Yes, sir.
Hey, look here. Any of y'all
I
listening,
can't hear
anytime
nobody.
we hear, y'all feel free to share the link to
What the
anybody you want
hell?
to. You know what I mean? I'm here by myself for a little while until I can.
yeah, we understand.
Well, y'all keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll figure it out.
All
Oh, we
right.
know you
We hear
will.
you,
What happened to Brian? Where'd he go?
Just plug your ears in case we talk about it.
Brian. I must have went to pee pee or something.
No, I'm
Where'd
checking
everybody
my
go?
gravity.
Oh,
No,
hey,
he's what? You're what?
Hey,
Phil,
I'll
Phil done went and got his motherfucking hat on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Looks like he went and got that silver bullet in front of him too. What the hell is that?
That's a pocket pussy in
That's what
disguise.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Flashlight.
Yeah, Straight Jacket would know. He's got matching one.
Hey, look, I'm not married. I do what I want when I want. But anyway, that was my cousin trying to get his shit together. Like he
He'll
called
get it one day.
he's my brother. More brother to me than my brother was.
So you're checking? Is that your mash?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his mango.
What's that
Mango
starting
rye.
gravity?
Mango and oats. I said wheat
Oats.
earlier. It was oats.
Yeah, you said wheat.
Oh,
That's right.
starting gravity?
Yeah.
Wow. I go.
Right there, it's a 1.110.
1.110.
Yeah.
Wow.
You need to add a little water to that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, that was 10 pounds of mango, 1 gallon of mango juicy juice, and I think about 8 or 9 pounds of oats. The kind you get at the
Wow.
grocery store.
That's a lot
Right.
of oats.
And then
Roll note,
I
huh?
cooked them all I
So
cooked
you
the
got
oats
more
in the
oats than you
brew
do
bag,
mango?
and then pureed the mangoes and dumped it all in there, and I'll add some water to it.
So
Right.
Brian, so you got more oats.
That'll bring it down to about normal.
Brian, you got more
Check your
oats than you
pH.
do mango.
Do what now?
pH.
You got more oats than you do mango.
I think so.
No, it's about I think about even. No, I got a little bit more mango. I got 10 pounds of mango and about 8 or 9 pounds of oats.
Okay, my bad. I misunderstood you.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I
That's a
think I
lot of
put
oats.
about 16 pounds of sugar in it.
I know the oats add some flavor, but it mostly pulls out all that harshness and stuff. So
Right. It kind of just smooths things out.
Yeah.
it smooths
But
things out.
but I've
And
also been hearing that rice
mango's
will do
not
the
a
same.
harsh alcohol to run when you do that brandy with mango. It's not harsh.
Right.
So, me personally, I would cut back on the oats.
On the oats?
I would substitute some of the oats with wheat.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what I would do.
that's not a bad call. Or if you just wanted just a regular brandy, I would just stick with the mango and just a little add of oats, maybe a pound or whatever, just to smooth it out. But it's not
Right.
bad by itself. It's not
Well,
bad at all by itself.
this recipe was that one from Still in the Clear. It was one of his recipes.
Oh wow, okay.
Yep.
Hey, I swear by Cyrus, you can't go wrong with him, man.
It was one of his from about 3 years ago, and he was doing a mixed berry, but I just did mango because of
I
Paul.
got you. I
So
remember him
I
doing
thought I
that
was just
mixed
gonna go
berry.
with throwing mango instead of the mixed berry.
Yeah, I remember him doing that mixed berry.
Yeah.
His wife, he gets a lot of his stuff from his wife. So
You think?
she does a lot of post flavor stuff.
She's the brainstormer, huh?
Yeah, she is.
This will be the first oats I've ever ran.
Windsong is her name. Windsong, yeah.
Windsong. Yeah.
After the experience I just had with the goddamn 10 pounds of rolled oats that I put with my mash, the last mash, I probably I'll never use roll oats again.
I'm going to tell you how to do rolled oats.
Did you use a brew bag?
I'm going to tell you how to
You
do
done it?
rolled oats right now.
I did a brew bag.
Don't put it when you're cooking your mash and when you're cooking your grains. Don't put it in there like that. Put it in water. Put it in a screen container.
I bought 10 pounds of rolled oats from Costco. It's a pretty good sized bag for 10 pounds. 10 pounds of oats is light.
Right.
You know what I mean? Well, I put
it in a container. Listen to me. Put it in a screened a 300 mesh bag or okay. And after you get all your shit dumped into your fermenter, put that down in there, swish it around a little bit, and just swish it around, get the flavors in there while the water's still warm. All right, and then let it set. It'll disperse.
Yeah, you're right, Straight Jacket. About 190 degrees. Well, you're done. Yeah,
that's
right.
190 degrees. I understand that, but if you seen me trying to squeeze that fucking mash out I run,
yeah, well, see,
you'd agree with me when I said
next time. If you put it on the fucking stove in a pot of hot water,
okay,
I put it on the burner.
Mine's on the burner.
Don't put it on the burner.
Ooh, you can't pick that thing up. Good God.
Yeah.
Woo.
And when you decide to squeeze that son of a bitch out, it's gonna be just like that all the way through.
Just like that all the way.
But you got to remember, I bought that thing to spin them with.
That's right.
I was gonna
That's
say
right. I want to see that in action,
dude. Those things work great.
I want to get me one,
dude.
Yeah, I
guarantee you, it's worth every penny of it. You'll love it. It's a pain in the ass to get used to, but once you get used to how to fill it and put it in there, dude, it works amazing. I love mine.
Well, you need to tip him on up.
How many pounds can you put in it before it fucks up?
I've never weighed it, but yeah, Phil Billy did a thing about it. He put it in there, right, and he turned it on. That thing started flopping. It fell down. He got he took that thing and threw it, right.
Right.
You gotta get it to where that thing when it starts. I have to hold it down because it'll boom, it just starts vibrating.
That's what I said.
It will even out eventually, and then you're good. You just let it go, and it just starts draining, and you get all your mash out of it. Dude, when it's done, that whole bag of the solids in there is just dry. You just pull it out and dump it.
It's like putting it in your washing machine and letting it spin.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the exact same thing.
It is, yeah.
I've been looking at those, but the only ones I've found so far, they only hold like, I don't know, 16 pounds, if that.
Yeah.
But it ain't got to spin that long, though. If you put them in smaller brew bags,
right.
You do like 5 pounds at a piece.
I put about 5 pounds in it, 10.
But then you got over 100 something pounds inside your bucket.
That's what I'm talking about. When I do a mash, normally it's 100 pounds of fucking corn there.
Well, there you go.
So
that's
all I did was I drilled
5 pounds at a damn time.
Listen, on the 20-gallon mash that I do, when I do that, I guarantee you I get an extra gallon of mash out of that. Guarantee it.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
I believe it.
And what's the best?
So yeah, it's well worth it.
Damn well you get a gallon more than what I get because I get aggravated with trying to squeeze that shit out and I'll throw most of it away.
Hey, Morgan, try squeezing fucking potatoes, all right?
I can imagine. Hey, I can imagine what this fucking rice is going to be like.
Oh my God.
Okay, now I'm back on with you guys again.
I gotta go wash my
I
hands.
can't hear you again. So now I have to cut back out and reload again.
All right, let me kick you out this time then.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. That's the thing that's bothering me about
Got that. Every time I log back in, my signal goes to shit too.
That rice, when I did that rice.
I think you're right about that, Morgan, as far as if you're on your phone or your laptop or whatever and what kind of connection you have. Because, I get on here to my laptop, no problem whatsoever. I never have any issues.
Yep.
But when I see these guys coming on their phones and stuff and they're having issues, Roy, what are you on? Are you on phone or laptop?
I'm on phone.
Okay.
Did you hop right on?
I didn't try that. I didn't try to pull my laptop out and do it.
It might be the cell service versus the Wi-Fi.
Right,
I'm
right.
on my desktop, and since
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
started,
Yeah.
big difference too. But
since I
yeah,
Oh, on my iPhone, I had like 5G and a great signal, and then as soon as I logged in, it just.
you do it, but it's a
podcast
big
takes a
difference.
lot of shit. Yeah,
Yes, it's
it
different.
takes takes a lot.
I'm wondering. What we got
I
here.
left the hookers alone long enough to fucking cut everything else off.
I hear.
Leave the lizard
I'm
alone,
wondering if it got
son.
anything to do with the package that
I
we
am in Texas.
purchased with this
Yeah,
stream package here. I'm wondering
yeah.
if we upgraded the package to. I'm wondering if that makes any difference or not.
I'll try that. I'll pull my laptop out and see if I
I've
can
I
been
get
just
been
fire
I
up.
meaning
just have a private
I fire
message.
my APU up,
Greasy,
I've
but
been I've
Greasy, I
been
want to say this
been
before you
meaning to
log
ask
off.
Damon about that.
Greasy, before you log off, you're coming through loud and clear right now, so I don't know if I can change anything.
I
So
leave it
Yeah,
alone
you do.
right
You
now.
good. You good
You're
now.
even coming in clearer.
okay. Am I coming through now?
you're
Yeah,
Yeah,
good,
you
good,
come
yeah.
through.
man.
Yeah, we see
You're good.
you good. Hear you good. Real good
Oh,
now.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, we
I,
can
The
hear
Before
you.
thing is, because
I'm a
Phil's
little
not
green. I
on.
haven't fired my still up,
before you
even
look
though I've
like
had mine longer than he's had it still. I haven't
you
fired mine up because I haven't been home long enough.
What? You just lazy or what?
But
yeah.
I'm just soaking in the knowledge at the moment.
Well, I mean,
absolutely,
you at some point
absolutely.
or
There's
another,
nothing
you
wrong,
got to get your fucking feet in
hey,
the water.
there's nothing wrong with that.
If you're
You
What,
know,
gonna
what
swim,
I
you're
was
gonna.
saying earlier is I got 45 acres of blackberries that I can't get rid of, so I got to do something with them.
I don't know how
where
you
you
can get rid of them. Where you at?
Missouri.
Oh
God,
yeah, that's a goddamn long way to go to get blackberries. But
my whole
I
family.
ain't, I ain't that far from Wood Hat Distillery. I want to get up there and get some of that corn that he's growing
why? If you ain't gonna run that fucking still you looking at?
He wants to give it to me.
because he's breeding Bloody Butcher with old Amish sweet corn to get a higher sugar content in the Bloody Butcher.
Gotcha.
Sounds good, don't it?
We talked about that earlier about cross
Yeah,
pollination. So there you
yeah.
go.
A good combination. Because you got the higher sugar content in the white sweet corn,
Right.
and then you got more of a gritty taste in your bloody butcher, but you still got a lot of flavor. So if you mix them
So I
up,
can hear Lone Wolf fine. Everybody else goes robot on me.
We got quiet.
Robot, robot.
Yeah, Wood Hat, Wood Hat Distillery, I pass him all the time, and I
yeah,
live
fine.
I'm gonna go.
about an hour from St. James, Missouri, which is it's a viniculture area. So there's a lot of grapes,
Well, is it true what they say about
and I make
Missouri?
mead. Make pretty damn good mead, don't I, Straight Jacket?
Yes, you do.
What do they say
But
about what do they say about me, Lonewolf?
Just the steers and queers thing.
No, I thought that was Montana, where the men are men, the sheep are
But
steers.
you learn how to make
look,
meat.
my mead comes out with Kveik yeast at about 21% alcohol.
That's pretty damn good.
Well, you damn near making better liquor than Phil.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
figure if
Phil.
I run
Phil
that through the copper pot,
I
it'll
can't
taste
go.
even
I'm sorry. I
better.
didn't mean to say that. Phil ain't in.
You run that through a still, and you got a hell
Yeah.
of a dropper going there.
You got a hell of a good. You got a hell of a good.
Yeah. I just want to do. I want to do single pass, so you get all the flavor still. But I'd like to mix that with a little bit of corn mash, maybe some blackberries, and see what I come up with.
I'm gonna tell
I
you,
like to experiment.
I'd run the shit out of blackberries by themselves.
if I had that many
I got
blackberries,
a shit ton of blackberries.
Dude,
if I
I
had
just
that
don't
many
have enough
blackberries,
little Mexican
I'd
children
probably
or
have to
something to
change
go
my
pick them all.
driver's license.
yeah,
Because I get tired of bleeding when I come back out the yard.
right.
Because the blackberry canes are taller than I am.
Sounds to me like you're going the wrong time of month. You're on your period.
Yeah, I got 45 acres of.
You
No,
know, they got them little pads you can put in your panties.
I'm just messing with you, Greasy. I never met you before, buddy. I just give you a hard time.
Yeah, we just like ribbing and having a good time, brother. Don't take us wrong.
Anybody that knows me knows that I love my blackberry brandy, so that's why.
Whatever.
Blackberry, man, is the shit for me.
Why is it always the prettiest blackberries always got to be as way back in
Way
there?
the fuck out there, right?
Yeah,
Because
that's
the
just
bird
like
they
Get
kids.
it
eat,
Like
when you know it's
raspberry.
hail coming back out.
That's
They're
like
so
kids.
quick on the vine that you got to be out there before it grows to get them.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
that's like catching damn hogs. You don't never catch the big. You don't never catch the big ones right out in the middle of the field. They always in the back of the briar patch.
Yeah.
Well, that's what a good rake is for.
Yeah, I
Where
might
they
have to
run
pull
out.
off my laptop because then everybody got quiet on me.
That's where they
Yeah,
run
your
out.
laptop will do you better, brother. I believe.
Well, I
I'll
hope you
say.
do well with whatever you do, Greasy. And being a Missouri boy myself, hey man, hats off to you, buddy.
Hey,
Is that my little shit dog?
thank y'all for letting
Yeah,
me
that's
in
my
Spike,
puppy in the
tonight.
holler.
put
I mean,
Spike on the scene.
you got my cousin in here. He's a pretty good old guy.
Yeah,
Put
he is.
Spike in the picture. We want to see
Sometimes
Spike.
Straight Jack said, "Put Spike on the scene. You ugly."
Yeah.
I cut some of
Spike,
that beard of his off,
Yeah.
so I keep burning mine off when I have a cigarette.
You started putting him down, talking
But
shit about him. He got froze
Yeah,
up.
I went to spotting again.
we want to see Spike. Put him on the camera.
I'll get mine fired up one of these days. I still haven't tasted none of his whiskey yet.
Cuz, put
Give me a
Spike in the
single
camera.
bottle of bourbon, man. We grew up together.
He's breaking
They
up.
didn't even give me a swallow.
He won't be quiet long enough to goddamn hear you, Straight Jacket.
I know it. That's his fault. That's one of his biggest faults.
Hey,
When
show
he
us the fucking
calls,
dog.
when he
I
calls
want
and
to see
say hey
Spike.
to me,
Yeah, show us the fucking dog.
Come on, go potty.
when he calls, let me tell you this: when he calls to talk, it's a one-way conversation.
Yeah, he done dipped out now.
He'll be back.
Well,
It's a
guys, I think I'm
one-way
going to jump out
conversation.
myself. It's getting late. I got to get up tomorrow and do this run, so I'm going to hit it.
All right, Uncle Moonshine. I appreciate you being here for me, brother.
Later,
Love
Mark.
you guys.
Good night, Uncle
Right
Moonshine.
on, everybody.
Mark,
Yep.
get up with me on the hot sauce. You know yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
On the sticker?
Well, no, the other thing about well,
Oh,
that too, but as far as yeah, I'm getting drunk now. God damn.
Spit it out, motherfucker. God
I
damn.
think we
You
got
know,
gay talk in here.
you got to remember all that stuff that
Hey, do
you
y'all need to
tell us
have a
about
private? Do
tomorrow.
y'all need a private conversation or something? I mean,
hey, guys. It's been a good time.
Later.
Love you guys. Shine on.
Shadow.
Hope I can
Do
figure out
y'all
how to
need to
get off
step-
here.
do we need to step out for a minute?
Oh, we all right. We all right. Just close your eyes. Greasy will probably be back. He probably got his laptop out.
Yeah, he's going to get his laptop. Probably.
Yeah. He's in his truck, so and he's in Texas now, so
Hey, you put me something in here? If you got to put water in it, put it out, rinse it out for me.
Roy, what are you
It's
making?
just tea. I want tea.
Roger,
What was that?
what are you working on?
Milo and oat working off right now.
Milo and oats.
Yep.
I don't know that I've ever had Milo.
White Milo, do with the neutral flavor. I'm playing around with the idea of getting some clear raisin oat milk cookies. So I'm trying to get a little bit more oat flavor come out. So I'll hook it up to my jar rig, go through there.
Yeah, I got to get my jar rig cleaned up. It's nasty. I mean, man, it's nasty.
Right here's one jar, but it's post flavored. But you got to start somewhere.
well, yeah, you got to start somewhere.
I'm thinking about getting me another infuser thumper like the one, just like the one I got, so I could do a double thumper, double infusion.
What do you got? You got a keg thumper?
Yeah, I got a 2.5 gallon
Copper.
thumper
spot.
with a drain on it and
Yeah.
then an infuser on top of it.
Want it, huh?
I just got me that little MIG welder, that little stick welder, so I got to start playing with it, see if I can figure out how to do some stainless welding. I got me a little 5-gallon one in pony kegs.
Right, the little skinny one.
No, the little short fat
Oh,
ones.
you got the short one.
Well, I've got both. I've got the tall one too, but
Yeah,
I want to
I
make
got the skinny tall, the 5.2 skinny one. I got one of
yeah,
them.
I want to use that pony one, the short fat one.
That's the one I want. That's what I thought I was getting when I got this one, and then when I got this one, I actually I could put my cap and all that right on top of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I have actually ran a run out of the little five. I've run two out of it.
Yeah.
The first one I had run a run on my bigger keg, and I had a little left over, so I put it in it. So as soon as I finished, I went ahead and swapped my cap out and set it up there and finished up, and it run good. That's what I did some of my pairs in, but it was just the cap and the thumper without a cap and the condenser without the thumper. Right. But then the next time I run with the little 5-gallon one, I used my thumper, and that time didn't go too damn good. That's I don't know. I guess I got too hot too damn fast and turned my head for me. I might have been smoking or something. And
puking? Did it puke?
Yeah, some of it. That's what it went. It puked like hell for a second, then I cut it down and it quit and straightened up. But I didn't like that.
Sounds like me. When I was trying to get used to them. I got two half-gallon inline deals that when I put them in there for the first time and got them running, the first one filled up too quick. It started puking and puked into the next one, and then it puked right on through my damn worm before I realized it. And when I cut it down, it was too fucking late.
So now, has anybody tried to turn your steel off? I heard somebody the other day said that when your jar rig, if it overfills on you like that, they just turn your steel off and it will suck that back into that steel and then turn your steel back on.
Like a vacuum.
Yeah, if you're running a keg, not if you're.
That's what I was going to say. If you're running a keg, you would be all right.
Yeah, but not my 20-gallon. No, it wouldn't work that way.
No. I wouldn't try that on something.
It wouldn't work in my
because I have done. I've had it happen with them half-gallon jar rigs where they start filling up and then you're I have to turn the bypass on, take the jars off, drain it, put it back. But I mean, even if you pull it back like that, I mean, you still got to add some.
Yeah, that would even with my column still that wouldn't work. I just got to turn it down and let it run its course.
Yeah.
Yep. Jar rigs are very finicky. You have to pay real close attention.
If all you got is a single jar rig, it's way more complicated on how more finicky.
Yeah,
more finicky, right?
Yeah,
you don't want to put a whole bunch in it. The best way to do it is you're running 2 jars, leave your first jar fucking empty.
Right. But if you ain't got but one jar, you don't want to put but just a fucking minimum in that motherfucker.
That's right.
Yeah, no, I run.
And then you want to change it out pretty fucking quick.
But did you say you leave your first jar? I leave the last jar empty.
Leave the last jar empty.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Jar empty.
Yeah.
You use it as a slobber box.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if anything comes over, that last jar catches it before it goes in the worm.
Maybe I've been doing it wrong this whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the way I do it when I did that Bloody Mary to infuse that bacon into it.
Right.
I had the first jar with the bacon in there, very lightly cooked. Then the second jar, it's the one that collects all the oil. And then when it came out of the worm, it was perfectly clear.
I always thought that if you lift your first jar empty,
no.
Okay, if you listen to me, then when it comes up in your second jar, right, that's where your flavors come from. That's where you put your flavoring in.
Right.
It's like a second distillation when it gets to your second jar.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
But my problem was when I did that, it still puked.
because
Yeah. Okay,
Yep.
they keep gathering up.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you slow down and think about it a little bit, you're still pushing toward the condenser the whole time.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
so if you think about it, it makes a little more sense to leave an empty jar between between whatever you're infusing.
It gives you a little more room to play with.
Yeah.
Right, it'll give you
The
some
first
room to
time I
play
done it,
with.
I put too much in them.
Yeah.
I filled them all
Yeah,
like
them-
half full,
When I
and
was putting back there.
by the time I got to my hearts, I was already screwed. I was having to run the bypass, dump them, put more flavoring
They
in
was
it.
probably mine at one time or another.
You want?
And
I
it's
worked
crazy
that
how quick that
for
it. Like I was running sweet corn, got the old frozen
Okay,
corn, blended and
yeah,
put it
here we
in
go.
there, and it amazed me at how quick
Turn it down,
you lose the flavor
all the
out of it.
way, all the
Like
way
I mean,
down.
I'd say probably one
But
quart.
you stir it in your cookies.
It needed to be changed out for another one.
You guys are running your stuff wrong then. I use a quart. I don't use a half gallon. I want it as little space and air in there because then that allows that vapor trail to push the flavor all the way through.
Mm-hmm.
You use those half gallon jars, there's too much airspace.
Is that what it is?
It's stripping it.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
So
Really?
if I cut the tube that comes down, if I cut it up tall enough to put a quart jar on there, I'd be better off.
I think you'll be. I ain't never run a jar rig, but to me that sounds wrong. Just.
I've been doing it for years.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to argue that fact because you were way more experienced with that than I am. But it seemed to me like you would, if it was me and it was mine, it would make more sense to have a half gallon jar with my flavor in it
How
and
do
then
you?
a quart jar.
Well, my question, Roy, is how do
as
you
a
keep?
proper box.
How do you keep the jar from filling? Because that's the thing that I.
You don't keep it from filling. It fills up and you got to change it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I
can get that 1 quart jar rig. I can get 3 quarts out of it before I'll change it. That way I get just the right amount of flavor.
Huh.
What kind
and
of?
again, you got to run it low and slow. You got to let it work its way through there.
Well, it's the same thing with the damn half gallon jar. You still got to work it low and slow.
Yep.
What's the difference?
It's just with the airspace that you have in a half gallon, it's just too much airspace, so it's spinning around more.
It seems like you would
flavor.
It seems like you would need the airspace to keep from puking, though. To me,
that's what I would think. Yeah.
No.
Again,
you just gotta have to run it. So I've probably run 50, 60 fucking times on it. The more you run it, the more you'll figure it out.
I understand that. That's what you think.
I definitely don't. Have not ran mine that much. I probably ran mine.
Sorry, I don't have chocolate milk.
2 or maybe 3 times.
I don't have chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Go ask Kiki.
It's just like running a new steel. It takes a little bit of time to figure her out. But once you got her figured out, it's just easy.
I mean, that's just like my.
Either you figure it out on a quart jar or you figure it out on a half gallon jar.
That's right. That's right.
I tried it with the half gallon, and it always came out with less flavor. That's when I cut that down, and I drilled a little hole above, probably 1.5 inches above from the bottom. So if something gets plugged up in there, I still have a spot where the vapor still will drag out.
Right.
So it won't blow up. And since I've done that with the quart, I get more flavor.
And how many jars you got in a line? 2, 3
in succession.
Yeah, in succession.
A lot of times it's just one. It depends on what it is.
And how big's your pot?
Gender reveal.
That one's an 8 gallon.
8 gallon pot and a quart jar.
They're up for her gender reveal.
And you don't hardly ever have no puking.
And these.
Nope.
How full do you fill your quart jar?
Let me go grab.
Give me an idea of how full you fill your quart jar when you start.
Something just ain't adding up. I
Yeah,
don't
so
know what.
I mean, and I'm not saying I'm not by no means am I saying you wrote it wrong. I'm
Yeah,
just
no,
saying
I ain't either.
something in my brain ain't clicking as to what you.
That's it. It's not clicking. I don't understand it.
Yes, I'm not understanding that right there. It seemed to me like the half-gallon jar would be better. Just like I got a 2.5 gallon thumper. It's gonna fill up faster than a damn
Yeah.
5 gallon thumper.
Well,
Your
I've
40
got a
jar's gonna fill
5 gallon
up.
pumper on my 20 gallon, and it don't fill up that much at all.
I run my 15 gallon keg, my 2.5 gallon thumper, and I got a sight glass on it, in the middle.
Yeah.
And I hardly ever see anything in my sight unless I'm infusing. If I'm infusing, I know.
If I'm running a 20 gallon run, if I'm doing 20 gallons, I've got a 5 gallon thumper and a 5 gallon worm. All right. Now I don't have a sight glass on my thumper, but when I'm done, I barely even get a gallon of liquid out of my thumper when the whole thing is done.
Yeah, I get a good half a gallon.
Yeah.
Out of my 15 gallon run.
Right.
I ain't gonna say a 15 gallon run. I'm gonna say I fill my keg up normally about 13 and a half, 14
So
gallons.
you don't. Are you running a bypass, or are you running all of it through there?
Me, I normally leave. I put my cap on my on my keg because my cap's a little big and I have to put my chin on it while I put my clamp on it and I don't want it hot. I normally leave between my thumper and my cap. I normally leave that connection loose until I get up to 180 on my thermometer.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I probably don't get all. I probably don't steam off all my 4 shots, but I do get some of them gone.
Right.
But then I hadn't done a lot of the infusion. You know what I'm saying? I got the infuser set up. You know what I'm saying? I've only tried it one time with a quart of maple syrup. And I dumped all that maple syrup when the first dump. I dumped that quart in there, and I let it run out till it was gone. And you could taste the maple syrup in the first two jars. You could smell it in the third one, and then it was gone after that.
That's how it was. That's how mine was with the sweet corn. First
My thing
jar or
is,
two,
I need to get me another valve to where I got a valve to where I could dump and cut it off. I need to get me another little valve like I got to put on top of that to where I can, when I cut this valve off, I can cut this one off and take my jaw off and refill it,
Right.
put it back on and open both valves.
You ain't tried to break you a jar yet?
Yeah.
Sorry?
You ain't tried to break you a jar yet?
I have not. If I could do that, I wouldn't need that valve.
I keep thinking. I forget. Like I'll wake up in the morning and forget to do it. It's got to be able to be done.
I don't know if I need to put it in the freezer and dip it in boiling water, or if I need to heat that so much up with a torch and put it in cold water.
It's gonna blow up either way, I think.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Wherever that glass, I think you boil the water, and then you take the jar out of the freezer.
That's what I was
in there,
thinking.
where that cold water hits that.
But what if that ain't the way to do it?
It's gonna crack all the way around it.
But if that ain't the way to do it,
lost a jar. Try it on a pint jar.
And then I got a fucking mess in the house to clean up.
No, I don't think.
Tell you what, you test that theory and let us know.
I'm gonna try it.
Hey,
I put 200 milliliters in there.
You put 200, so you put almost a pint in yours, or half a pint.
Half
a pint, yeah.
Yeah, half a pint in one jar, in a 1-jar system.
In a 1-jar quart system.
And that'll get you 3 pints?
That'll get me 2.5 quarts.
Before you got to change that jar.
Damn. That's a half a gallon.
Yeah.
Wow.
But again, it depends on how heavy I put stuff in there. Like I'll use my jam, my homemade jam. Depending on which one, the blueberry one comes out the best flavor because I'll use a blueberry syrup with that jam, mix it together so that it's really, really fucking heavy and thick. Oh, I'll get 2 quarts out of it.
Yeah, I didn't get that out of mine.
I don't get that out of mine either.
Yep.
We're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Somebody's got something that we ain't, that y'all ain't got. I don't got a jar rig, so I'm just going by what my brain is telling me. It thinks logically.
When I was using that half gallon, I would get maybe a pint and a half. That would be it. And then I just decided to cut it down. Experiment is like, fuck it, I can always fucking add more onto it. Cut it off, drilled that little hole, and it worked so much fucking better.
Look like she riding home.
I am. We're in the car headed home.
All right, Michelle.
You look like you had a good time.
Yeah, looks like you had a good time. Where did you drill the hole, Roy?
From the bottom of that pipe, I went up about, I think, 7/8 of an inch.
Yeah,
in your down pipe.
Yep, in my down pipe from the bottom.
Right.
So if it would plug up, if something would get in there, it would still have a small little hole to leak out.
The vent.
Yep.
You come up almost an inch from the bottom of the pipe. How big of a hole did you drill?
1/8 inch.
Yeah, I drilled 1/4 inch on mine, but yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yep. I cut my bottom of mine on I cut the bottom of my pipe on a 45-degree angle with a bandsaw, and I still drilled me a hole about 1 inch up because just for that reason.
On the road.
Yeah. Yeah, we just left. It kind of shut down, so we just left. And my friend's driving us home, so.
Well, y'all be careful.
Yeah.
Yep. Be careful.
I may go in and out for a little bit, but hey, Morgan, I will reach out to you tomorrow afternoon because we got a lot to talk about. I've done some business for you.
For us. For us.
Yes.
Well, for you and Paul anyway.
That's what I mean.
So I think you'll be happy with some of the people I talk to.
Just call me anytime. I get up early. You call me whenever you want to.
Early? Man, I ain't getting up past that. If I sleep,
I didn't say
if
you
I
had to
get
get
up
up
before
early.
8 o'clock, somebody needs to give me another shot to put my ass back out.
I didn't say you had to get up early to call me. I said I get up early. You can call me anytime. I get up about 6 o'clock on the weekend every weekend.
No, I don't want up before 8 in the morning. I've
And
had
then,
more to drink tonight than I've had in probably 4 years.
Well, you deserved it.
You deserve it. Hey, you are a fucking champ.
Well, Morgan, when you meet Jim the end of the month, ask him. His eyes got bigger than everything. He's never seen me drink except for a sip here, sip there. Like I've done on the podcast. When I picked up his drink and downed it, he knew something was up.
Oh shit!
Hey, I'm just glad you went around, and I'm glad you did that.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to if I didn't have good enough friends. You know what I'm saying? And everybody came up and was so supportive. And I'll be honest, I was uncomfortable going because I was like, they're going to look at me and go, "Why are you out so soon?" But they were like, "This is where you had to be. This is where Paul would have wanted you
why
out."
you was out so soon. They know why you was out so soon.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Everybody here knows what's going on, and everybody here is behind you.
100%.
Yep.
I know.
And if we got to turn in, and this comes from the bottom of my heart, if I got to turn into the outlaw, period, I will. I don't want to.
I know.
I will.
But I think I got handled. I just might need somebody to come and get my ass out of jail.
Well, maybe that won't happen.
Yeah. We're going to drink for you, Michelle.
And I lost them again.
No,
No,
we
we're
drinking.
here.
We drinking for you, girl.
Yep. Big drink for you.
And you tell your driver I said thank you. I guess you don't hear me.
She's fading in and
The
out.
front.
I tell him that he remembers back in the truck out the thing out for me. He wouldn't want me driving that.
He knows who brought me.
I know who brought you. I remember meeting you and you know driving
I
ass.
promise my car's smaller than hers.
I remember meeting you and you know driving ass.
Did you hear that, Joyce? I remember meeting your no driving ass.
Lord, I backed into the yellow coals.
But remember, my car's a lot smaller than hers. I hope she can drive it.
She came to the hospital in her old man's damn van. This big old panel van, no windows on it, nowhere. It's like, could you please back that out? That parking over me. It took me 10 minutes to get in it. But y'all be safe and stay safe on that ride home. How long you got?
Oh, we will.
How long you got for your home?
We still about an hour, 30 minutes away. Because, like I said, we just left.
Hey.
I hear the grandbaby coughing. Is she sick?
Nah, she gets to coughing when it's sleepy time.
Tired.
Hey.
Yeah.
Michelle said, hey.
Hey.
Fall asleep next night.
Yeah, you know she's gonna be hanging out with her papa.
Right.
It ain't nobody but me and her.
Almost definitely.
It's just me and her. Who
So
else?
the puker went
Exactly.
back to bed.
Nobody. Me and you. Oh, your mom's awake. Oh, fine.
Roy, what are you running? Are you running anything?
Not tonight.
Ow.
His mouth.
I was making soup and sandwiches earlier.
Let's not talk about food. Ugh.
Well, you should know anytime I'm on the podcast, I'm always cooking something when you got 3 teenagers in the house.
Always.
Oh, I know. But let's not talk about food. I've already ate too much today and too much alcohol in my belly. Food ain't going to sit good now.
Too much alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yep. Yep.
I'm done drinking, period, till I make another run. I'm out. I,
That's why anytime I go somewhere
go back.
for drinking, I always have a fucking package of those Hawaiian rolls. That shit absorbs fucking alcohol like crazy.
Well, I ain't
I
drinking,
ate
but
so much before we got there, and then I had to go get more food while I was there. And that's normally not the way I do, but I also don't drink very much. So,
Yeah.
well, I'm glad.
That's
I'm just
handful.
glad you went and unwound a little bit. You know what I mean?
yeah. But
Yeah,
Morgan, you ain't supposed to let that bottle empty. You know better.
my bottle's empty. I got to go make more.
You ain't even been on here 5 hours. It is not supposed to be empty.
It was full when I started.
All right, now. You know better.
My wife's in the bed, and the baby's babysitting me.
Oh, the trouble because she going to tell on Pop Pop.
She said, and we got some newborn puppies to watch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. They trying to talk me into. They want to keep them motherfuckers so bad. They trying to talk me into I told her I wanted me a dog. I want Pop wants his own dog to ride around, go to work with him, and all that kind of shit, and be his buddy. And
I'm keeping one of the girls.
That's what our male was supposed to be that we got, our little weenie dog. He was supposed to be my riding companion, but that didn't last long when we paid so much money for him, and I carried him to the job one day, and there was a sick puppy there, and I didn't want to carry him, get him sick. Then I carried him to the shop one day, and my brother had a bunch of sick dogs, and I said, fuck that shit. We spent $1,500 on that damn dog. I don't want him to die.
Right.
And so now we got these 3 little puppies in here, and they pushing. I said I want them little dogs, and they pushing these puppies on me. Which one you gonna keep? Which one you gonna keep? I said I don't want none of them. I don't want none of them. I want a Rottweiler.
There's 2 puppies.
And Morgan, what kind of puppies are they? I know somebody who's looking for puppies.
They little wiener dogs.
Wiener dogs?
Yep. They little what the hell you call them? Dash hounds? That's the proper name. They wiener dogs. The daddy dogs. The daddy dog we bought him. We get $1,500 from his granddaddy is a 3-time grand champion at the Westminster Dog Kennel. He's a good male dog. He's a fucking little beast. He's muscled up and toned up real good, like a little bodybuilding damn weenie dog. Now the females, they all look little petite little things. He looks like a fucking bodybuilding weenie dog.
Got yourself a muscle weenie.
Yeah, if you reach down and pet him, his little hams and shit like that, he's thick as a fucking stick. What's up, Santa D. Claus? I see him in the
Santa D. Claus. Wow.
Hello, Niners.
I'm tired of you talking to me. You need to find you a bed to lay in. Did you hear me? All right, well, let's do that. Go in there and lay down with Nene. You need to do what I'm telling you. All right, look. Oh, you my ass and lay down there. You're going to say bye? All right, tell everybody to have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye.
Good night.
Night.
Get your little ass out of here. But yeah, he's a little monster. But damn, females all look real little petite things. But we got 2 male puppies and a female puppy. Anybody want a dog? Let me know. They real pretty and real loving. They'll shit in your floor for the eat.
Hell no. My cats would beat the living shit out of a fucking wiener dog.
Hey, dude, I don't know about these. Hey, these goddamn little weenie dogs around here eat squirrels, dude.
Nope.
These son bitches out there in the yard catching squirrels. Don't tell me them cats are gonna give them hell. These weenie dogs are tough.
I don't want no weenie dog.
They
pretty cool dogs, man. Yeah, as long as you get one that won't shit in the floor. Most of them shit.
I'm gonna go off here before she starts heading deep on that, and I'll lose everybody.
All right, y'all be careful.
Yep. Have a good one.
All right, Michelle. Safe
Bye,
night.
Michelle.
Safe travels.
And get out of here.
You know who needs a wiener dog? That'd be Phil.
Yep.
No, Phil don't need no damn wiener dog. He got him a wiener dog.
You know why them dogs were bred, don't you?
For rats.
So his wiener dog's name is Brandon.
Weasels and shit.
Yeah. Underground.
Yep.
Sniff them out.
These some bitches right here don't do nothing but find their way to the door and shit in the fucking floor.
Yeah, I don't like them. And
no.
my cousin dog, I tried to get him to show you, is one of them damn little rat terrier looking things.
Yeah.
You ever see them commercials where you got the dog with his eyes bulging out and shit, you know? Everywhere? That's that dog.
Hey, y'all talk amongst each other. I got to go pee right quick. I got to take Daisy out. I'll be right back.
All right. But that's that dog. I mean, eyes bulging out like this, very little teeth, but damn vicious little son of a bitch. Let me tell you what he done. My cousin left him locked in the back room back here one time. That son of a bitch stripped all the damn thing off. Stripped the whole fucking inside of the door. Everything off, all the way, just stripped it up. I'm serious. He's going to come through that motherfucking door. And this dog ain't but that goddamn big. I'm serious, but he was coming through that fucking door. He took all the veneer off the inside of the door. Every bit of it.
Yeah, that would have been a dead dog in my house.
He wanted out. Oh, I made my cousin replace it.
I'd have let him out. He'd have stayed out.
I would have shot him myself if I, But you know how it is.
Well, that's why I like my two little boys.
You like little boys?
They're awesome.
Did I just hear you say you like little boys?
Yep, like two little boys.
I come back just in time to hear you say that you like little boys.
In between you saying that and Phil saying what he did, I'm beginning to wonder about y'all.
I think we got the wrong show.
Especially with fucking what came out of Phil's mouth.
My homeboy just walked in laughing. He heard you like little boys.
Unbelievable. I'm beginning if I'm hanging out with the right crowd or not.
Straight Jack, I think we're in the wrong group.
What are you talking about? There's been a few times you two have said the wrong shit, and then you're going,
but it never had nothing to do with peckers and little boys.
Actually, one time was about peckers.
But that was
we say the wrong thing a lot of times. It ain't never nothing to do with little boys and peckers.
With Chris Fortner, we can understand that he runs a pecker business.
Yeah, we talked about peckers with him. Speaking of, my son just got him a coon dog. He just told me today he got him a coon dog. So I'll be getting this.
What kind of coon dog?
I don't know what he told me what it was, but I can't remember what he said it was.
Walker, black and tan, red bone.
It was some unique blend of fucking coon dog. I don't know, some authentic shit.
And my daddy was big into the coon hunting.
I got my little. She's my cousin, but
Beagles are the best.
She called me Uncle Morgan. Her boyfriend is a very, very avid hunter, outdoors type person, and that motherfucker coon hunts, duck hunting, deer hunts all his life. If he ain't coon hunting, he's deer hunting. If he ain't deer hunting, he's duck hunting. If he ain't duck hunting, he's coon hunting. There's one of the three of them things he's gonna be fucking doing, morning, noon, or fucking night. And my son just started hanging out with him pretty good, and he's a good guy. But anyway, they doing a little bit of hunting and shit together.
That sounds like Chris Fortner's son-in-law. He's always fucking doing something like that.
Yeah, always hunting and shit. Yeah, I see that.
I'd rather be doing that than running up to the road.
Oh yeah. Right. Goddamn right. My son, right now, my son's having a big battle with some guys. He went duck hunting I don't know where they went duck hunting at, but there were some other guys there duck hunting also. It was a public place. Mm-hmm. Well, my son and this other guy shot at a duck. Well, the duck, my son swears he shot it and killed it, and he wound up with a duck, so I'm going to have to stick with his side. If I shot it, thought I shot it, I wouldn't give it to you anyway. Well, it wound up being one of those banded, whatever kind of wood duck or whatever it is. Anyway, it's a banded special duck, quote special duck. Well, the boy that thought he shot it said something to my son about he shot. Anyway, they had a little dispute in the pond or whatever about it, and my son told him, said, "You can take pictures of the motherfucker, or you can have the head off of it, or whatever you want to. But that duck and that band's going with me. I shot that motherfucker." Well, my son wound up with the duck. Well, fucking 2 or 3 nights later at a bonfire party, the boys that was having the conversation with my son about the duck that got shot was at the bonfire, and my boys' duck decoys was all in the back of somebody else's truck. And one of them little badass little boys said, "Oh, that was Zach's duck. That was Zach's duck decoys in the back of that truck. So I'm gonna get them motherfuckers. He got my banded duck."
Huh.
Well, they got the duck decoys. Well, now my son has a string of brand new duck decoys because my son's that motherfucker that went right onto their house, right onto the door, knocked right onto the right on up to the couch where they were sitting at, and said, "We got fucking problems.
Yeah.
Y'all bad motherfuckers took my decoys. Somebody heard y'all say at that campfire or that bonfire, we gonna take them ducks. We're gonna take them decoys. Now somebody's got to answer for it. Bring y'all's asses in the yard." Well, they didn't want to do that.
Chicken shit, huh?
Yeah, so one of them kids, daddy called me up and asked me, said, "Man, we've been friends for a long time." And I said, "Yeah, our family's like family. Let me tell you what it's about." And I broke it down and told him that they took the decoys being a little badass. I said, "It ain't got nothing to do with your son unless he was the badass that was around that fire that night that said, I'm gonna take them decoys. If he's the one that said, I'm gonna take them decoys, then yeah, he's the one that's got to stand up and fight now."
Right?
My son, he said, "Well, they'll buy him new decoys." I said, "Well, that's good. He wants his decoys back. But he wants to fight whoever that little bad motherfucker was that was trying to make that damn
Bust
scene."
his ass. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to bust his ass. I said, "So if it was your son or your buddy's son," I said, "tell him to come on out the house and answer to what they done. Then our families won't have no problems about it." You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Well, the next day they went out and bought him a bunch of decoys, and this, that, and the other, and called him over there and set the motherfuckers out on the tailgate of the truck for him to come pick up. Went back in the house and locked themselves in the house.
Good gosh.
There's always some chicken shit that comes up with a fucking idea, but has no
Listen to
spine to
me.
back it up.
Okay.
Take your own business.
Santa D. Claus said, "Got some Uncle Moonshine coffee and root beer moonshine, and damn, it is good. Can't wait to send my dandelion moonshine to him for him to try."
All right.
Yeah,
Sounds
I hear a
good,
lot
Santa.
about I hear a lot about the dandelions. I'd like to try a taste of, not asking somebody to send me nothing, but I'd like to try a taste of somebody's in Louisiana that had a swallow of that dandelion. I'd like to taste that really.
I ain't never
That's a
had
lot of work.
And some mead.
yeah, some mead. Now my
Boy,
cousin can get you some. He can make you some mead.
I want to taste. I've never tasted mead. I don't know what mead's supposed to taste like, and I don't want just anybody's mead. I want something that's verified, pretty good mead, so I know what mead's supposed to taste like when I taste it.
My
But
cousin.
yeah,
Mead, basically any fruit mixed with honey, and it's fermented.
all right,
It's just not distilled.
So what the fuck you call fucking corn and honey fermented?
Not sure, but it's mead as long as you don't fucking distill it.
Oh well,
Actually, mead is just honey. Mead is actually just honey. When you add a fruit to it, it actually changes the name.
Yeah,
like a melamine and things like that. It actually, depending on what fruit you're using,
mead
it
is
actually changes
made
the
out
name.
of honey.
If you get a true mead, it's just a honey, and there's 100 different kinds of honey that you can get. Buckwheat honey, clover honey. The only reason why I know that, Roy, is because I make mead too.
But well, I guess you heard my fucking request.
Yeah, I heard it. I don't know that mine's good though.
Well, I mean, come on now.
Let me go grab mine.
I'm just yeah, and the reason and I'm bringing that up and saying that is because Paul's wife Michelle, that's what she's a honey. That's her thing is she likes to do things with honey, and they made some mead, and Paul's been telling me about this since we met. Is they have made some mead and they have some mead, but he don't know what it's supposed to taste like either. And he brought it up to me, and we've been discussing it and this, that, and the other. Neither one of us have ever tasted any mead. And
I've had my cousin make mead right here at the house, and after it's fermented and it's all done, I've watched him drink that whole shit all by his fucking self, and he gets so fucked up. Come morning time, what did I do? What did I do?
Hell, I've done that off a fucking bush beer.
Like if you add, I think it's methogen. If you add like spices to it, they call it methogen.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's got, but it has to be spices. And
All right,
melody,
so is that a colored bottle or a clear bottle?
It's the green bottle.
Okay,
They prefer when you make a mead. They prefer you to have a darker type bottle because light affects the mead after it's done.
That's what my cousin did. He'd put it in a clear jar. That's all we had. But
keep
he'd
it dark
and put it in the dark corner.
Yep, that's what I do. Or I dark bottles are dark, and I still keep it in the dark. But yeah,
keep it in the dark.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
this one is pineapple mango mead.
Yep, I've got some of that. I've got it in 5-gallon barrel. That's why I say I think I'm just going to end up distilling it because I've got so much of it that I made. Just it was fun to make it because the mead is, the mead.
Well, let me ask you.
You couldn't stop, huh?
Well, let me put this question out here. Could you like? Is there? You think you could possibly like ferment some corn and then mix the corn and the mead or the fruit? It's like say do a brandy and mix it with the mead, and then ferment it maybe, and come up with something. I don't know. That's just where my brain went.
I mean, I'm sure you can. I mean,
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can, but
it's just going to be the flavor profile you're looking for. I can see you doing a sweet corn.
Everybody keeps saying the profile that you're looking for. That's just the thing. That's the thing about me is I'm not sure what I'm looking for is something that wows me. I don't know what the fuck it is yet.
Yeah. Well, my question is
whether it be honey or whether it be
Straight Jacket's cousin was saying that he's got some. It's 21. I have the same thing. I made from Costco the honey from Costco, but then I put the that I think it's like a berry melody. It was like pineapple, coconut, mango. It was like 5 different things from Costco. I kept adding to that. Every time it would make, I'd add more honey and I'd let it work. It's like a 21 or 22% alcohol.
Right. Well, that's
so I mean, it's like 40. That's like 44 proof.
Yeah.
My question is,
if
I run that, is that not going to be like having? That's going to be like running something that's going to have a lot of burn to it. A lot of bite.
Well, but maybe and maybe not. It kind of depends on. I don't know, a lot of different
every
things.
mead that my cousin had made, he was either 21 or over when it comes to ABV.
Yes, and because you have to kill it if you want it to stop. Like at a, like most people want it like a 10 to 14. Well, if that's if you have to kill the yeast, you got to either pasteurize it or you got to put what I call it poison, but sodium that potassium carbonate or whatever it is.
Just stop it.
Yeah, to stop it exactly. Yeah. So I was big into. I'd put it inside of a sous vide and warm it up to like. It's been a while since I've done it, but like 150 degrees for like 20 minutes or something like that. And that would kill off the yeast. But yeah, I've got a bunch of it because I don't drink it that often.
What kind of yeast did you use?
Roy, I've got a Blue Million 71D Liveland 71B was probably my biggest go-to.
My cousin has only used the bread yeast,
the bread yeast, Fleischer's bread yeast.
Yeah.
It's actually really truly. I've got videos of people on YouTube that's all they do is make wine and mead, and they've done blind competition, and the people will pick that bread yeast over like Lalvin's or Red Star and things like that, and they can't believe it.
Yeah.
Which I still boggles me.
I've seen some of them same types of videos about the Flashmans, and I've heard stories to say that's kind of where
It
That's kind
started
of
with.
that's kind of where it started from was from kind of like the Fleischmann's. I ain't gonna say the Fleischmann's, but bread yeast.
Well, that
Well, the
company
big thing
has
you'll
been
notice
a lot
with the
longer than any other business.
but the big thing you notice with the bread yeast versus the actual wine yeast that they design now, like the 71B, the EC 118, all that stuff,
Or
is
G7
is
and
your cake
right.
when it gets done. Say you make a gallon of it, you'll have like 1 inch of, and when you move the bottle, you'll see it moving.
Right.
But the wine yeast will be it'll be like an 1/8 inch
Opinion.
thick and
Yeah.
hard. So when you go to
Rack it.
siphon it off, it doesn't really pull it with it. But when you do
stays
the
down in
bread
the
yeast,
bottle.
it moves over with it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I had never kind of. I guess I ain't never looked at the yeast in that sense. That sense, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm looking at more of the flavor profile and the speed of the fermentation and the
Yes.
alcohol that it produces more than the clarity type
Yep.
shit.
Yeah.
1118 will actually give you a little bit more drier finish on it too.
Yeah,
it has a higher. It's supposed to take it like you can. It'll ferment out everything. It'll go. You can. Some people say you can get that stuff up to like 22, 23%.
Yeah.
Right.
But in my experience, I've always seemed like we were talking earlier about the oranges and stuff like that. Some of the highest things I've ever done was like pineapple and I made what they call skeeter pea, and it's you go and get that lemon juice in the bottle, pop the top and leave it off for all the preservatives to air out.
Right.
And I fermented it, and it come out to like 17% alcohol. I mean, it fermented out great, and it loved it. It done it like in 3 days. I mean, of course, it was inside the house and everything.
Right.
I never did, in the winemaking, you never done it, like in the garage or outside. It was always somewhere that it was warm,
Right.
room temperature. But
Yep.
but yeah, it
Temperature
did
control.
great with the lemon juice. I think I had to add some potassium, whatever basically baking soda, but without the chemical.
Yeah. When I made that
Potassium.
Bloody Mary, it had vinegar juice, it had dill pickles in it, it had a bunch of tomatoes, tomato juice, tomato paste. I think I had to pitch yeast twice and add baking soda to it twice.
You were probably
but I got
down,
to finish out perfectly fine too.
but your pH was probably close to a 3 when you started, I bet. And as it started, it dropped down in the 2s, I bet.
It was 3.5.
When you started,
Yeah.
and so I've done 3.5 with the pineapple juice, and it fermented all the way out dry. And then that was a 1 gallon bag, but it went all the way out dry.
I know,
that was
but
without adding anything to it.
all that vinegar and the dill pickles, it was just so many different things
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
That's where I had to reboot it twice.
yeah.
If it came out dry, you think that was your yeast problem? I mean,
Well, dry just means that it just meaning that it ate every bit of sugar.
Yeah, all the sugars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So if you want to, yeah, sometimes you can. Some people will put more sugar than the yeast can eat
right.
to get it sweet. It's how,
and then the yeast gets burnt out. Right?
yeah, but it's better to do it dry, and then you add the amount of sugar you want
At the end.
to get. Yeah.
Okay. That way.
Or sometimes throwing a different yeast in there towards the back end of it, so it kills off the first yeast, and then it'll bring out different notes from the second.
So it kills off the first yeast and uses that the yeast as a nutrient.
Yep.
Yeah, but you usually you have to get it you really have to get that yeast colonized, like a starter yeast, and get it going. Because obviously if you got a yeast that's in there that's really dominant,
Yeah.
so it's like going to battle. You got 5,000 against 200.
So you get one started where it's on its way, and then pour it in.
Yeah, and usually, like Roy was saying, that yeast that's in there, it's on the tail end. Like it can't handle much more.
It's already weak.
Yeah. The yeast thing is pretty crazy, and I
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't looking myself. I ain't looking to goddamn. I'd love to get it that perfect, but I ain't looking to get so goddamn perfect with it that I got a goddamn.
well the
I take
thing.
two kernels of this daddy yeast and three kernels of this
Yeah,
fucking.
no.
Yeah, I ain't looking to do all that to get the best
Like
in
the
the
I'll
fucking.
wine.
try to do. I'll mix my yeast, but the only yeast that I've ever mixed so far that works out great was EC 1118 and Daddy's yeast.
Yeah,
I have done that, and
Yeah.
I have done the
and
Fleischmann's in it.
both of them are actually are fast. Like EC 118 is it works hard.
Yeah, it does.
But if you're wanting to make like a if you're wanting to make like a fruit wine, I would recommend going with something that works a little slower,
Uh-huh.
like the 71B, Lalvin
Right.
71B,
Right.
or just because it you'll blow a lot of your fragrance out of your wine if it works real hard. It's bubbling real hard. It's blowing fragrance out of it. So in winemaking, you're getting into the whole smelling it and it's
Right.
nice. So that goes back to that whole wine, the yeast. As far as some of them work at different temperatures and all everything else. But
And another way you can get better ferments out of it is by having it up higher. Like all of mine, I try to get mine to a 1.09.
yeah, I say I was real bad about.
And
I was
it'll work slower that way. That way you can retain more of the flavor.
and say I'm bad about once it ferments it off. I want to add. I want to add some more to it. Add a little more sugar, or add a little more honey, or whatever. I love making it go all the way to. Well, hell, that's what drove me into doing this.
Yeah.
Experimentation.
My problem is mashing it is after I do a damn mash, I get to thinking about what should I or could I have done different than what I've
I think
done.
we all do that.
Huh?
I think we
Goddamn,
all.
I should have put three more fucking
By the time it's too
pounds.
late, you say, "Oh shit, I could have done this," or
Yeah.
"Could I done this?"
Yeah, that's.
And then it's too late. You can't do it now.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I do these smaller
maybe
runs and I make these different batches. Just like with this last Milo mash I did, I doubled up Milo and I doubled up the oat.
Uh-huh.
And then I went, I think, 2 more pounds more of dark brown sugar than I did white sugar.
Yeah,
And
see,
right
I ain't
now
even
it's
started messing
tasting
with the
so
brown.
fucking good.
I ain't wasting no more motherfucking money on sugar. I don't like sugar.
I know, but I'm trying to come up with a clear oatmeal raisin cookie. So I'm doing something different compared to just all grains you like to do.
Well, to make you a damn neutral and throw you a box of oatmeal cookies or oatmeal raisin cookies in it and let it macerate and then strain that shit off and there you go.
It'll still have color though. It'll still have that daggum color to
I
it.
know you're right.
I know. I'm just trying something a little bit different.
It's
I'm
making something, making it clear,
Yeah.
man. That it's hard. That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Right there's clear Bloody Mary, 93 proof.
With a green light.
Yeah.
What you want, baby? Huh?
What's that, son?
Because
What you want, baby?
What? I'll taste it. I'll upload it.
I think I'm fixing to call it a night, y'all.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, I
Earl's
think
been talking his ear off over there.
I see that. He's been passing out in that recliner there.
No, I ain't been passing out. I've been listening.
Uh,
Well, I want to tell y'all all thank you for joining in tonight. It would have been real awkward sitting here by my damn self most of the night.
well, I think that we all needed to come in here to share our respects and our condolences.
And by all means, I do. I really appreciate y'all doing that.
Keep Michelle in here, and she's out there, and living life still. So,
And I'm sure she's watching us now.
Yeah, she's not at home sulking. She's out there, with getting on with her life, and that's what she needs to do.
And that's exactly what Paul would want her to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
And
On that thought, ding, ding, ding.
I'm out. I had to drink a little swallow of tea with y'all.
I'm on my last sip here.
And with that being said, ain't nobody here got to have an invitation to join in here any night with me. Just so y'all know it. All you gotta do is hop over there in the comments and speak, mention that you're here, and I'll send you an invite.
You know I can get in here.
I know you done figured it out.
I done figured it out.
Earl, it ain't hard to figure it out. Roy hard to have it figured out. Brian will figure it out if he ain't.
And I figured out how to share it too.
I tried to go on the last one y'all sent. You and Paul had sent, but it wouldn't let me in.
Yeah, well, sometimes it'll let you in here, and I have to regenerate it. Sometimes we ain't figured this thing out yet, and I don't know that I ever will.
We'll work on it.
Well, that's one thing Damon told Lisa is like regenerate it to get people to come back in.
Yeah.
Right. You about got to regenerate it every night. You can. I've noticed it. I've noticed like if when I come on tomorrow night, if y'all go back to the same thing I sent y'all tonight, you can get in here, but you have a lot of hearing problems or us hearing you problems.
Yeah, or you get echoes, stuff like that.
Yeah. Or I can regenerate it and send it to you, and then you normally can come right on back in. But with that being said, I don't have nothing else to drink tonight, Paul. We miss you, brother. Wish you was here with us. And y'all have a good night. Appreciate y'all being here.
All right, you too.
Good night too.
Anytime.
Have a good one.
See you guys.
See y'all.
Take care.